See the USA in your Chevrolet. You can go on a road trip here. Here we are, folks. Thank you very much to all the replay viewers. We're Danette and Anthony, and we are here at the Brooklyn SeltzerFest.
And we love Seltzer.
2026.
Hi, everyone. Welcome
Seltzer,
in.
as you can tell.
Hey, Tanya. Hi,
from my
Raven.
button.
And our paraphernalia.
Seltzer. This is Planet
Good morning,
Master.
Virginia.
Ginny in the house. Tanya
Good morning,
in the
all our
house.
subscribers, new subscribers,
Say
and
hi to
anyone else
Chucky
who's
for us.
checking us out.
Adriana in the house.
Hi,
Thank you so much
Adriana.
for joining us. We are at Brooklyn SeltzerFest 2026. We are here also for the 2026 third annual National Egg Cream Invitational Championship, in which many will vie for the Golden Siphon. And now I have Danette here with me. Thank you so much for joining
Hi, Alicia.
us.
Good morning, Cascat. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the third annual Brooklyn SeltzerFest. We are your hosts today. If you don't know who we are, I am Danette. This is Anthony. And this is our honor to bring to you, yet again, for the third time, our coverage of this fun, fizzy, fantastic event. Led by Barry Joseph, who is the executive director of the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum and author of Seltzertopia, along with Alex Gomberg from the Brooklyn Seltzer Boys and their family. And so today we're going to celebrate Seltzer. We're here for the Seltzer. We're here for the egg cream. Today is National Egg Cream Day.
Happy National Egg Cream
That's right.
Day.
And what do we love? Egg cream. We love egg cream.
Founded by the wonderful people at Lofty Pursuits in Tallahassee, Florida in 2012. So this is our 14th Seltzer Egg Cream Day. Remember, the Brooklyn Seltzer Boys, who are like the benefactors to a lot of this, along with the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum. The Brooklyn Seltzer Boys, run by Alex Gomberg, was originally founded as the Gomberg Seltzer Works by Mo Gomberg. In 1953, they delivered seltzer.
That's his grandfather.
Mo's son Pacey took over and was the boss until the 1970s, when Kenny Gomberg took over. We just spoke to Kenny. Kenny is Alex's father, and he's passed the torch now to Alex Gomberg, who now runs things and renamed the Gomberg Seltzer Works to Brooklyn Seltzer Boys. And they are indeed the Seltzer Kings of Brooklyn, delivering straight to you seltzer bottles, siphons, fine fizzy
Now, just
seltzer,
in case
powerful spritzes.
Now, in case you didn't know, there's only 3 seltzer deliveries to your home or business left in the United States. One of them is the Seltzer Boys here in Brooklyn. We're in Brooklyn, an industry city. And the other one is in California and another one in Florida. So there's only 3 left.
I forgot
and
to
the
mention
one here
we're coming
right
straight
in
to
New
you
York.
from Industry City.
That's right. And right here in New York, the Seltzer Boys are the ones that take it to your homes and businesses if you join. All right, so now we have 3 competitions today, right? So the first one is.
Well, one is in a competition, really.
Okay, you say it.
Yes, we have two
It's a
competitions
judge.
and a third, which is an award. There will be an award to Ken Rush, who will be getting the Spirit of Eli Award today for his fizzy good works. Ken Rush, author
right.
of The Seltzer Man.
That's correct. And
They
we
will
met him
also be
last year.
judging. People will be judging for best seltzer. There'll be seltzer tastings throughout the day, right?
Right. There's different companies that have seltzer here for your tasting. If you come to the SeltzerFest, and then the people who come will now vote for who they think is the best seltzer.
Best tasting
Do you remember
seltzer.
who last year's winner was?
Last year's winner, I do not remember. off the top of my
Topeka,
head.
wasn't it?
No, they did not win, but I'm not sure who it was.
Okay, we'll have to get back to you on
I
that.
have to get right back to you on that.
Okay, but the seltzer booths are Brooklyn Seltzer Boys. Let me see. Well, do we remember who's coming for seltzer?
There's a lot of seltzers coming. Costco has a seltzer.
We're gonna go
here.
show you
Trader
now.
Joe's has
Hi,
seltzer
Brenda.
here. Topo Chico will be competing again.
Now, who's going to be, let me tell them who the egg cream competitors are, right?
Yes.
These are the places around New York who are competing for the best homemade egg cream. And that is Egger's Ice Cream from Staten Island, Bub's Seltzer, Greenberg's Bagel, Gertie, Tom's Restaurant in Brooklyn, the Borscht Belt, Fish's Eddie, that's right, you heard it here, Fish's Eddie has a little place in their store and he makes egg creams, there you go. Hank Schwartz Deli and Appetizer and our friend Jason, and Sammy's Steakhouse is back.
Yes. There's also one more. Who's
The extra?
No, there's one. Let me see. There is another one. I don't think you mentioned.
No, I mentioned them all.
No, there's a competitor from Texas.
Oh, I thought you said there was 9. All right.
Yeah, there's none.
Well, it's live, guys. We'll have
let
to
me
figure
check
that out. I didn't write him down, so I don't know who that is.
Egg cream
From
competitors,
Texas.
Fish's Eddie's, Tom Restaurant.
Oh, here it is,
Eggers,
yeah.
Greenberg's Bagels, Famous
Got that
Sammy's,
one.
Hank
Hold on,
Schwartz.
guys. Hold on.
One is.
No, where's your other one? I'll do it. Wait, let me find it. Hi, Ronnie.
No, I just
Hey,
looked at
everyone.
it.
Here it is. These are
Somewhere.
the 2 you wrote, and you didn't write anything from Texas.
Yes, Bub's Seltzer is the Texas competitor.
I mentioned them, Anthony.
Oh,
right
you
here.
did mention them. Bub's is from Texas.
Bubs, I said second.
All the rest
Right,
of our
that's right.
competitors are from New York.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There you go.
Okay,
you
so-
did mention him. I'm sorry.
It's
you
all
did.
right. All
I
right,
got
so
confused.
now, look, what are
Not
we doing?
Jeanette.
It's okay. Yeah. Okay, so now there's several people here that are well known, right? And we're so excited to cover it. We have judges, the judges for the egg cream. We'll mention it again. There's Brooklyn Pharmacy and Soda Fountains, Gia Gisolo. She is the winner. Her and her brother Pete, who is the MC this year, are the winners of the 2025 Golden Siphon winners from last year. Also, Carlo Fermisino, which is the Chicken Man. He's the manager of the LaPera Brothers Poultry, drinking egg cream since he was 6 years old. He will be another judge. And number 3, Dave Roth. He's an old Jewish man on Instagram. There's 2 of them. They're like comedians.
Old Jewish men.
There's some important people coming in. And then this one is the one I really want to tell you about because you know her. Her name is Jackie Hoffman. Jackie Hoffman is best known for her Emmy-nominated role as Mamacita in FX feud Betty and John. She has appeared in acclaimed series including Only Murders in the Building, which is currently nominated for a SAG Actor Award, and The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel, and in films such as Glass Onion and Birdman and Kissing Jessica Stein. A Broadway favorite and Theatre World Award winner for Hairspray, Jackie is also an award-winning solo performer and veteran of Chicago's Second City. Hi, Barry. Great to see you. Hey, here he is, Barry
Hello.
Joseph.
Love them. Love them.
Mr. Museum himself.
With a career spanning television, film, theater, and voice works, she's celebrated for unforgettable characters, razor-sharp wit, and larger-than-life stage performance. So there you go. There's also another person. There's also going to be a king and queen of Seltzer.
This
Right,
year
Anthony?
we're crowning the king
They're crowning
and queen
the
of
king
Seltzer.
and queen.
And they will invoke the opening of this event.
That's right. We're going to see
With an
that
opening
soon.
toast.
So those people are Richard Maltby Jr., who is a director and a composer, Tony Award winning for Ain't Misbehavin', and his new off-Broadway show is called About Time. That's what's playing now. That's the king of Seltzer. The queen of Seltzer is Tova Feldscher. You know her. She is a 4-time Tony nominee and actress. You would have also seen her on Walking Dead, Crazy Ex-Girlfriend, Nobody Wants This. So we're going to look out for those people. We're going to have a good time. We're going to show you around. And we're going to have our first tasting of breakfast from...
Breakfast and candy. Breakfast of champions.
All right, you start with the little
This
one.
is this is a special gift from Franklin Soda Fountain.
Look at
and
that mark
Shane's
on the top.
Confectioners. This candy is made by the oldest candy shop, continuous
In
candy
Pennsylvania,
shop
too, Philadelphia.
in the United States. 1863.
Oh my God. Wow. Show them what it is. Caramel? Oh, Anthony, this is delicious.
Can I move
Yes,
this?
let's take it. It's okay.
That's all right. Hey guys,
Anthony.
see, this is live and in person.
Oh my God. I just want to show you that this is jelly.
Oh,
here we
then,
go.
it's there.
It's like jelly on the bottom. That's like the Joyva jelly. That like it's like a bar with Joyva jelly on the bottom, and this pistachio on the top. Now, why did we take this? Because we always wanted to go. We haven't done it yet, but we always wanted to go to Philadelphia to meet and go to the candy store. It's a wonderful, beautiful candy store. Watch your back.
Yes, Franklin Soda, of course, took over Shane's, nearby Shane's Confectioners.
Now you can use that. And so what they did is, just bring it down a little. What they did is they won the 2023, right, Anthony?
Yes. They were the 2023 Egg
We'll
Cream
go over there now and
Champions.
show you. We also already bought merch from the museum, but I want to show you this. This is what's happening today. Right here. Go close. Yeah, and then go close. This is what we have. Session 1. We have the opening ceremony. Kosher Dill's comedian. Little Spritz Egg Cream Mixer. Josh Cahan is the comedian. Carbonated Cabaret with Willie Zabar. Seltzer Award ceremony. That's the people who are choosing the best seltzer. Session 2.
Yes.
We have Session Begins, opening ceremony. Anna Roisman, who's a comedian. Carbonated Cabaret again. The Spirit of Eli Award. Liz Glazer, comedian. The Egg Cream Invitational. And then at 5:30, the Egg Cream Invitational Award ceremony. So let's go ahead.
There's a lot going on today, guys.
Let's go right to Frank.
Let's go right to Franklin. And this is just so many more venues.
We want to start at Franklin because we just had the exhibition.
Yes.
Okay.
We didn't taste this yet. It is so delicious.
It is that wonderful. I'm believing Danette. Danette says it's wonderful. You guys, take a look at what's going on. There's so much happening here. It's all happening.
2023.
The 2023 Golden Siphon. Up close and personal with the Golden Siphon. Over here, you can
1800s Philadelphia. The chocolate is phenomenal.
You like it?
fantastic.
Yeah, that candy bar.
Yes, this is so good.
It's amazing.
But you know what?
Thank you.
You're welcome. But you know what? The quality of the chocolate.
Yes.
Say hello to everyone.
Hi.
This is
Thank-
the owner of
thank-
Franklin Soda.
You've seen him before.
Thank you so much for
Seen him
coming.
before.
Yeah, we make our own chocolate from the bean. So we literally roast our own chocolate for Shane's right in our private event room called the Cacao Pod. It's a place you can host a birthday party and ice cream party. You can order egg creams and order candy for the party. So it all happens there on Confectionery Row. I've been there for 22 years.
Wow.
Yeah,
22
yeah.
years. So guys,
You're too
head
young
to
to be
Phil-
there 22.
I'm 45, so I've been there since I was 23.
Wow.
Yep,
That's amazing.
I started it right out of college.
Tell us about your egg cream. When you won, you put the egg in it.
Yeah,
Tell them about that.
Yeah.
So what we did was, so when we made the egg cream for that competition, my brother was using raw egg yolk and then heavy cream, and that came out of an old soda fountain manual from the 1800s, and we decided to. I've been able to kind of back engineer a syrup from that. So it's a vanilla, 50%. It's a vanilla, homemade vanilla syrup mixed with an egg syrup. Okay, so that's the vanilla eggy base. And then instead of using and handling heavy cream at this event, actually, Brian, would you make one?
Yeah, of course.
What we do is we take a glass. Now this is kind of a smaller size than we make at the fountain. This is a 12-ounce glass. But for the event, it's kind of fun. We're doing like 2/3 of the size. It's a 12-ounce glass. That's 1.5 ounces of our vanilla egg syrup. And then healthy mix. So you're getting real egg and real cream.
That's so gentle.
It's a really different and interesting way to do an egg cream.
This is how we can do it at the fountain, because handling heavy cream is a little bit awkward, and making sure it's within its expiration date. We wanted to make it pasteurized egg, so it's not raw egg.
Yes.
So we use a pasteurized egg product that we use in our ice cream production. It's for making custard ice cream. So that's what goes into that. So it's kind of working backwards from the flavor and to something that this is it. Nope. So this is what it looks like.
That's the final product when it comes to you.
Beautiful. What a treat here
Why
today.
why you have that? Go for it. Let us know what you think. Try and see if you
try it
remember
right
the
now.
flavor. See if you remember that.
Let's
Delicious. Delicious.
Isn't it great?
It's
so
beautiful.
fun. It's different. It's
Wow.
It's
Now
time
I
for
know why you
Seltzer,
won.
guys.
Now I know why you won.
That's
Okay,
why
now
you're
we
the
have to have
winner.
you try it. I love the pretzel too. It's a little salty. Yes.
It's the real McCoy,
That's
guys.
good.
It's the real McCoy.
Thank you.
You guys gotta find your way down to Philadelphia at the
I
Franklin
think we need
Soda.
to make a trip. We need to
And
make a trip.
stop by Shane's Confectioners next door also, because they're making incredible candy. By the way.
Thank you.
Oh, the candy's delicious. Thank you. We'll see you later. Oh, wonderful. This chocolate is like, I want to eat the whole thing. Did you try it yet? Yeah. Good. You ready? Wait, taste the chocolate. The chocolate itself. They're giving out samples of chocolate bars, by the way, guys. All right, I need to put this down for a second. Put this down. One second. Oh, here he goes. He's making another one. He's making another one. There we go. Hi, Mrs. Planet Master. Hi, everyone. Hi, Chop Skull. Yeah, the pretzel is a salty, like, goodness to go along with it. Look at that. Look at that. It's so different, isn't it, Anthony? All right, I got you on camera. Look at him. He's enjoying himself. He's enjoying himself. He's like, what? Do I have to work? Do I have to do this?
I'm also enjoying a
It's
pretzel.
so fun to come here, right? Is this your first time here?
This is my first time here.
Oh, wow. We're at the Franklin Fountain, and remember, they're in, oh, look at this. Wow.
Remember, this is the kind of environment where people don't mind being called a jerk. Because the soda jerks here are all heroes.
Do you work at the candy store?
I work at the ice cream shop, so I am a soda jerk.
He's a soda jerk. They don't mind being called jerks. And they're all heroes. And we don't mind hero sandwiches either.
I want to show you something. Look at the pistachio. There's an actual pistachio right there, and the green. You want any more of this? I can't believe the first thing we were eating is chocolate.
This is incredible chocolate. It actually has an unusual flavor profile, which makes it different. This is a very unusual taste compared to a lot of chocolate. You can taste the artisan nature of it, the freshness.
The chocolate is unbelievable. You know?
It's good
It
stuff,
reminds
guys.
me of some other chocolate places, but it's actually very good. Oh, look where we are. Right here. This is the, hi, how you doing? Museum at Eldridge Street. We've been here before. The museum. We
fact
have
have that
that.
magnet on
Yeah, we
our-
have that magnet on the refrigerator. So this is another booth you can come see. Look, there you go. That's another concert. All right, what do we do now? Where do you want to go? Want to keep going? Want to go back to the Seltzer area? Let's go to the Seltzer area. All right, we're heading back. They have flowers today. Look at this. Beautiful flowers. Oh that blue one. Look at that blue one. Yeah, the chocolate does look good. Look how pretty. Isn't this pretty here? And of course we have, this is Barry's book, Seltzertopia, now in soft cover. We have the hardcover. Here's the t-shirts. We already bought some t-shirts, but look, they're beautiful. Look up there. Look at the smiling face of everybody who works at the Seltzer Museum. This is the SeltzerFest today, 2026. And they're selling some stuff. All right, now let's go back this way. What did you say? I didn't hear you.
Oh, it's the nice painting over there.
Let's see what's over here. Let's go here. Over here is the variety store purveyors. Oh, look at this.
Most New York event of all time. No, I should have brought them. I was trying to pick things that were like, especially like Brooklyn and seltzery. Yeah. Helen Levy made us special seltzer cups. Lucky Riesograph made us these notebooks, which I used actual like Brooklyn Seltzer Boys models to photograph the pictures. That's so cool. I've been getting home delivery
those
with the Seltzer
mints?
company for like 5 years. That's how I originally got all of this because I am a
How about a Fancy's chocolate candle?
Oh yeah, those are special. These are rare.
Yeah, you can like the
Everything
candle.
here is rare.
Yeah. Well, and then you get a cup out of it.
And you get it. Yeah, you do eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. It's a small cup. That's
Yeah,
right.
it's a little bit like
Okay, let's move along, Ann. Let's go back this way.
go back down.
There's so much to see here, guys. Here's the Workers' Circle, 125 years. Little thing for the kids to play with.
Okay, you're familiar.
All right, let's get through the crowd. Hi.
They are open for
They're open for business. Here's the library. Hi, how are you? Good to meet you. Oh wow, look at that. P is for pastrami. Yes, it is, isn't it? All right, we'll come back around. Let's go. Oh, I don't know what's going on with this. Oh, yes.
need to go back to the car and bring the shirts down.
No, it's fine.
Are you absolutely sure?
Look at this picture. Look at that picture. Thank you, Virginia. Look at this. This is it.
The biggest Judaica collection in the world, by the way.
Say that again,
The
sir.
biggest Judaica collection in the world. It's the biggest Judaica collection in the world. All of them with Stars of Davis on them. Everyone's got some Judaica stuff on them.
Okay, this is an unusual one there.
Oh, that's a GMP Barry. That's GMP Barry. That's these guys right here. If you see over here, they're on horses. That's the GMP Barry.
Where is
Take
that?
a look right here, GMP Barry. That's out of London.
Oh, London.
Yeah.
Oh,
from here.
nice.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
If you see the men on horses,
And this is
you know it was a
Detroit?
long time ago.
These are
These
I
are
got
Detroit?
30 of these cases, just these cases right here. All Judaica bottles. Everyone is Judaica bottles. Take a look at this one over here. This got a huge Star of David on it. This one over here. You see here? Look at this here. It has a Brooklyn
Look at that
address,
color.
Borough Park address. 1420.
Borough Park?
In that house, they made seltzer. In this
Oh,
house,
wow.
they made seltzer. Now look over here. In Israel. 48 the war.
Yes.
They were throwing down seltzer bottles. Throwing down seltzer bottles from the planes. They ran out of ammunition, so they threw down seltzer bottles. Right here is a seltzer bottle you see here. One of the bottles from Israel that they threw down from the planes.
This is one of those?
Yes, one of those bottles that were thrown down from the planes. You know, just to scare away those arrows. Scare them away a little bit. This over here, if you take a look over here, these are bulbs. These are bulbs that during the war, they're writing.
I'm coming. Wait a minute. All right, go ahead. Say that again.
During the war, they're writing that there is all the real ads. These are real advertisements. Please just bear with us. there was not enough of these bulbs. These put gas in the seltzer bottle.
Yes, I remember them as a kid.
Right, there was not enough. Just bear with us till after the war. We'll start remanufacturing them again. Right here is a vest. Over here is a vest.
Oh wow.
Where
you carried it.
That's a bulb. But they put it in here, and that will put the gas. That's to fill up the vest to float in the water.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow,
yes.
that's amazing.
There's a lot
They
going
use
on
that.
over here. A lot of stuff going on here. This is
interesting
something else.
stuff
That's
here.
another.
Well, thank you for telling us about it.
Yes. So this is so much going on here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will see you later.
Yes.
And over here is Mr. Rush. Everybody, you remember Mr. Ken Rush?
Hello.
Hi, everyone.
Here we are at SeltzerFest doing our thing.
Oh, wait a minute, I'm sorry. Oh, what is that? That is crazy. Wait a minute. What is that?
This is a seltzer bottle. It's a 4-foot seltzer bottle. This has shipped from Germany. Look at this. They filled it up from here. Take a look from here.
Seltzer bottle.
Look at this.
How is that a seltzer bottle?
And this is the way I like to draw a seltzer bottle. I just make a shape. There's the glass. That's the first line. Then I make the spigot. There's that. There's the handle. There's the spout. Whoa. Then I like to show that there's enough seltzer in there to pour it out.
Wow, look at that. Beautiful.
It's fun.
Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, okay.
We know, but we want to hear it again.
All right. Well, I think the most interesting part of my story is that I'm a waspy kid from Rye, New York. I knew nothing about Brooklyn. I knew nothing about seltzer. I absolutely knew nothing about Jewish culture. I moved here in 1971, and it was like suddenly being part of the United Nations. It was exciting. It was different. It was kind of the antithesis of growing up in the grassy suburbs of Westchester. In 1990, we met Eli, who was delivering seltzer to a neighbor's, and my wife and I said, "Can you deliver to our house?" And Eli said, "Sure." So we started what would end up being really a 30-year wonderful relationship, in which Eli would deliver seltzer to us, but way more importantly, Eli would come in. Eli would have dinner with us. We became a part of Eli's life. He became a part of ours, and that's where the book came from. It's by far my favorite book that I worked on and that I did. It's a book that has a kind of prophetic quality to it because it's about Eli getting tired and thinking he's going to retire, but then at the end of the book he decides he's got more deliveries left in him. Indeed, Eli delivered until he was about 80 years old, maybe 81 or 82. And when he died shortly after he stopped delivering, it was a tremendous loss to the community. But Eli fulfilled his promise of his seltzer family really being his family, and his wonderful stories. I felt like I got to know the characters, what have you. For myself, I'm a visual artist, and also I taught in schools for 43 years. I taught visual arts. I taught for 37 years. I was the high school or upper school visual arts teacher at Packard Collegiate Institute in Brooklyn Heights. I was blessed with incredibly talented students, many of whom have become artists in their own right. And I continue my own practice in the studio each day. So I'm trying to be a little like Eli and just keep going.
Well, I know you make us happy. We got an art. We got the book. Bought another book last year, and we also have the artwork of this. We love this cover. What made you choose this cover right here? What made you choose? 'Cause there's so much in the book that's gorgeous, like the one up in the air and all that. But look at that.
Yeah.
What made you choose that cover? Just curious.
The cover came in a way that
Look at his art, guys.
my editor, who was a very superb book editor, it was the opposite of the way you're supposed to work on a book.
Say that one more time.
That cover happened in the opposite way that you're really supposed to work on a book.
Oh.
The cover should come from having written the book, of having the story, of knowing what you're doing. I made that cover before I really had the outline of the complete book. And I made it because I just had this vision of the Seltzer truck. That was Eli's Seltzer truck. Of Eli on the right on the edge of the East River, underneath the Manhattan Bridge, was the Brooklyn Bridge one way. The Brooklyn Bridge one way, and it's chopped off here, but actually on the original, the Williamsburg Bridge is over around that corner.
Yes.
On the original painting. And then the two girls. So in a way, the cover preceded the text.
Nice.
But in spite of it, the one thing about
like that image in your head gave birth
it was
to
the image.
book.
The one thing that really gets me, that dates the book, but in a certain nostalgic way, is of course the Twin Towers.
Yeah.
Because I made that cover in 1992.
1992.
Yeah. And you couldn't foresee the future.
Right. I
but
love it. I love it.
Thank you.
I love it. Look, you've got the.
You know, and I tried to, there's a little bit of the old derelict waterfront there.
Yeah. From the
A little
past.
bit of realism at the time.
Exactly.
Is this what the truck looked like?
That is the truck.
That is the truck?
That I did from the truck.
That's actually what it looks like.
Illustration.
Do you realize what you've done? You've actually, in time, you've put it in time for the rest of us. So thank you so much. And I'm so glad that you won the Eli Award this year. I can't wait to see you up on the stage. I know you love him. I love your work.
Well, thank you so much.
So you've given us more.
And let me give you a
look, guys.
Seltzer jar.
$30 for this picture. Oh, thank you so much. I'll cherish it.
Okay, now I need your names.
Danette, D-A-N.
Go slow.
E-E-T-T-E.
Cool.
And Anthony. Look at this picture, guys.
Here we are.
Thank you so much. All right, we'll check you out later. We'll see you. We'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
Bye, Ken.
Thanks for the great question.
You're welcome. This is the other. Oh, okay. We have to get to the front. Okay, we're passing by. There's Jason. We want to get to the front, and then we'll come back and show the rest. Because they're talking. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Who's ever seen that? Big honk.
Thank you so much.
French toast Butterfinger.
You guys want some stickers? And then,
Yoo-hoo can, milk chocolate.
loose candy in there.
We'll come back. Dad's root beer, Aunt. Dad's root beer. I'm gonna put it in there. I lost my water. Oh, sorry. Here's Peter Pan donuts. Oh, I could smell it. Look. We've got apple cinnamon, blueberry butter,
Some of the great donuts.
sugar raised, chocolate cake, jelly, my favorite, French cruller. It's all samples that you can have from Peter Pan. All right, thank you. I'll be back. All right, let's go. Over here is the babka. Here's the babka. Let me show you really quick. It's the babka bailout. Who doesn't want a little babka? Look at that. All right, let's get to the front and see the music a little. Hold on.
Als wir trinken, trinken wir over Egg Creams, trinken wir Oi, oi, da, 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 ai, ai, da, da. Oi, ai, da, 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 da. Ai, da, 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 ai, da, 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 da.
Listen, listen, you see? You need to save.
I'm gonna sit down.
Okay, sit there. Pull it out if you have to. Pull it out. Sorry, guys.
Egg creams, egg creams. We want egg creams, egg creams, egg creams. We want egg cream. This is originally a song about peace. Who knows the Yiddish word for peace? Yiddish word. What's the Yiddish word for peace? It's like the Hebrew word for peace. Shalom, shalom, zol zayin, shalom, 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 zol zayin, shalom. Okay, not to beat a dead horse, so to speak. It's a terrible analogy. But what do we drink? Seltzer, seltzer. We want seltzer, seltzer, seltzer. We want seltzer. One more time. Knishes, knish. We want knishes. Oh, they're corned beef sandwiches. We want corned beef sandwich or vegan gluten-free alternative corned beef sandwiches. done. Thank you very much. This is Deborah Strauss. I'm Cancer Jeff Wartower. We have a full day of wonderful things. We'll be back, and there is so much great stuff going on. Please visit our booth at the Workers' Circle. It's over there, plus all the other wonderful booths. What an amazing event. Celebrating Brooklyn and Seltzer and all sorts of wonderful culture. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Come here, look at this lady.
Hi, it's nice to meet you.
I forgot to tell you, when you get the siphon,
Is Tova Felcher.
you're going to tilt it back, spray the
That is Tova Felcher, four-time Tony Award nominee, and the Queen of Seltzer for today, guys. And of course, our buddy Barry. Let's take it. Want you?
I love it. What? Oh, that's right. Little kitty. You look beautiful.
Tova, can I ask you, what does it mean for you to be here today at the SeltzerFest?
You know what it really means for me? It means my support for New York City and my support for the Jewish community of New York City. Do you hear me, Mayor?
Yes, I
Do you
hear
hear me,
you.
Mr. Mayor? We're watching you and we're keeping our tabs on you, and we hope that you are capable with all your ability to speak well and all your brains to protect the Jewish community of New York City. And that's why I'm here.
What do you think of an egg cream? Today's National Egg Cream Day.
I can't wait. It was my mother's favorite. But
Did you drink it
I
growing
haven't
up?
had it yet. I don't drink anything till after I'm crowned.
Oh, okay, there we go.
But I love this festival. It's my first time here, and you're sold out. So for an
Yes,
actor, that's
thank you.
great.
Thank you.
Okay, we gotta sit. This is like a huge moment for me.
Barry.
Annette, we're about to start. It's so exciting. We're going to get the King and Queen of Seltzer, their crown, and they're going to give the opening spritz to get things started.
All right, perfect. Thank you. Okay, let me go, Anthony. I'm leaving my stuff there. You watch, okay?
Yes.
And I'm gonna go show them the borscht belt, what they're making over there before it gets crowded. Guys, I'm sorry if we're not talking a lot, but here's where the band is. And this is the borscht belt, guys. They're making egg creams, and this is what they have here, the borscht belt. Pastrami on rye, corned beef, Rosinger's rye crackers. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to get that. Catskill's best. Oh, let's take a sneak peek at what's going on behind the scenes here. Oh, if you guys could only smell this. What's your favorite, that or the mustard?
Mustard.
Me too, mustard.
Yeah.
On rye, good rye.
That's it. Rye, mustard.
I tell everybody all the time that Katz is good, but their rye's not that good. It's too soft.
Yeah.
It's too soft. It's not that hearty rye, you know? What do you have in there?
It's just more pastrami and corned beef. Yep.
Okay, we'll check you out later. Have fun. All right, let's see what's over here. Getting ready to start the opening ceremonies. Look, guys, it's Coney Island.
Oh, Coney Island in the house. Coney Island, USA. Welcome to SeltzerFest.
You're upstairs from the museum. You're the museum
We're the
upstairs.
museum upstairs.
Yeah.
We got the sideshow downstairs.
Sideshow. We're good friends with Dutch. You
Oh,
know Dutch,
right. Oh,
yeah.
you're streaming?
Yeah,
okay.
we're streaming live here. See?
Right on.
Live right now.
Look at that. Dutch
What is your name?
Adam.
Adam,
I'm the
good to meet
artistic
you.
director. It was good meeting you.
Oh, you're the artistic
Thank
director. Look, guys,
Did you
it's from the
take a pin?
Coney Island Museum. See,
Grab
look.
a pin.
You can scan to sign up for the mailing list. There you go. There's their picture. So how do you feel being here today?
This is great.
What are you doing over there?
We're doing a shell game over here. We got covered a spot. We're promoting our space. You can have a lifestyle.
Oh, thank you. I have to go there. I'll be back. Yeah, baby. Here we go. Here we go.
Brooklynites, New Yorkers, Americans, friends,
Sorry.
people of all ages. Today, we are united in Seltzer. Today we create a new New York tradition. Today is history in the making, and you are responsible for it. 1,000 tickets have been sold for today's event. That is you. And to start things off appropriately, we're going to have an introduction of myself, because I should tell you who I am. I am the MC, the previously unknown legend. I'm here taking time off from 94.3 FM Tacoma Radio WOWD to be with you. Because this is the place to be today. Forget that little Oscars thing going on. Today we start things off appropriately with the opening spritz. It's the seltzer equivalent to baseball's the opening pitch. Because it's, you know, that time of year. And appropriately, we're going to start things off by doing something we have never done before here at Brooklyn SeltzerFest. We're going to crown the first ever Queen and King of Seltzer. And with that, we want to bring up the King of Seltzer to introduce him to you. Then we'll bring up the Queen of Seltzer, and then we'll have our crowning of the Queen and King, and then we will do the official opening of Brooklyn SeltzerFest 2026. So we'll need your applause, your warmth, your seltzer fizz to welcome our first ever Queen and King of SeltzerFest.
Yay! Woo!
And so now we will call up the King of SeltzerFest, who is a Tony Award-winning director of Ain't Misbehavin', a legend as well. We're filled with legends today here on the stage. And we want to have you give a warm Brooklyn SeltzerFest welcome to Richard Maltby Jr.
Hello. Oh my God, I had no idea what I was getting into. This is absolutely wonderful. I am told that I should tell you what I've done recently. I just opened a musical in New York called About Time. Thank you. It is at the Marjorie Dean Little Theater on 64th Street. Audiences are going crazy for it. Judy Collins came last night and said it was transcendent. That's all I need to say. Come and see it. It's really good. It's about life. You know, life. So I figure it's totally appropriate to connect it to Seltzer, which is also about life.
So we want to, as we have our king here, we need our queen, of course, as well. And so we want to bring up to the stage another Broadway legend, a four-time Tony nominee, and a current scene stealer in the Netflix hit Nobody Wants This. Please give a warm Brooklyn SeltzerFest welcome to Tova Felchu! Welcome to the stage.
Thank you, Jonathan. It's a pleasure to be here. Who doesn't want to start a morning with a bubble in Brooklyn? Thrilled to be here. And I want to thank you. Obviously, you make Nobody Wants This prescient because they crowned me queen for the Purim Festival, but this being queen of the Seltzer Festival clearly tops the Purim Festival.
Now that is the trifecta there, you know, where you got all the crowns, and I understand you actually have generations of family with you today.
I am honored to say that my beautiful daughter Amanda Levy-Rizzoe and her handsome husband Joel Rizzoe and his gorgeous mother Olga Rizzoe and their beautiful brother Javier Rizzoe, not to mention Shana Ward, his wife, and of course my other grandnieces Sophia and Nina are also accompanied by my 3 grandchildren, Raphael, Camille Willa, and Stella Wren. Yay! The families.
Now that is a turnout. We have generations here with Tova and generations of people who have grown up with seltzer and with egg creams who are making today possible. And that is what people feel. It's a history. It's not just a drink. It is culture. It is where they're from, and it is an expression, not just a bubble. And so it also has its place in the history of performance. There are 100 years of using the Seltzer siphon in comedy, for example, and performance. And so keep that in mind as we crown our king and queen of seltzer, because we'll be using a historic Seltzer siphon that they will each have to mark the official opening of today's festivities. But first, we have all the trappings of kingdom and queendom. We have a sash for our king. Kindly put that on, my king. A sash. That's right. There you go. And we have, of course, a sash for our queen right next to you, Tom. We also have, appropriately enough for a king and a queen, the proper accoutrement, as in a scepter for each. So, Richard, your scepter, king. Tova, your scepter, my queen. And last but not least, you can't have a king and a queen without a crown. So, as we crown our king, Richard the First, Seltzer, and our queen, Tova Felcher, we are now ready, with them all dressed appropriately, to mark the official opening. And with that, we hand you your Seltzer siphon. You got it? It's a little heavy. You got it? Yes, you don't want to pull a curly and spray yourself, which I have almost done. So, we're going to need your help to start things off.
I'm getting back. I'm not standing there.
On a count of 10.
Come on, run.
To count down to officially start our festivities. So if you would join me
getting wet.
As we start the spritz, we're going to count down. Everybody, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let him have it.
I think they had a little too much fun there.
Spritztastic. Yes, we have officially opened Brooklyn SeltzerFest 2026. You're fantastic. You can wear the crowns home. They might look at you funny on the subway.
Oh my God, the whole seat is wet. I'm leaving the jacket there. All right, you ready? Yeah, you gotta leave something there, Ann. You're getting up, you gotta leave something there. I don't know.
I don't have anything. I'm not moving.
You want to take your jacket? Give me a second, guys. We have to steal seats because we need to be in the front. How's everybody doing, guys? Thank you for all the wonderful things that you said, guys. I'm reading it and I'm getting verklempt. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting us. Wait, you gotta take this off. And thank you for all the nice words. Planet, I've heard what you saw, I think you said. Thank you, moderators, for being here and taking care of us. Just sit back and enjoy. We're gonna show more and we're gonna see more.
Sit back and enjoy me getting undressed.
Anthony's taking his shirt off. Oh, he did it already, okay. All right, we gotta save the seat. Too bad you couldn't get the front, but whatever.
We will.
You're okay? Feel comfortable? Where's your clip? Did you get it? Where's the thing? It's still on there?
No, it's not me.
Okay. All right, here we go. We're gonna go check out what we didn't see before. Let's go see the Seltzer because people have to...
All right, and we're back with a special guest.
Wait, they're back.
Here at Brooklyn SeltzerFest 2026. And this is a very special New York guest. So we need to ask you to give a special New York welcome to the former Commissioner of the New York City Department of Cultural Affairs, Laurie Cumbo. Give it up. Welcome.
Hey, New York, are you in the house today? Come on, Brooklyn, make some noise. This is our day. Make some noise, Brooklyn. Woo! Now, let me just say, I am so excited to be here. I came to the museum last year. If you have not been to the Seltzer Museum, you are missing a major part of Brooklyn. So make sure you get on down there, but also make sure you take the whole family. This is a family trip. Family history, and we are making history right here today. Many of you may know about a lot of the festivals in New York City, from the West Indian American Day Carnival, all the way to the Mermaid Parade, to the Coney Island hot dog eating contest, to the Cherry Blossom Festival. I mean, New York is on fire with so many great festivals, but now we are creating a tradition in real time. So we are a part of creating something special. And you mark my words, in less than 10 years, this is going to be one of the biggest events in Brooklyn, New York, and it's because you made it that way. So let's keep that energy going. Let's celebrate it. Now, I'm trying to bring my own tradition into the Seltzer Festival. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to create a fashion component to it. So I'm hoping in the coming years, everybody will start to come and dress as their own brand of seltzer. So I'm trying to bring the joy, the bubbles, the jubilee, the sequins, the glitter, all that good stuff. So hopefully next year we'll start to have that fashion component of who can come as the greatest version of their own brand of seltzer. So we're gonna keep it going. I have my prince here who has been a major part of this. And we are going to kick it off with our own spritz. We are going to have our own spritz celebration because he has been wanting to spritz me ever since I told him we were coming today. So I'm giving him permission, but I also get to spritz too. So everybody have the best time ever. Make sure you make it down to the Seltzer Museum. Have the best time. Take photos. Share it online because we are building the next great tradition in Brooklyn, New York. Tell the world about it. Use your social media to do that. Thank you all so much and enjoy the rest of your Seltzer Day.
Fantastic. And we have an extra special treat. Yes. No, it's not a fair fight. And to open it up, we have, yes, the next generation spritzing the Prius generation.
She ran
Fantastic.
away.
All right, let's give it up for our youngest spritzer of the day. Yes. All right. Yes. And now we are rolling here. We are very pleased to bring to the stage two extremely important people when it comes to seltzer in New York City, and that has to do with the institution, the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum. So I want to bring up two people who have co-founded this important new institution. The executive director, Barry Joseph, and the president, Alex Romberg. Please join me on the stage. Give it up for the co-founders of the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Brooklyn SeltzerFest 2026. We can't believe what we're seeing right now. Can you believe this, Alex?
This is amazing. Thank you all so much for coming. We're so happy you're here.
So, the universe just keeps bringing Alex and I together. Take, for example, yesterday morning. I'm driving into Manhattan from Queens. Alex, where are you coming in from?
Coming from Fair Lawn, New Jersey. Fair Lawn in the house?
And I'm looking for a place to park in Manhattan. Yeah, I know. And I see a spot, and I pull up, and there's a car right in front of me. Who's in that car?
Me.
Universe keeps bringing us together. But of course, where are we going?
Oh, I'm sorry. We did a little news segment for New York One yesterday.
Anyone here watch New York One? New York One, right? Yes, Roger Clark. We had a great time with him. Alex making egg creams. If you haven't had one of their egg creams, in the back, yes?
Yes, Brooklyn Seltzer. Brooklyn Seltzer is in that back right corner. We got a bunch of egg cream makers. Please go see that corner for an egg cream today.
Brooklyn Seltzer Boys. So tell us, Alex, what is Brooklyn Seltzer Boys?
All right, we'll have a little spiel here. Okay, just wanted to welcome everybody to SeltzerFest. It's so great to be here for the second annual SeltzerFest. Now, technically, this event started 2 years ago, but the story behind it actually goes a little further. It goes back all the way to 1953. My great-grandfather Mo started the business. He was a seltzer man, and he probably didn't imagine that one day there'd be an entire festival dedicated to fizzy water. But honestly, I think he'd be pretty proud of this crowd here today. I'm the fourth generation in my family to carry on this legacy. After my grandfather Pacey took it over, and then my father and Uncle Irv kept it going for many years. And now, your clear commitment to staying properly carbonated is what's keeping this tradition alive. Seltzer is more than just a drink, it's a culture. For a lot of people, especially who grew up around New York, it brings back memories. The sound of the siphon, the bubbles, family dinners, delis, holidays, and probably somebody arguing at the table which flavor of seltzer should be drank. Plain, lemon, chocolate, which is the correct choice? This festival celebrates not only seltzer, but the businesses, traditions, and communities that have kept it going for many, many generations. And we're really grateful that you're here, helping keep this tradition alive. I also want to give a huge, huge thank you to Barry Joseph. That's you, Barry. Barry is the man behind everything. Also, our amazing, amazing staff of volunteers, Brian, Deborah, Ethan, Rena, and Joy. Putting something like this is a huge, huge undertaking. Barry and I did this last year, just both of us. We had a whole committee this year, and we needed it to make it double in size. I just wanted everyone to join them in giving them a round of applause for all the work that they've done today. And to you for coming and supporting us. Thank you guys so much for coming. So enjoy the festival, enjoy some seltzer, and let's keep the tradition alive.
Thank you, Alex. Give it up for Alex. Without him, none of us would be here today. His family, his 4 generations, now 5, of keeping seltzer flowing in this city is the basis of the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum. In fact, it was just a few years ago, having written the book Seltzertopia, available in the store, where I met first his dad, Kenny, and then Alex. And when they moved from the location they started in 1953 in Canarsie to the new location in Cypress Hills, I was stunned by how beautiful it was. And what an incredible job he had done with his dad, Kenny, and his uncle, Irv, to create a space that was not only going to keep seltzer flowing, but be a place where people like us, who are not part of the mechanisms, the business of making seltzer, to see how these old-fashioned techniques can still be used to keep delivering seltzer around the city. And as we like to say, it was museum at first sight. And it was from that day in 2022 that together, he gave me some props, it's both of us, that together we said, let's make a museum in this space. So people could come on tours, learn the 2,400-year history of seltzer, and get to see the machines running. Machines that are 100 years old that are still delivering seltzer through the Brooklyn Seltzer Boys to businesses and homes around New York City. And then 2 years ago, we had a crazy idea. As we all know, as we all learned growing up in school, March 15th is what? National Egg Cream Day. Wait, you didn't learn that? Maybe we need to change something. But we knew that, and we knew we wanted to do something special and bring people into the museum. So we brought soda jerks from all around the country to compete in the first National Egg Cream Invitational. And it was really more for press and for people to learn about the museum. But we said we might as well sell a few tickets. It's a small space. We sold out 75 tickets in 1 hour. And that's the seeds of what you're experiencing today. Because when those tickets sold out, we said, how do we go bigger? Because we couldn't tell what the ceiling was. How many more people would want to come? So last year we came where you are right now to Industry City. We hoped for 200 ticket sales. 300 would have been pretty incredible. 400 was beyond our imagination. And we sold out in advance with 600 tickets. You can clap now.
Wow.
We thought, holy cow, we sold out the first year. We sold out the second year. Clearly the ceiling is higher than we could see. So what can we do this year? We wanted to come back here. We love being here in Industry City. We love this space. We love the facilities. So we doubled the capacity. We doubled it. We said if we can get more than 600, we'll be happy. How many tickets did we sell?
We sold 1,000 tickets, everybody, 1,000.
You sold them because you bought them. You showed us 3 years in a row, we can't find the ceiling of seltzer culture. Where we go from here, we don't know, but we are here today again because of you. Because all of you bought your tickets, you told your friends, you posted things on social media, and we know we're getting their phone calls for the last 3 days. We want to come, but you're sold out. What can we do? Thank you for getting the word out there. So what's going to happen next year, we don't know, but we know it's going to be because of folks like you. It's going to be because of the incredible vendors who are in the room. It's going to be because of the amazing entertainment you can see on the stage today. So please give it up for the entertainers you'll see today and the vendors. They're the ones bringing you the seltzer culture today. Now, the thing that makes us sad is that we can't actually bring you into the museum today, but you can still be involved with the museum. So actually, we're going to show a video now to give you a sense of what it's like in the museum, and then we're going to tell you what you can do to get involved. Video, please.
This is the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum, a fully operating seltzer factory that also shares the history of seltzer.
Welcome to the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum. My name is Alex Gomberg. I'm a fourth generation seltzer man.
Up next, we're going to one of the buzz of the fifth to celebrate the history of seltzer.
We love New York City. There's so much to do, so many museums to enjoy. Seriously, there's just about one of everything, including seltzer. Crystal Young, who knew there was a seltzer museum in Cypress Hills, Brooklyn?
We have the iconic glass seltzer bottles here. Shannon, can I pour you a drink?
Sure.
All right. Roger, good morning.
This morning, we are live here in this interesting spot. Now, I'm going to talk to you. Okay, wait a minute. This is Barry Joseph.
It's exciting that we finally have a new civic institution in New York City that can really pay attention to the important roles that seltzer production plants had over the last century in New York City.
I'm at the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum in DC, New York. I'm Jane, this is head of the museum in New York City, but I'm joined by Jesse and the seltzer boy, Alex Gomberg.
These are century machines, and they're Barnett and Foster machines. They're made from London. Make lots of interesting, noisy sounds, but they work, and they fill all of our bottles.
The Gomberg Seltzer Works, this is the last seltzer factory in New York City. Here we create, bottle, and deliver seltzer large in the tri-state area. Alex is a fourth-generation seltzer man, and he recreated the family business of Brooklyn Seltzer Boys and created a museum to keep producing alive. On
So glass and drink. And it's good.
I always want to cheers, man. Jen just asked, is it okay if I spray her?
No, I was saying if I spray you.
Oh, but I have the seltzer bottle.
But I have the hair done.
Fabulous. Before I let you go, we have just a few seconds left. Talk to me about the Brooklyn SeltzerFest, which is coming up.
We're going to take our home little museum and on March 16th, supersize it. A day-long event celebrating everything about seltzer. Art, music, competitions, including the second Egg Cream Invitational. And we hope you come. If you want to get tickets, please go to seltzerfest.org.
Okay. You know what? You might have more energy than me. Seriously, you have to bottle it and sell it. You would make $1 million. All All right, I'm going to enjoy this egg cream, and I'm going to say that everyone needs to come down and check this out. I mean, this is a piece of New York City not to be missed. And hold on, is it delicious? It is.
So I told you. Thank you. Thank you. We're so proud of what we've done at the museum. We're so proud of all of you for being part of the seltzer culture that is being acknowledged through SeltzerFest. And well, if you have fun today, we know you'll have even more fun coming on a tour of the museum. If you look in your bag, you should have a sheet like this. It lists all the different ways you can get involved with the museum. It tells you how you can join the newsletter, how you can become a volunteer. We have 100 volunteers pulling off SeltzerFest just today. Can we please thank them? Without them,
give it up for
none of this would be happening.
volunteers.
Thank you. The sheet tells you how you can take a tour. It tells you how you can support the Seltzer Man campaign, which we can talk more about in a bit, and you can meet Ken Rush at the front by the elevators. And if you want to make a donation, how you can help sustain the museum. Now, we want to get off the stage, Alex and I, because we want to let all the Seltzer fun happen. There's a few more people we need to thank. I'm now going to thank the sponsors. First, we have our Diamond Siphon supporter. That's, of course, the Brooklyn Seltzer Boys, without which the museum and SeltzerFest would not exist. In the Bubble Bronze category, we have Arizona Beverage, PJ Library, and the Brooklyn Firefly. Please thank them. Join us in thanking them. For the Golden Fizz category, we have the Brooklyn Chamber of Commerce and Edward and Reva Potter. Thank you. Under the Sparkling Silver sponsors, we have L&S Packing, who you might not know as much as their product, Fox's You Bet Syrups, you can connect with in the back. And the Workers' Circle, with wonderful activities in the back and supplying us the incredible pleasant music we've been hearing today and we'll hear more of. And of course, our partners, the Neighborhood and Urban Center for Jewish Life, who you can connect with over here, and you'll be seeing some performances from them shortly. And finally, Bloomberg Connects, who works with us to have the mobile app and the digital guide. So every single table you go to, just use the camera on your phone and you can learn more about any table that you're at. And you can learn about the schedule for the day on that as well. And there's a postcard in your bag with all of that information. I also want to thank the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum Board for all the board members that are out there. You know who you are. We couldn't be doing this without you. Thank you. And finally, Alex and I couldn't be here without our families. This is a fourth generation family run business. It wasn't dumped on Alex and they left. They're all involved. Every time I go to the museum, I see his dad, Kenny. And when I'm lucky, I meet their kids. And you'll see them. You're going to see Sadie selling bracelets, and his son you'll see shortly leading the other children here making egg creams. And if you see a mascot who's a little bit shorter, that's his youngest. And we're here with our wives and our siblings. And it's not just us. The contestants you'll see at the Egg Cream Invitational, many of the booths, it's people with their partners, with their siblings, with their children, with their parents, and that's what this space for us is so much about, bringing all the generations together. So let's please give it up for all the other people who are in your family who are here with you today. Thank you. All right, with that, I want to give it back up to our amazing MC today, the legend, who is going to be introducing the next part of our run of show, which is going to be really exciting. Thank you all so much. We look forward to seeing you later today. Bye-bye.
Fantastic. All right. We now are into the day's events. We have all sorts of great things lined up for you today, but we want to invite you to join us for our next performer by coming to the seats here by the stage in order to be entertained by our next guest. He is a multi-talented actor and comedian who has performed with the likes of Snoop Dogg and Modest Yahoo. And so we're going to ask you to join us here around the stage in the seats to be able to give a proper Brooklyn Fest 2026 welcome to our next performer. And after that, we will have Little Spritz's Egg Cream Mixer for the kiddos. Then we will have not one, but a second comedian. And then after that, we will have a Carbonated cabaret of the likes of which you've probably never seen. I know I have not. And that will be with royalty from New York when it comes to deli and history and culture, which we, of course, are celebrating here today. So, again, I want to check out there. Can I have a little fizz? Can I hear you? Brooklyn SeltzerFest! All right. Okay, with that, we're going to bring our first performer onto the stage. Could you please give a warm Brooklyn SeltzerFest 2026 welcome to Kosha Dills!
Okay, Anthony's gonna tape that. I'm gonna walk around.
What's going on SeltzerFest?
So while that's going on, let's take a look over here.
Give it up for Seltzer. Give it up for this kid shooting me. With a Nerf gun, and he just walks off seamlessly.
All right, let's go take a look and see what we can see. So what is this? Little tastes of babka. Look at that, guys. Look. Look at that babka. That was really delicious. Let's see what the bagels look like. Want to try a bagel, guys? Let's try a bagel. Is this chive?
Huh?
Is that chive?
Yeah, Scaling.
Okay, tell us where you are. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
We're Bagel Up. We're here at the Seltzer Festival. We do a mixture of bagel classes, bagel walking tours, bagel festivals, all things bagels.
Nice.
Connecting the world community through bagels.
Do you have a store?
We don't have a store.
But you show up at the...
Yeah, so we bring the bagels to you.
Nice. Bagel Up. That's it. Oh, I love it.
New York Bagel Fest, we're actually the inspiration for Seltzer Fest. But yeah, we go at City Field. Over 2,000 people show up. 50 of the best bagel shops around the world come to compete.
Nice. What else are you going to be doing in New York? Do you know off the top of your head?
In New York?
What other?
Well, we do bagel making classes in Midtown and on the Upper West Side.
Nice.
We do bagel tours, the Village, in Midtown.
Wonderful. Thank you. I'm going to try this one. It looks like it's purple. All right, let's take a look over here. Oh, let me grab some napkins for the water. I'm going to grab some napkins. Okay, it's called Bagel Up. Bagel Up, guys. Look at that bagel. It's nice and chewy. Delicious. This blueberry, it's delicious. Here they are waiting online. All the different you bet. Excuse me. Sorry. She just won. She gets to pick something.
I'm gonna choose tartar sauce.
Yum. See what she's gonna get. A pen. Oh, that's really cute. Sorry. So they're waiting online to get an egg cream. And let's take a look at this. Look at the sodas, guys. Look at these sodas. What's your name?
Snack Spy.
Oh, you're here with them.
Are you live right now?
Yes, I'm live.
This is crazy. Where are you live on?
Jeanette and Anthony. Wait, I'll show you.
Is it YouTube?
YouTube.
Okay.
Here we are, YouTube.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
I have no idea.
Glow Pop Minis, candies. Look at this, Violet Crumble. Look at these chocolates. Oh, the Reggie bar. Fanta menu. Oh my God. Orange Fanta. This is amazing to me. You candy bar. Abacazaba. All right, we'll come back here. All right, let me get around.
Are you in line for the seltzer or the?
Yeah, everything. Are you online for this?
Yeah.
Did you do it yet?
We're about to. We're next. One thing. Okay, go up. I'm gonna lift you up.
Guys, thank you so much for being here. And someone said that their daughter is competing. Is it a Louise? If you could tell us who your daughter is, we'll say hello to her. Okay, she's turning the thing. What'd she get? A pen. Nice. Okay, so let's go over here. This is where the Seltzer boys are, see? They have all the siphons in the background. And they're making, this is a vanilla.
At first I was like, oh my God. I was like, no. Here you go. Here's the strawberry.
There's a strawberry. Look at the strawberry, guys. Look at the strawberry. Look at that.
Strawberry?
Nice. Look at that. He's filling it up some more. Nice.
Beautiful.
Oh, here we are. Here's Hank. Hank's, hey, how you doing? Jason? Everybody remembers Jason from last year.
Hey, everybody.
Oh, I see you selling out over here really quick.
You know, we gotta.
Look at this. Hamantash.
Rainbow cookie hamantash.
Okay, you know I gotta get one. So we'll take one of those.
Okay.
And what else do we have? What's in here?
These are slices of the Philly Club pound cake.
Okay, we'll take one of those.
Good.
All right.
We have black and white cookies.
Tell us about your store so I can.
Sure. So
Well, you're not really a store, but I know I said that wrong last time.
So
But okay.
I'm Jason Stahl. I'm the owner of Hank Schwartz's Delicatessen and Appetizing. We're a pop-up Jewish deli in Jersey City. And you can find us at the Cliff on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, farmers markets every weekend, here at SeltzerFest. And here at SeltzerFest we have 5 different egg creams. We have the classic, we have the Manhattan, we have a half and half. If you're dairy free, we have oat milk. And of course we have the award winner that won for Best Tasting Artisanal last year. We have rainbow cookie hamantash and black and white cookies. The world's best pound cake, Mike's Philly Fluff right here.
Is that what you're slicing there?
Here's the slice. You want to check it out?
I just want to see it. No, I'm going to pay for one.
All
right, so look, this is from last year, look. Remember that? Look. Tell us about your appetizers.
The appetizing, so we specialize in smoked and cured fish. We make our own citrus gravlax. We have all different kinds of sandwiches, from bagels, pumpernickel, rye bread. We make our own pastrami, corned beef. Next Tuesday, come by. We're gonna have corned beef and cabbage for St. Patrick's Day.
Nice.
Hot corned beef, coleslaw, on rye.
Where would they check it out so that they could see where you're going to be at what time?
You can follow us on Instagram at Hank's Delicatessen.
Okay.
You can email us info@hanksdelicatessen or come by the Cliff, 38 Congress Street.
38 Congress Street. Okay, how much do I owe you?
Okay. So we have 10.
There you go. All right. I've got my slice of cake. And I've got my hummus sauce. There we go. We'll be by again later. Oh, this is where you could check them out. That's Hank Schwartz's Delicatessen and Appetizing, Jersey City, New Jersey. Okay, guys? All right, see you later. Oh, and what's the? Is this where you're making it here?
This is my wife, Teresa.
Oh, nice to meet you. Hi. Sorry. That's all right. Oh, that is a chocolate, huh?
This is the award winner from last year.
I know. I know.
It's got homemade chocolate syrup.
Oh, you make your own.
Manhattan special soda.
I know, my
milk
favorite.
Milk and heavy cream.
Okay.
Finished with seltzer.
Wow.
Want a bagel sample?
It's very creamy. It's very, very creamy. This is Hank's wife, and I love the way that egg cream looks. Look at that. It's like extra whip. It's like extra whip. Are you waiting for that? You're a lucky girl. No one, they can't see you.
We give like my kids not going to college because we were going to send their kid to college. We live in Jersey
Oh,
City.
you know each other. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, we spend a lot at Egg Cream.
I gotta
It's
go.
our #1 purchase.
Really? Nice. What do you get? What would you suggest? Because I want to go visit him in Jersey City. Do you want to be on live? Oh yeah, I do. You're beautiful. Look at you. What's your name?
I'm Sarah.
Sarah, what would you suggest I get the first time I go see Jason at Hank's Delicatessen?
Well, to get all the samples that he has.
Oh.
He has lots of pickle samples, cake samples, but the whitefish salad.
Whitefish, oh, I love whitefish salad.
And also he's making sandwiches right now, so he has a roast beef sandwich.
Okay.
That is homemade roast beef. That's amazing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got
and
it.
the black and whites.
Got it. I remember Jason telling me that you're Italian and you put a flair of something, but I don't remember what he said. That there's something that you make that has a little bit of Italian and a little bit of Jewish.
Most things we make.
Most things. So that's a little
touch
different.
of chocolate egg cream.
So most things have a little bit of that's a twist?
Yeah, they're kind of, we break with tradition just enough.
Okay.
So that you recognize what they are. For example, for Purim, Hamantash and cookies are really popular.
Yes, right here.
And
I love them.
Italian rainbow cookies.
Yeah, that's our.
So I made rainbow cookie Hamantash.
You made this?
Yeah.
Get out of here. You made this.
Yeah. So that's just one example. Sometimes you'll find, some other influences too.
Right.
Like he has a sandwich called the Jersey Jew.
The Jersey Jew.
It's basically, he calls it the Jewbacca.
Okay.
So the Jersey Jew is like your classic tomato sandwich in the summer, but we do it on challah bread. And then the Jewbacca is like a massive sandwich based on like a New Orleans muffaletta.
Oh my God, I love
but
that.
But it's like kosher salami.
Oh my goodness. Do you put like a spread? You do the spread?
He does an olive spread.
An olive spread.
There's the tar olive spread.
When can I get that? Is that a certain time of year?
He's doing it year round.
He's doing it all year round. Okay, well that's what I have to get.
Yeah. So you find that there's traditional offerings, but they're inspired by my background
and his background.
And the diaspora. These are enjoyed. And the Jewish diaspora.
Nice. That makes it so special and different.
Well, it makes it creative and fun.
Yeah.
And the classic dishes are a great entry point for people who grew up with, flavors of a classic Jewish deli. Like he makes beautiful pastrami, amazing roast beef, citrus cured salmon, and so people have an entry point for classic dishes.
Right.
But then people's palates have expanded.
Right.
So to see that kind of welcome for people to find a flavor that they might want to be curious about and try, as well as hitting that nostalgia mark of like classic Jewish deli.
Like pastrami, everybody knows what pastrami is.
Have you had a pastrami on rye soda?
No.
It's crazy.
Soda?
It's amazing. I'll make you one.
You can
I'm gonna
make
you
one?
one now.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Pastrami
Tell
on
you a
rice
little
soda. Okay. All right, she's making an oatmeal something right now.
So I'm making an egg cream for someone, then I'm gonna make you a soda.
Okay, thank you. She's making an egg cream, then she's gonna make a pastrami soda.
So you know pastrami on rye, the flavors of caraway seed and rye seeds are expressed in the soda syrup. So basically what you get is a soda that carries those flavors of a pastrami sandwich. Obviously not the meats, but the savory aromatics of the seeds. It's very complex in its flavor profile. It would be great with a pastrami sandwich. It tastes almost like a non-alcoholic beer.
Wow.
You're gonna make it.
Okay, she's making it now. Let's see. Guys, thank you so much for being here.
So this is a pastrami on rice syrup that's homemade.
All right.
See how like thick and golden it is?
Yeah.
And you can see the caraway seeds and rye seeds have been made. They're in the base and then they're strained.
Oh, this is a treat for me. Over there's all the seltzer. The guys are checking the seltzer out. We have ice, we have seltzer. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. What you want to do is you want to take your straw and just stir it around. So you could like
guys. Cheers, guys. Whoa.
like it?
Yeah. Yes.
And think about having that with a sandwich.
Wow,
aromatics of the soda balance the heaviness of the meat on the sandwich. Now, you don't have to have it with a pastrami sandwich, but it's inspired by the sandwich and it's taking something old and making it new and exciting again.
That is exciting. And I'm tasting like the caraway, like I'm having rye bread with mustard.
Yeah. And think about when you drink a beer.
Yeah.
Think about that kind of yeastiness and rye and hops.
Right.
And all that those flavors that are evocative of a beer. Now you've got a base for a soda. You can make a base for a cocktail if you wanted to.
Wow.
But it's all in the syrups.
It's all in the syrups.
All the syrups are homemade. So they're small batch homemade syrups. This summer we're going to offer them at the farmers market.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah.
And that's in Jersey City too, right?
Jersey City Heights.
It was so nice to meet you. Your first name again?
Teresa.
Teresa, it was so nice
Really
meeting you.
nice to meet you too. Thanks for the chat.
You're welcome. We'll see you later.
See ya.
I have to bring this to my husband because he's going to love it. All right, guys. Oh, all right, we'll come back. There's so much to see. Let me bring this to Anthony, and then we'll come back and see somebody else. There's so much to see here. There's so much to sample. We have our pastrami on rye, seltzer. Let's get, oh, sorry.
There is a very, very long line for egg creams right now. So we have helpers that are going to be making us more egg creams. So we're going to do that now. And if there are any other kids in the room, by the way, come on up. You can come make your own egg cream. We will teach you how. These are professional egg cream makers over here. So please take a bow. They're going to show you how to do it.
Where's
Kids,
my bag?
come up to the stage.
no.
We're going to make an egg cream.
That was on the seat.
The first thing that we have to do to make an egg cream is we need a soda jerk hat.
Give me a second, guys.
So take a soda jerk hat, You're gonna write your name on it so we know who you are.
We're gonna have to do a members only to talk about other
Joey's right
things
here.
another time.
So write your name. What is the first ingredient in putting in an egg cream?
I'm sorry, guys. Hold on a second.
Syrup. Where is the syrup
That's
from?
pastrami on
Where do
rye
you use
from
syrup?
Hank's.
What is the company?
You bet.
Fox You Bet. You can go over to Fox You Bet. They are having a prize wheel. They're giving away free syrup today. Okay. Come on up. Come on up.
Hi,
So let's
what's,
take our cup.
what's your name?
My name is Joe. I'm one of the subscribers.
Oh, hi, Joe. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I saw you were here last year.
Oh, you did? Now try
I missed it last year, but I'm here this
All right,
year.
so first thing we do is we take syrup.
Say that again?
You having a good time?
Excellent.
Oh, isn't
And we
it
put
nice?
it right in the cup, just like that. Hold your cup.
Schmoozing around with all the schmaltzy people.
So Hank's
nice to meet
wife
you guys.
Nice to meet you. Absolutely. This is made by Teresa, Jason's
Now
wife.
we have the glasses
Do you
for
taste
sale
the caraway?
in our store. They actually have the measurements of how. Shay, hold your cup up. The measurements of how to pour the syrup.
Oh, the
Okay,
kids
does
are
everybody have
doing
their
it.
syrup?
Look at
We're
that.
gonna
That's
put
so
chocolate right
cool.
now. Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry, Virginia. I saw
What
you
is the
say
next ingredient
that
in
somebody's
an egg cream?
child is in, somebody's daughter is
Somebody help me.
making egg cream. So I'm wondering
Milk.
who that
Does
is.
Does it have to be a certain kind of milk? Should it be skim milk? Or should it be whole milk?
Let's look at the kids. Let's see the kids for a moment.
Good, Julian. It has to be whole milk, and it has to be ice cold. Okay. Okay. Sadie, it looks like we need a little bit of help.
Okay, let's walk around. And then also, I want to
help
tell
you,
you that, see what he just said? It has to be ice cold. Oh, look who's here.
So while we're making our egg cream,
Hi.
we made a few adult judges to come up to the stage, and they're going to give you a free egg cream
Yeah.
to try.
Nice to meet you. So this is where we are, guys. Industry City. We're in Industry City, 35th Avenue. If you come next year, if they have it here, this is where it is. Oh, thank you, Virginia. I asked, but they didn't say. Okay, thank you, Virginia. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here, Virginia. I know you have other things that all of you moderators have things to do, but oh yeah, let's take pictures with the. Oh, let me take this. All right. But thank you for being here. We appreciate it.
From New Jersey.
Let me.
Where did you have your last egg cream?
Let me go back and check out. Let's check out the Seltzer people, right? We have to check out the Seltzer. Let me get. Hold
All right,
on.
well, we're gonna have to hook that up today. We have very good egg cream makers. It looks like we're doing a really good job. Okay, so after we do our Fox's You Bet syrup and our whole milk, we need seltzer. Okay? Now there's two ways to drink seltzer. One, you could drink it plain, just like
Louise
Eden
Gold.
or Shay. Can you come over
Oh,
here?
she's watching from California, and her daughter's competing. I wonder who that is. Okay, so here's Boylan Bottling Company. We've seen them before. Look at that. They're competing in the best seltzer tasting. Hi, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Where are you? Where are you from?
So our offices are Midtown East, and we're bottled over the river in New Jersey.
Oh, nice. So New York. All right, what do we have here? Lemon?
This is our lemon flavor, and then this is going to be our plain pure.
Classic. Okay, I like the classic. All right, let's try. Remember, guys, it's supposed to hurt in the back of your throat, right?
My nephews call it spicy water for a reason.
Wait, say that again?
My nephews call it spicy water for a reason.
Spicy. Now that's
They're about
cute.
4 years old. They always ask for spicy water.
You must really surprise them. All right, let's go.
Lightest at the top, and we're gonna mix.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That is really good. That's one of the. Wow. Boiling. So when you see it, look, you got a nice bottle out of it too. When you see it in Midtown and see it in New York, support that. All right, let's see what's next. Excuse me. What do we have here? Trader Joe's. Wow, look at that. Trader Joe's is competing. Let's see what they have. Raspberry lime. Blueberry lemon. I'm not one of those people that likes those funny flavors, but Trader Joe's has them if you're interested. Excuse me. Sorry, it's okay. Let me throw that out. Let's see what we have here. Right here we have, oh, Kirkland. Oh, wonderful. Can I try the lemon? Kirkland from Costco, right? Yes, thank you. All right, let's see what this is like now. Look, we're at the Brooklyn Seltzer Festival. All right, let's try it. Let's go, girl, guys. Wow. You feel it. No, thank you. That's enough for me. Thank you. Okay, that is good. It's not as cold as the other one was, and it's not as crisp because it's in a can. Okay, here's LaCroix. Look, guys, you know you've seen this. A lot of you buy this LaCroix. All right, so berry, we have berry. Oh, sorry. Okay, tangerine, berry, and cranberry. I don't want any flavored ones anymore. Let's see what's over here. This is Spindrift. Oh, I've never tried Spindrift before. Now's the perfect time. We have lemon unsweetened, lime unsweetened, and blood orange. How do you unsweeten blood orange?
So it's made with real juice.
Oh.
There's probably
So
sugar
it's
in it,
good.
but let's see. Let's see. Oh, there's very little sugar, but it's made with real juice.
Okay, I'd like to try the lemon. Is this the lemon?
Yes.
All right, let's try the lemon, guys. Let's see what the lemon's like. Spindrift in a can. Wow, that is tart.
Thank you.
Wow, that is so tart. I didn't like that at all. Oh, that was awful. That tasted like medicine. Oh, who's this? Charlie Chaplin, what are you doing here? Right? What's he doing here? When I came today, I didn't think I'd see you. Arizona's here. We'll have to come back with Anthony and get some Arizona. Let's see, Topeka. We know Topeka is good. Here they are. Here they are. Here they are. Look, come on. They came, they conquered, and they're probably going to win. We know you're going to win today. All right, let's see.
Flavors today.
Oh, let me hear about it. Let's go.
Yeah, so we got passion fruit.
Okay.
Go on the market. 10 calories, no added sugars.
It's fruit juice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Only sugar comes from the fruits.
Okay.
So would you like to try some? Or if you have another flavor?
I'm curious about the lime.
The lime with mint extract, my personal favorite.
Is that your personal favorite?
Yeah.
Okay.
Passion fruit has just been the fan favorite for today, but lime has always been my go-to.
Lime, guys. All right, let me try it. And it's cold. It has to be cold.
That's how we keep it. Can't do much better.
Okay, I shouldn't say this, but just between us, all the ones in the can, you just gave me a can. All the ones in the can, of course yours is the best. I like them in a bottle. I think the bottle, but geez, man. Look at the bubbles. Look at the bubbles. Tell us where you're from. I know we were here last year and someone else talked, but tell us a little bit about the history of your company.
Oh, the history of the company? Well, we source in Monterrey, Mexico, right? But it's distributed through Coca-Cola. They bought the company in 2017. And since then, they've been distributing the drink. Right now, our marketing facility, we keep it in LIC. And we're all native to New York.
Oh, nice, nice. Nice to meet you. Oh, here the other look. See, that's what it looks like. Mine's the clear one from the lime. It's really, really good. No kidding.
Thank you.
I hope you win. Good luck.
I hope so too.
You know, I just got to tell you, there's that extra little kick at the end, that mint extract.
The extract. At the
Yeah,
end.
I don't know how you
do
did
with
that.
all of them.
They're like with all
I
of
don't
them.
know either. They put me to do that, I wouldn't be able to. But
Right.
someone did it and they did
Someone
a great
did
job.
a good job,
Yeah.
right. And in a can, too.
Exactly.
I know the bottles are good. We've had
The
them.
bottles are great. I like the bottles, but we wanted to showcase something a little different.
The new
Exactly.
flavors. Wonderful. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Let's see. Oh, Arizona. I have to come back to Arizona. Let's see what Arizona's got here. So Arizona. Thank you. Arizona is the tea company, right? So So apparently they have seltzers.
I'll do the raspberry lime.
You got it.
Hi, my name is Danette from Danette and Anthony, a YouTube channel covering the event.
Okay.
This is Arizona tea, but tell us about this.
Yeah, so this is our Santa Fe. It's our sparkling water.
Is this new?
Try something?
It's been around about a year or so.
Oh, okay, so still new.
Yeah, so it's still fairly new, and it's in a bunch of the grocery stores.
One of the lemon citrus, right?
And on our website that you can buy it.
Oh, wonderful. Can I have a lanyard?
Yeah. of
Thank
course.
you.
And if you'd like a full can to go, feel free to take a full can.
Oh, really?
Yeah, of course.
All right, what should we try? Should we try pink grape? Which one's your favorite?
Personally, this is my favorite.
Orange mango?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take that one. Nice. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Appreciate it.
Have a great
This is
day.
for my husband.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you. All right, that was nice. I wasn't going to pick the orange mango. I don't really like the flavors that much. But let's see, did we get everybody? What's over here? Let's see what's over here. Oh, here's a Seltzer. Seltzer, only one flavor, none.
One flavor.
I'm in the right place.
And when you scan the QR code, it takes you to seltzer.com, a petition to the FDA to investigate natural flavors. Because consumers have no clue what the hell is in a natural flavor. Right. And as a manufacturer, they wouldn't tell me. So I said, okay, I'm only one flavor. None. So on Instagram, it's Drink Seltzer.
Drink Seltzer.
Can you tell me about the research that went into this?
Yes, so I'll give you the elevator version. Topo Chico is a 3.0 on the CO2 scale. That's the volume of 3.0. LaCroix is a 2.7. I'm in the middle, literally and figuratively, at a 2.8.
Okay, and that's Seltzer. Only one flavor, none. All right, let's try it. Let's try it, guys. Here it is.
Thank you. Thank you. What press outlet are you with?
Oh, I'm with my own YouTube. I met myself and my husband.
Great.
Let me give you my card, my thing. So this way.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
You can help me subscribe on YouTube,
I
and
will.
you'll be there.
That's
on
great.
it.
Thank you so much.
It really tastes good, not for nothing.
I know. I really worked hard on it because consumers are just meant to be like, throw them this and make them drink this. It's on the shelf, they have to do it. I invested time, and I figured flavors are not something that people know anything about, and neither do manufacturers. So we might as well ask questions.
You know, you're not wrong, because I was on the other side just a minute ago, and I asked them, was that fruit juice? And she literally picked up the can, didn't know.
They don't know. No one knows.
You see that?
No one knows.
No one knows.
So because I don't know, I don't want to be misleading to the public. I said only one flavor, none.
Tastes delicious, and it's nice cold. Thank you very much. All right, guys, that really is good. I'm not kidding. I like that one. But I'm partial to flavoring, right? I don't like a lot of flavors. Look at everybody. They're all tasting. They're all putting the ballots in. Everybody that's paid for a ticket who came to the SeltzerFest is actually, what they're doing is they're actually choosing which one they think is the best. And that's what they're doing. So I really like the boiling, I have to say. All right, let me go back to Anthony. It's kind of loud here. I have to save my seat here, otherwise I wouldn't be able to cover it. Try this one. This one's called Seltzer. It has no flavor. Did she leave? Did they leave? Move up. Move up.
What's going on there? Quick.
Oh, you don't have to move yet. I'll take your jacket. No.
Are you guys having fun?
Oh, it's amazing. Having a ball.
So glad. I'm hungry.
Are you going something? You've got hours
I'm
to
thirsty.
go.
Get me some seltzer.
The different kinds of seltzer is amazing.
Do you have a favorite one so far? What do you think of seltzer? They're new.
Seltzer's really good.
6 months old.
I like boiling. They're all good. They're all good. I like this one, but I like Topeka. You know what it is? I'm old school. I like plain.
I get it. Did you
I
guys vote?
No, we haven't.
You gotta vote.
What vintage? Here's a new one.
Vintage self. To me, that's sacrilegious. flavors, right? It should be allowed.
But in the bottle is the best.
And you know Seltzer's brand, right? We've one flavor, none.
None, exactly.
That's fine. That's for you.
I like it from the actual siphon. That's my favorite. When I was growing up, I had that, but then I also had it with the cartridge. When you couldn't get it all everywhere, the little cartridges.
Yeah.
My aunt used to make it. It's nothing like that. In a can, it's not the same.
Nope.
It's just not. I don't like flavors. No, I like plain.
That's all right. That's all right. I get it.
Go eat something. All right. Bye-bye. Look, I grabbed one of these because it's Arizona.
Oh, that's
You can get one too.
Yeah, they gave that's the other guys that have.
Yeah, look, this is their seltzer. They gave me a...
Is that this stuff?
No, that's plain. That's Seltzy that has none.
Seltzy, no flavor.
Anthony's so excited. All right. What I want to do is... Are you getting... Do you want to get up?
Did that take that? I couldn't remember. I was hoping to have it.
Anthony. But do you have to use the facilities or anything?
Not yet.
Okay.
No, a bag. Another bag.
A bag?
I think.
Say that again? Did you like this or no? This is delicious, isn't it? It tastes like rye bread, too.
It tastes like rye bread.
Look at him, he's so excited
But
over
fizzy.
this drink.
In the neighborhood of Celery Soda.
Yeah.
Joe, you've been in our chat before?
Yeah.
Is it just Joe?
Joe Davids.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice.
And he's been to the Orient Odyssey.
Really?
Because we were there.
Their food's really good.
I live very close to there.
Oh, okay. So you live by I can't remember nothing, right? What is it called? Millridge Inn.
Millridge Inn. We were talking about that before.
Oh yeah. You know who lives close by there? What's his name, man?
Joe Davis.
That's me.
Guys, this is Joe Davis from the chat. Look at that. Say hello, everyone.
He used to have a YouTube channel. You were doing pretty good. You had a couple thousand subscribers.
You had a couple of thousand? What happened? You gave up?
I got lazy in my
Oh,
old days.
you gotta try again. Do your own pace, that's all.
You guys do it your own pace like we do.
All right, listen. Listen. We're subscribed. Okay, here, Anthony, do a little bit entertaining. Read the chat. I'm gonna run to the ladies' room.
I'm gonna read the chat while Danette
I'll just take
visits the necessary areas. Hello, folks. How you doing? This is your boy Anthony. She hates when I say this is your boy. But what do you want me to do? Say, this is your boy Anthony. How you doing? I'm glad you're enjoying yourself today. Hope you're enjoying yourself today. If you haven't given the video a thumbs up, please do. Please subscribe if you're not subscribed. Be like Joe here and subscribe. And please share the video and share it with your friends, with your relatives, with your enemies, with your relatives if they're your enemies, because we can be very annoying.
I find you very calming. I put an earphone in and I lay down and I fall asleep within a few minutes.
We put him to sleep.
I get so relaxed. I fall asleep in a few minutes and I continue the next night where I left off.
I don't mind that. I don't mind. Any reason to like us is a good enough reason for me. That's a good enough reason. Heather, I see Heather in the chat. I see Skylar in the chat. How you doing, Leela? How you doing, Muriel? Say hi to your brother for us. Good to see you. Let's see who else we have. Myrna Bergen and Watanabe. How you doing, Freddie Feliciano? And someone saying hi to Joe D. Right here.
All right,
Joe
how we
D
doing?
in the
Saying
house.
hello.
Who said hi, Joe D? It's Captain Anthony. Heather saying hi, Joe D, with a matzo ball in the chat.
Throw the man a matzo ball. Give the guy a break. A matzo ball and a crepe. Yes, send him a bowl of soup. We know how much we like soup. Sean Hayden in the house. Sean, good to see you. This is you, Captain Anthony. That is right. Captain Anthony in the house. HC teacher, the inimitable one. HC, Ginny, Virginia, our girl in the chat. Moderator Supreme, thank you so much for being here, Virginia. And Joanne Brown. And Benjamin Hoffner. Shout out to Dee Hoff. I will shout out Dee. Dee! Hey, from Danette and Anthony. And from Joe D. Always good to see you. And we want to thank everybody for coming here to SeltzerFest today. We're going to be with you a while longer, plenty more time. I got plenty of these batteries with me. This is a brand new one. I had to get another one, a third one, because our other third, I think I told you, I had to throw that one away because apparently there was a danger it would explode. They had told me that. I don't think they let you bring them on the planes anymore because they explode. I wish they had told me that before I was using it for 2 years. I was like, you don't want suddenly you're charging something next to your bed overnight and it bursts into flames. That could be a problem. I was like, it feels warm in here. Oh, there's a fire next to me. We don't want that to happen.
Go get the marshmallows.
So I did. Then I get the marshmallows. Get the marshmallows. My nightstand seems to be in flames. Sometimes I put it on something else. We have it's like a file drawer, but it's made out of plastic, and you don't want to melt that. You don't want to melt that and ruin all the plugs that are plugged in next to it. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. Thank you so much, Virginia. Good to see you. Who do we have in the chat? We got Jamie in the chat. I think we got Jamie Elevitz. Always good to see Jamie Elevitz and Joe Mooski and the ever popular Stephanie Stearns coming to us straight from California. How you doing, Steph? Always good to see you. We got the DJ right over here. By the way, we got a DJ in the house. There he is over there in the distance. There's our DJ. We got DJ action. Always good to see you guys. And I hope we're keeping you entertained. This is a very nice venue. We're here in, just in case you guys don't know, we are in Industry City. Here's our other new DJ. We are in Industry City. I hope you enjoy yourself. It's a very nice venue. They've got good internet service, which is very nice. Wired into the walls. I appreciate that. I just saw one of the judges walking on by. I didn't show him. One of the judges, one of the old Jewish men. That is not an insult. That's his Instagram name. There's two of them. I saw an old Jewish man walk by. Not an insult. Not insulting the guys. That's their Instagram page.
I'll become one.
At old Jewish men.
That's what I am now. I used to be a young fisher, now I'm an old Jewish guy.
Now he's an old Jew. Young Christian, formerly young Christian, now old Jewish man. He's evolved. So I just saw one of them. He's one of the judges. I think that was the gentleman who's one of the egg cream judges. I think he's one of the egg cream judges. Both of them are here. One of them is the Seltzer judge. One of them's an egg cream judge. One of them will be giving out the award for the best seltzer, which Danette prefers the one with no flavor.
If you can't taste it, you win.
Can't taste it, you win. Sand Breeze in the chat. How you doing? Anthony is the godfather of seltzer, says Freddie Feliciano. Thank you, Freddie. MST3K forever, of course. Who we got? Sabby in the house? I think they said the person there worked with Snoop Dogg, not him going to be here. Oh, what? Snoop isn't here. So far as I know, Snoop Dogg's not coming today. But many other people are here in the show. In the show today. And who else we have in the chat? How you doing, Sandbreeze and Sabby? Joanne in the chat. Skylar, my tire inflator lithium battery started smoking in my hands. Fortunately, I had a snowbank nearby to put it in to cool it off. Well, that's unfortunate. You never want anything to start smoking while you're holding it. This thing must be good because it's ice cold. That's what you want your battery to be. You want your battery to be ice cold. Danette needs to be a judge. She has a delicate palate, says Leela. She could be a judge. I think Danette would make a good judge. Maybe one day soon Danette could be a judge. Take a look behind us. A hall. As you can see, my tennis elbow is doing well because powerful painkillers have taken effect on my tennis elbow. So that's a good thing. So I can lift my arm. My knees are also doing all right. So that's a good thing. Thank you so much to the 95 people joining us here today. We really appreciate that. We appreciate your support for us. And those of you who are watching, thank you so much. As Danette has probably told you, there's a little bit, we've already had a great day and having some fun, waiting for the next event. Brooklyn Joys, how you doing, Brooklyn Joys? Brooklyn Joys, Brooklyn born and raised. You Bet chocolate syrup, seltzer from the bottles. Delivered to our apartment back in the 50s and 60s, and milk. There's no other egg cream. My dad made them often. The best. Brooklyn Joys, thank you for sharing that. Brooklyn Joys, that sounds pretty darn good. That sounds pretty darn good, Brooklyn. You're doing it the right way. A full school, delivered right to the house. So glad to see you joining us in the chat. Music is like the music from the Actually, it is, isn't it? Freddie, it does sound like that. It sounds like the cantina music from Star Wars. It does. Look at her. Look at the net. Look at this. Wait for it. That's the net. What is going on here?
Chocolate raised. This is freaking delicious.
What the heck is that?
This is a black and white chocolate egg cream with vanilla ice cream from Eggers in Staten Island.
That's from Eggers.
Now, the ice cream fell inside. I did a short so you get to see it. I'm having way too much sugar today. All right, you thought that was good? Wait till you taste this. Turn it around and taste it.
All right.
What's the dig of the donut?
guys might have a shot this year.
That is so good, but keep in mind there's ice cream in it. I just did a short and I'm acting like I already saw them, but I wasn't here. It's so good. But Anthony, I gotta tell you, all the egg creams that we're trying today, my favorite is still Pharmacy from the other day. Although this is very close. But this is very close, this one.
But
I haven't had the Seltzer boys yet.
A scoop of ice cream in it, though.
It's like an ice cream soda.
It's like an ice cream soda.
Brooklyn
egg cream.
SeltzerFest 2026. Welcome back to the main stage. We want to encourage people to join us here in the seats for our next performer. You will not want to miss this.
Who's the next performer, man?
We have a special treat for you, the likes of which I know I have never seen, and I'm willing to bet you have never seen as well.
Have we never seen
We
it?
are talking about a carbonated cabaret.
A carbonated cabaret.
And our performer has been seen on the likes of Hulu. For those of you who might have caught him on the big screen in your living room.
Do you want me to take that?
And so I want to ask for a warm
No.
Brooklyn
I'll hold on.
SeltzerFest 2026 welcome to Willie Zabar, the Deli Prince. Let's give it up.
Keep it going for your MC. The Carbonated Cabaret, that's the name of the show today. The Carbonated Cabaret, I will sing, he will play. The Carbonated Cabaret, more bubbly than my gold bootleg. The Carbonated Cabaret, now some stuff to get out of the way. Hello, my name is Willie Z, and that guy there, his name's Yoni. We're gonna sing a ditty or two, just like me, he's a Jew. If you hear a familiar song, we invite you to sing along, but what you might not realize, some of this will be improvised. The Carbonated Cabaret. I need the name of a food. It can be a Jewish food, but it doesn't have to be. Banana. Okay, I now need an emotion that someone has felt recently. What? What? Joy. I'm a happy banana. I'm a good fella, cause I used to be green and now I'm feeling kinda yellow. I got a nice tasty meal, and I'm a really cool banana cause I've got a peel at the Carbonated Cabaret. That's part of what we're doing at the Carbonated Cabaret. Now give me a really Jewish food, not banana. What? Pastrami? Okay, cool. Pastrami, no, an emotion, a really strong emotion. What?
Anger.
Rage. Angry pastrami. For no reason. I'm just a salty piece of beef with some season. Angry pastrami. I'll give you the slice and I'm a mean pastrami. I'll give you a slice. I'm not so nice. I give you that slice. Pastrami. Boy, I'm mad at you whether you're a Jew or a goy. I'm a salty pastrami. We got beef, especially if you're friends with my enemy, corned beef at the Carbonated Cabaret. What do you say? The Carbonated Cabaret. Hope you all paid. Oh, the Carbonated Cabaret. I'm stuck in a loop like Groundhog Day. The Carbonated Cabaret. I'm stuck in a loop like Groundhog Day. The Carbonated Cabaret. I'm stuck in a loop like Groundhog Day. The Carbonated Cabaret. Thank you. That is Yoni Benhamini on the keys. Give it up for Yoni. Amazing. So happy to be here today. My name is Willie Zabar. I'm from New York City. My family runs a Jewish grocery store on the Upper West Side of Manhattan called Zabar's. So for most people, that's a fun fact. But for other Jews, that's overwhelming. I learned that on the first day of Hebrew school. The teacher's doing roll call. She goes, William Zabar? Takes off her glasses. As in Zabar's? And I'm like 8 years old. I'm like, yeah, I don't understand. Why is that a big deal? She goes, you don't think it's a big deal? You're New York Jewish royalty. So I get home and my mom asks, what'd you learn in Hebrew school? I said that I'm a deli prince.
there's worse things to be in this world, although it's not always easy. If you're a deli prince, they're always trying to marry you off. It's true. My brother Michael was in the same high school class as the heiress to Katz's Delicatessen. It's a 100% true story. And my mother, Tracy Zabar, found that out, and her instinct was to conspire and just get these Jews together. Trying to just, I don't know, sow peace amongst the deli factions. Didn't work out. Did not work out. The shidduch did not take. My mom was like, all right, plan B. I heard Russ has some daughters. It's one of those jokes that really only works in this room, this kind of room. How we doing, Brooklyn? How we feeling? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm happy to be here tonight. I'm going to do some songs for you. I realize I can't look down with the crowd. Pretty sure I just ripped my pants, and that's okay. Because we're here at the Carbonated Cabaret. How we feel about that? Feels really good. All right, ready for song number 2? What do we got? Okay, so this next one, this is a classic song. Anyone here a fan of Alan Sherman? Yeah, Alan Sherman. So, younger audience, make some noise. Anyone been to summer camp here? Yeah, well, I hope the summer camp you went to wasn't anything like the one in this song. Yes. Hello, mother. Hello, father. Here I am at Camp Granada. Camp is very entertaining, and they say we'll have some fun if it stops raining. I went hiking with Joey Spivey. He developed poison ivy. You remember Leonard Skinner? He got ptomaine poisoning last night after dinner. All the counselors hate the waiters, and the lake has alligators, and the head coach wants no sissies, so he reads to us from something called Ulysses. Now I don't want this should scare ya, but my bunkmate got malaria. You remember Jeffrey Hardy? They're about to organize a searching party. Take me home, oh motherfucker. Take me home. I hate Granada. Don't leave me out in the forest where I might get eaten by a bear. Take me home. I promise I will not make noise or mess the house with other boys. Oh, please don't let me stay. I've been here one whole day. Dearest father, darling mother, how's my precious little brother? Let me come home if you miss me. I will even let Aunt Bertha hug and kiss me. Wait a minute. Stop hailing. Guys are swimming. Guys are sailing. Playing baseball. Gee, that's better. Mother, father, kindly disregard this letter. Thank you. From the great Alan Sherman. And that woman in the front row is my actual mom in real life. Give it up for her. I wasn't just making aggressive eye contact with a random person. She's my mom. I'm doing this all for her and my dad to a lesser extent. No, I'm doing it for both. The words are for the mom, the costumes for the dad. Yeah, so I don't want everyone to know the whole Deli Prince thing. I'm just a prince. I'm just a lowly, humble prince, a humble grandson. I'm not the Deli King. Not yet. We'll get there. We'll see what happens. It's an interesting place, and I want to sing a song about some of the earlier times when I worked there. Because what you have to understand is that, like, my dad, when I was growing up, said, one day when you're old enough, I'm going to put you to work. I'm going to get you your working papers, I'm going to put you to work. I always thought the working papers were a metaphorical thing. It's a real document that you get from the state of New York that makes child labor legal. In the state of New York, it is illegal for a child to work unless it is for their parents. And I don't remember applying for this certificate. I don't think I ever wrote the U.S. government or the New York State Department of Labor saying, please, I would love to work for Papa. No, never happened. He did it. I was completely blindsided. He got a document that said, can't no lawman tell me I can't put my boy to work. David Zayar, everyone, my father, in the front row. You think they would know better than this in the front, but it's great. It is for them. I'm glad you guys are here, but this is for my mom and dad, this entire show. So my experiences working at the store as a young person inspired me to write this next original parody. Some people think the Deli Prince's life is a dream, but trust me, it's not all herring and cream. The truth is, when you're a young Zaymar, you're just a cheap source of child labor. You slice 16 pounds, and funny you get a little bit fatter living in the same shtetl. Don't invite me to your birthday, 'cause I can't move. I owe my soul to the family store. I was born in a herring barrel full of brine. I crawled to my slicer and said, who's next in line? I got 16 pounds of kosher salami, my umbilical cord still attached to my mommy. 16 pounds, and funny you get a little bit fatter living in the same shtetl. Don't invite me to a puppet show, 'cause I can't move. I owe my soul to my family store. I was born one morning by the loading docks. I picked up a blade and a produce box. I soon became the fastest box cutter in town. I was loosening them up and I was breaking them down. These things 16 pounds, and buddy, you get a little bit fatter living in the same shtetl. Don't invite me to the roller derby, I can't do. I owe my soul to the family store. If you see my booby, better step aside. A lot of men died. She got one hip of iron, the other of steel, and she'll run you over with her shopping cart wheel. It's like 16 pounds, and thusly you get a little bit fatter living in the same shtetl. Don't invite me to your half marathon, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the family store. Thank you. We're moving right along. We got a lot of good stuff for you. These are the pieces of cardboard that we use to move strudel. My first job at Zabar's is as a strudel squire, where basically before you can be trusted to cut anything or work too aggressively with the customers, you're only trusted to deal with the strudel and the knish and the blintz. And I still found ways to mess that up, if you believe me. Yes, that's company store. Okay, so I had a lot of different jobs at Zabar's over the years. I was doing social media for a while, and this was back when my I think this is this it's not where it's supposed to. It's garbage. Something made of garbage. It's a garbage. Good. No, it's good. It's magnets. It's the whole thing. It's proper. I have a team of like 75 seamstresses backstage in the garment district, and they have failed me. And you know, I will write a memo, and they won't read it. So yeah, so I had a lot of jobs there. So back when my Uncle Saul was still around, may his memory be a blessing. Uncle Saul, King Saul, ruled Zabar's with an iron fist for many years. And one day I was working at the store, and Saul came up to me and goes, "Really?" I'm like, yes, Uncle Saul. He says, "What do you do here? Remind me why I'm paying you." I said, "I do the social media, Saul." He goes, "Oh, what does that mean?" And I was like, "I take pictures, I make videos, I try to make Zabar's look good to the rest of the world." And Saul goes, "Oh, so propaganda?" I was like, "Yeah, kinda." I make pro Zabar's propaganda. He looks at me and goes, "Good. We need somebody doing that. That's important." And more recently, the job I had there, I was working in fire safety. I realized that fire safety is actually the perfect job for a Jew because you get paid to worry and complain. It's great. I love it. So food safety is very important to me. So this next song is a little cautionary tale about food safety. Another one by the great late Alan Sherman. When you go to the delicatessen store, don't buy the liverwurst. Don't buy the liverwurst. Don't buy the liverwurst. I'll repeat what I just said before. Don't buy the liverwurst. Don't buy the liverwurst. Oh, buy the corned beef if you must. The pickled herring you can trust, and the lox puts you in orbit. A-okay, but that big hunk of liverwurst has been there since October 1st, and today is the 23rd of May. So when you go to the delicatessen store, don't buy the liverwurst. Don't buy the liverwurst. Don't buy the liverwurst. It'll make your insides awful sore. Don't buy the liverwurst. Don't buy the liverwurst. One more time, say it with me. When you go to the delicatessen store, louder. Don't buy the liverwurst. What? Don't buy the liverwurst. I can hear you. Don't buy the liverwurst. I'll repeat what I just said before. Don't buy the liverwurst. Don't buy the liverwurst. Thank you. A note here from the legal department. It says that the liverwurst at Zabar's is fine, and the views expressed in this routine do not necessarily reflect those of Zabar's or the Zabar's management. So let's just get that out of the way for legal. Okay, so I got another song, another little parody that I wrote that I want to just kind of jump right into. So I'm ready when you are. You're a diner waiter. I'm a patron trying to order from you. I'll get mashed potatoes, plus something that's not on the menu. It's a beverage. It's not a milkshake, but it gets stirred, and the name might sound a little absurd. Pour some milk into a cup, sir. Trust me, keep your judgments to yourself. Add some chocolate sauce and seltzer. Mix up with a spoon and you've got egg cream. Don't think I'm crazy. It's a real thing, I swear. Look on Google. Or don't believe me, I do not care. But make it for me. I'll take whatever syrup I get, but I'd prefer if it's made with you bad. Yeah, for you bad. You're one of the sponsors. Keep your judgments to yourself, sir. Put that milk into a cup. Add some chocolate sauce and seltzer. Mix up with a spoon and you got egg cream. Make some noise if you love egg cream. try it. Anyone that hasn't had one and they're not that interested, they're probably not going to try it today. Raise your hand. Anybody, you, come here, come closer, please. It's important. You've already volunteered your services. It's illegal. It's a verbal contract. You, yeah, what's your name? Someone rat her out. What's her name? You're not in trouble. Yeah, you, the one who said, you said no? No, Nora? Nora. I think she said Nora. I think it's Nora. Okay. Why? You know why? Nora doesn't have a reason. She just has some picky taste. But in Brooklyn, that is treason. They put up wanted posters with your face, Nora. Keep your judgments to yourself, Nora. Add some chocolate sauce and seltzer. Mix up with a spoon and you've got egg cream. Thank you. We don't know if David Bowie liked egg cream, but we also don't know that he didn't. So that one's for you, Dave. That one's for you, Dave. The one note I got is that they say, Willie, you be schwitzing. And so I got a cloth with a fish on it. Is that anything? Is that worth something? We'll see. All right. Okay, we got a little bit left. Okay, all right. We got a good one next. Okay, this one is actually not an original. This is a polka. I know people really like polkas. It's written by two Polish men whose names I've completely forgotten, but they're great. Look them up. Just Google two Polish men. I'm sure you'll find something. Anyway, the original song was written about a bunch of Polish food. There's some overlap. I've changed it, but I've Jewified it a little bit. I've Jewed it up for you, for this crowd, for them, for my parents. My actual parents. Give it up for my parents in the front row. Okay, it's for them. The jokes, it wasn't, what is the crowd listening to? What will David and Tracy Zabar enjoy? And then I have to do another show later, and they're not going to be here, and I feel bad for that audience. Oh, they'll be there for that. They said yes, they will. Oh, no, I was participating. This is great. I used to get nervous. I used to get nervous before a big show, and sometimes my mom would be like, "Don't worry, you were born to do this," and it made me feel better. And I realized how much I talk about the family business on stage. I was like, was I born to do this? Was I always supposed to be like an ad? Am I propaganda? We don't know. But here's a song by two Polish men. Someone stole the kiszka, someone stole the kiszka, someone stole the kiszka from the butcher shop. Who stole the kiszka, who stole the kiszka, who stole the kiszka? Won't you call the cop? Round and firm and fully packed, it was sitting on the rack. Someone stole the kiszka when I turned my back. Who stole the kiszka, who stole the kiszka, who stole the kiszka? Won't you put it back? have a little bit of improvisation and then our final song, I think we do. So, okay, for this, I think we're gonna go. Yeah. So this one, has anyone had something bad happen to them with seltzer? You know, like a bad thing, like what bad things can happen with seltzer's great. I don't mean to diminish this lovely beverage. We're all here to celebrate. Like, what's something bad that can happen with seltzer? Burping. That's one. Anything, you know? It sprays all over yourself. One more. It goes flat. Okay. I think that's okay. Burping goes over this. Seltzer's such a tasty little drink. You might try it and you might think that it's all fun and games when you sip that stuff, but then sometimes it gets a little tough. You get the blues, the bubbling blues. How about you? Ooh, okay. Sometimes you chug it down and then you smile, and then you start to frown, 'cause after a while, the water stays down, but the gas comes up, and you empty the cup, but you fill the room with the melting gas. How did this come to pass? I had the blues, the bubbling blues, oh yeah. Someone shook the seltzer, why'd you do it? I was gonna drink it, I was looking forward to it, then I opened the cap, and holy cow, it sprayed all up and all around. I got spritzed. Oh, how did it happen to me? I got the blues. Someone else says, well, that's all fun and games. It gets sprayed in the face like that. But what if you've got seltzer with no bubbles? Top is totally flat. That's not even seltzer, and it's not even just water, 'cause it's also got carbonic acid in it. That's H2O plus CO2. It's H2O, CO2. It's a really simple chemical thing. Oh, seltzer can have trouble when there's too many or not enough bubble. It can be dangerous. Oh, gee whiz. All I wanted was a little drink with a medium amount of fizz. I got the blues. I got the blues. The bubbly blues. All right, thank you. I've got one more song for you. One more song in this session, and I will be back at 2:40 p.m. For those with the day pass, or if you want to sneak, I'm not encouraging it, but you probably could, because the security's not that tight. Anyway, the fire marshal says don't do that. And I respect, again, I respect that person. Anyway, okay, so we got one last song that I wrote. So yeah, so I had a lot of different jobs in the store. Worked my way up from the Knish Squire, and then I was in the deli department. But I never really made it to the elite unit, because once you've been in deli for a while, if you make the cut, so to speak, you get moved up to another department, the appetizing department, and that is the fish department. But officially, it's the appetizing department, and that is where, if you are so lucky, you are given a ceremonial knife like this. And don't worry, it's not sharp. I actually had the blade fully removed. For safety, which even though I knew that my father would think, that's a Shonda. That was a perfectly good knife. Was that one of my knives? How could you do this, really? But all the same, this is the ceremonial fish knife. But I haven't earned the right to wear it in my priestly uniform. You know, a lot of Zabars get that before their bar mitzvah. And I never quite did that. I kind of like left the family business to do this before I ever got that far. And sometimes I wonder how life might be different if I made other choices with how I put together the sash and other things. But mostly, what if I had a different career path? And I'm wondering what would have happened. If I were a fish man, I slice the locks but never cut my thumb. If I were a fishy man, I'd always keep my knife sharp. Or if I were an oily fish,
digga digga dum. Vulnerability on stage. If I was an oily fish, sliced as a cabaret, I'd always keep my knife sharp. Digga 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 dum. If I was an oily fish, slicing as a counter service fan, I've got the thinnest, finest slices of salmon, just the orange, no brown. Wielding the blade like the scalpel of a surgeon. You see where this is going? I put the cream for the herring right in the cup and shave all the Nova Scotia down. Same goes for the whitefish and the sturgeon. I fill their bags with tin fish swimming in grease and cables for the service with schmear. And sardines boxed up in a can. And I scream, next, take a number, she was next, gotta get in line. Everyone would tremble in fear and say that guy sure is a fishy man. Yeah, if I would've, but then, sorry, one more verse and then, yeah. He's like a really professional musician. I'd see my dad, Prince David, bending like a proud dad. Oh, so much nachas is he in? Watching me with my gloves covered in fish oil. He'd say, that's my son, he's the one, he's so good, I love him. Look how he cuts the fish's skin. With skin like that, he could have been a moil. The most demanding Jews in town would wait in line for me. They would hours for my service, and each voice a little nervous. A pound of these, Prince Willie. Where's the cheese, Prince Willie? Placing orders that would cost $1,000. I'd slice and yap, blah, 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 blah. And it would cause 1 bit of soreness if I cut it with a pin. They came for fish but stayed to watch the show. If I cut fish, I'd be like Ian and Devin, titans of the fish industry, as well as Thomas, Mike, and Ray. I'd quite even if I'm lucky to remember, like the slices that are not there today, like Sam Cohen and the greatest Jerry Z. If I were a fish man, yeah, digga 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 dum. I'd cut locks but never cut my thumb. If I was a fishy man, I'd always keep my knife sharp. Yeah, digga 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 dum. Lord, who made the sable oh so tan, who blessed us with the foil and saran, would it be a better career plan if I were a fishy man? Thank you. Thank you, SeltzerFest. Thank you, the neighborhood. Thank you, Yoni Benhamini. That's with me. We'll see you again at 2:40. Keep it going for your house!
I'm one of the judges. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Haven't seen you lately.
All right, and give it up one more time for Willie Sabar, the Carbonated Cabaret!
Hey!
I bet you've never seen anything like that. Literally one of a kind. And so that is
Hey, guys.
a perfect segue to our next performer. But just before we get to our next performer, I want to remind everybody two things.
How's everybody doing?
One, if you have
Good to
not
see you.
already, now is the time to submit your Seltzer contest
Yes, Seltzer ballot.
picks for winner
Seltzer picks.
at the table just past the seats.
Thank you, George.
Because we're going
Good
to
to
announce
see
those
you,
winners
Georgie.
imminently.
How you doing,
And
George?
if you want food, there's one
got
table
extra
for food
credentials
in the
today.
entire place, and it's right over there, the Borscht Belt.
This is
You get
the
pastrami and all sorts of other things, so they're your food
Their
people
press pass.
if you're hungry. And if you're hungry for comedy, you are
We
in
got
the
our
right
own
place
press pass.
because our next performer is
So we
a
got
comedian.
New
And he
York
said
State.
he's used to performing at Jewish venues because he does Jewish comedy. And I said, you're in the right place. And that's really important to know because he was in the wrong place. He went to the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum And now he came to the right place here.
Went
and
to the
I want to
museum.
ask Brooklyn SeltzerFest 2026
And Winsili,
for a warm
Michelle, thank you so
welcome
much for the
to
super
our
chat.
next performer, actor, and comedian. You see him in sheer madness. Welcome, Josh Gad!
Brooklyn Seltzer Festival, how are we? We love seltzer. Do we love seltzer here? We love seltzer, yeah. We like when water tastes a little bit like something and also hurts to drink. Yeah, we like that. We like being in pain. I personally think, Brooklyn Seltzer Festival, that we would be a little bit more mindful as a culture if everything we consumed hurt a little bit to eat. That's what I personally think, right? You know, like me and dairy. Love dairy. Big fan of dairy. Eat a piece of pizza. Ugh, yummy. Slice of cheesecake. Gimme, gimme, gimme. But sometimes I have a bite of a string cheese and I vomit for 6 days. You know, sometimes that's, you know, it happens sometimes to the best of us, right? I don't know if you know how hard it is to clean vomit out of a shower drain, but I have done that. I've done that a few times. Who loves seltzer? Can I hear who loves seltzer? Give me a round of applause. Hey! Who thinks they know the most about seltzer? Who has a good favorite seltzer flavor? Who has one? I know you. I feel like you got a good seltzer flavor. What's your favorite seltzer you drink? Yeah, just the person I'm pointing to. Yeah. A regular, plain, original. All right. How about you? What kind of seltzer do you like?
I'm a purist.
You're a purist.
Plain.
Plain seltzer. How about you? No one likes the flavored stuff here. That's great. I have a really polarizing favorite flavor. Do you get it? Polarizing. It's a brand of seltzer. I have a really polarizing favorite flavor. My favorite flavor is LaCroix Limoncello. I know. People really don't like that. You like that? Can you come up here, please? Can you come sit here, please? Just for a second. Come up here.
Italian seltzer.
It's hard for me to do crowd work when you're sitting literally a borough away, okay? It's your favorite? Why do you tell your friends that you like it? Like, what's the thing? What?
It's like a sweet, it's like the perfect sweet plus savory.
That's exactly what I say. I love it so much. Every single friend of mine hates me. Wow, all your friends hate you? Do you guys hang out? Like, how do you hang out with her, right? Are you gonna leave her here? Are you gonna like use this as an excuse to walk out? That's what I do. I do love limoncello. I do though. It's like if an Italian man sneezed in a soda stream. Like I really do love it. Do you feel like if I gave you a taste of seltzer that you could guess the flavor that it is? You think so? Okay, cool. I got a cup of seltzer over here. This is what we're gonna do, okay? So this seltzer is poured from the can. I know the flavor. You don't. Can you come up here? Oh wow, your friends are joining you. That's so cute. That's adorable. Okay, so come on stage. Come on stage with me. Let's give it up for, what's your name? Tell everyone your name.
Frankie.
Give it up for Frankie! She's pawing an ice cream. This is great, okay? So Frankie, I'm gonna give you this cup of seltzer poured from the performer's green room. Don't drink it yet. Chill, Frankie, chill, okay? So, if you're able to tell me what flavor of seltzer that is, I will mail you a piece of my comedy merch. And if you can tell me what brand it is, you get to take over my very extensive sublease, okay? Okay, all right? So take a moment, get in the notes, get it in the nose, and then after the nose, you know, in the mouth, and you see if you can guess what flavor it is. You think Frankie can do it? You do? Can we yell Frankie? Give her a lot of pressure. Frankie. Yes, going in for another sip.
I don't know if it's right, but cherry lime.
Cherry lime. Is it cherry lime? Not even close. It is a flavor, but that's not what it is. It is blueberry lemonade. Blueberry lemonade. Do you have any guess of the brand? I'll still give you a sticker if you can guess the brand.
I feel like the Croy doesn't do blueberry lemonade.
They do not. Good point.
So I'm eliminating one.
Spindrift?
Spindrift was the answer, the one with the juice in it. And the correct brand is Trader Joe's. Not even close, Frankie. Get off my stage, Frankie. Frankie, stop telling people that you know seltzer, because you do not. You do not even one bit. But get yourself a flavor of limoncello, get yourself a can, do it.
Trader Joe's.
All right, into the comedy portion of the program. I'm from New York. Are we all New Yorkers in here? Yes. I love New York. I love New York so much. I've called New York my home since I was a kid. And because of that, I've done all the New York things. You know, like I've walked in a crosswalk with a white van barreling towards me, right?
Do you want to walk around?
I've eaten a piece of pizza over a makeshift table, trash can, iPhone charger. Done those things, right? But recently, Brooklyn, I crossed something so big off of my New York bucket list. I'm so excited to share it with you. Finally, I was attacked on the subway. Yeah, some guy came up behind me, punched me in the side of the face, and then he's like, come on, man, let's go. Come on, man, let's go. But here's the thing, Brooklyn, I don't want to go. And also, he doesn't want to fight me, right? This is not going to be a challenge for him. This is going to be easy, you know?
Come on, follow
I
me.
saw Wicked twice.
We'll be back.
Right? I have a Lush credit card.
Hi guys, I'm sorry. I was interviewing someone. It was amazing. I was gone for so long.
And then I'm really anxious, I put my hands in my pockets. And he's like, don't reach for it,
I think
man.
session 1 is almost over. There's going to be session number 2.
You think I'm versed in sword work? I once cut my friend. I once cut my hand.
Sorry guys, hold on. You know our thing can't be perfect, right? This is. Can you fix this? There we go. We're gonna press it. There we go. What is it on? It's on.
It's 100.
Oh, good. So. One of all right, it's right there. I'm gonna be around here so you can find me, okay? You want the phone? No, I'll take it. I wanna do a short. All right, here we go. Hi, I'm back. We're back. What are you doing over there?
We're playing a game called Cover the Spot.
Okay, hold on. Let me put this down.
All right. Look at this.
Cover the spot.
Cover the spot.
I like this the other thing too though.
You got 5 discs, you gotta drop them down.
I'm not even gonna do a full clap.
And not a sliver of red dot is showing. And we're still live streaming over here. Awesome. All right. It is called Cover the Spot.
Either. I still haven't done therapy yet. Like, I feel like I should go into my session, my therapist would be like, hey Josh, you're all done.
You're up.
I'm gonna try.
You're gonna try.
Instead he said, hey Josh,
You want him to
I think
record?
I might not have the tools to help you. Which is a real thing I said.
It's on.
You gotta drop it once it's in place.
Oh, I have to drop it.
You gotta drop it. Once the disc is in place, you can't move.
And normally I don't like to make fun of my mom.
I'm assuming closer is more.
I don't assume anything. Just go.
A woman who has
I already lost. I can see that.
I'll let you start over.
A woman who once woke me up to tell me to keep sleeping. But she did, right? And I do enjoy my mom. I do love her so much. But she has a dog, and this dog is what you call a piece of garbage. And no, don't get me wrong. I love all dogs.
I was almost there.
Almost.
But not.
But not
Thank you. Do you have the walnuts?
Yes.
Let's see the walnuts. You want to see the walnuts? What is your name again? I'm sorry. Al.
Don't even ask.
All right, let's watch the walnuts now.
And this dog's name is Mia. And do we have anyone with dachshund here
So
today?
tell us
Anyone
what.
with dachshund?
what you do at the museum upstairs?
So, I mean, the Coney Island Museum is the only museum of its kind dedicated to the history of Coney Island. We've got the sideshow downstairs. We've got the freak bar. There's just always something going on within Coney Island. And Coney Island, USA. So this here is the shell game. And the idea is you have to find and follow where that pea is going. All right, you know where it is now?
Yes.
Where is it?
Right in the middle.
Okay, because we didn't start the
Spoiler
game.
alert, the founder. So I recently asked my mom, can you make me a voice note so I can tell audiences it's cool?
Is it under 1, 2, or 3?
2.
Okay, good. Now you got that?
I got it.
That's the only time she's going to get this. All right. Always starts in the middle. Where's the P?
In the middle.
In the middle. Good. Ready?
Hi, Josh. She texts loudly.
1, 2, or 3?
2.
Hi, Josh. Yesterday, Mia, my dog, walked up to my phone.
You were right. That's the only time.
And we can keep going. I can keep you here for an hour. And you'll never get it again.
I'll never get it.
You'll never get it.
I love your hat.
Thank you.
There you go. Beautiful.
Thank you.
Well, thank you. We've been to the freak show, the freak bar. It's a special place.
It's great.
And the building.
The oldest landmark building.
The oldest landmark building, right?
Coney Island's amusement district.
Right. And the person who designed it, we looked it up. I don't know, I don't remember everything right now, but the person who designed that building only has a few other buildings in New York City that are like that.
The Spanish Revival, I forget the name though.
Yes,
yes. I should know, but you know.
Yeah, we can't remember everything. Right, me too. But you know what? I'm so glad that the people in Coney Island fought not to get that casino.
Yep.
That was the best thing of the year. That was
It
really.
was.
I live in Queens and I'm dreading.
Yeah, that's going to be a nightmare.
I'm dreading.
And I'm sorry about it.
It's a nightmare already.
Yeah.
Being by the LIE,
I
but
can imagine.
that's all right. That's New York, right?
It's New York.
All right, guys.
All right.
See you later.
Good.
Coney Island, USA, guys. There it is. Oh, can I take one of these?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, now we've got one of these.
now we
A
got
pin
it.
for us, yeah.
There you go.
All right, let's go this way. You have the phone, yeah. He knows Dutch.
That makes
Come on. All right, so you wanna what time is it? Hold on. Almost 2. All right, we've got some time. It's kind of like a little bit of a lull. The Seltzer Awards, yeah. So I've been talking. I've been talking to. Yeah, I want to see too. Okay, here we are. Okay, I'm back.
How you doing?
Here's my husband Anthony. All right. Do you have the pictures?
Oh, I got pictures.
You got pictures.
That's my friend Walter.
I was talking to him the whole time you were together. Oh, you're friends. Look at that. You're making so many friends.
Yeah, Joe knows.
Okay. This is the best booth right here.
Is that on?
It's, oh, I'm sorry. Did you not want to be on it? Okay. Look at the bottles. This is what he was just telling us a story about. These two. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay.
Now remember, I got to go back and forth because when they make announcements, but oh my goodness. You remind me of Joe Taylor. Look at this. He has a whole thing. Oh my Lord. Wow.
I got like a half a bottle left of Coke Zero. Yeah, I was gonna have more of an enjoyable show, but you know.
Are you going up there for anything?
Nah.
Nah? Okay.
I was bringing this to show money.
To show who?
The value.
Barry.
No, the
Oh.
value.
So you know what? He's going to watch this. So he'll see it on our live stream. Let me see. What's this? Oh, who's that? Is that your dad?
That's my parents.
Oh, wow.
World War II. But
That's his parents, World War II.
he's still working. He's still delivering.
Nice. Yeah, nice.
I had them here.
Whoa, what's that?
Showing you how money changes, okay, right?
Yeah.
When my grandfather did seltzer, it was probably, I would say, 40 cents a case. Those were the bills you had then, 1922. Backed in gold, not like now.
That's
You
gold?
could change that, it's a gold certificate. You could turn it to the bank and get a $10 gold coin.
Oh, I see.
$20, you get a $20 gold piece. Now, I bought these two because my father was in World War II. That was the currency. Now, you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Hawaii overprint. He would have used that. You know what a Hawaii overprint is? That was the regular currency before that.
Oh, it's blue and now it's
But
gold.
why the Hawaii overprint? And this is an African seal.
That's
Why?
an African seal.
Because the money was found by our adversaries. They couldn't use it. These would become bogus. You follow me? Like if the Japanese got this money, it would become bogus at a point. And this, if it was like the Germans in Africa, it was African seal. How things change. Now this is Eli who got the award last year.
That's Eli. Oh, wow.
That's Larry Pecker. In fact, I got Larry Pecker's bottles. That was Eddie Hill. Okay, that was one of my vehicles. I went from this years ago. That's me in this truck in the 1960s.
1960?
That's my father. 1966. That's the old Seltzer shop.
What is that? The
old Seltzer shop.
The old Seltzer shop in the Bronx. Anthony, he delivered in Fallon Bay and Throgs Neck, so he delivered to Aunt Angela. Walter delivered to Aunt Angela, and he still delivers to the Bronx, Riverdale.
We asked Annette's aunt if she remembered the Seltzer deliveries.
Yeah. And this is his collection of bottles over the years.
That's Mrs. Klein with two of my bottles. It's 92 then.
That's the one you were talking
That's
about.
Calvin Klein's mother.
Calvin Klein's mother, Aunt.
I have those bottles.
You still have those bottles? They're right. Nice.
Picture time.
Do you want me to come back? Do you want me to come back? You have... Oh.
Say that again?
Oh, for bingo. It's
Are you kidding me?
Bingo
So you want bingo?
Maybe, I don't know.
Need a seltzer. You've met a seltzer man.
There you go.
He's a seltzer man.
What do you have to do? You need the signature?
Apparently,
She needs a signature.
They didn't give definitions, so we didn't talk.
They didn't tell you? Okay. Okay. So I've been talking to Walter for most of the time that I was without you.
He's very interesting.
Oh my God, I have so much information. I just hope that I could hear it because of all the music and the noise. It's hard to hear. Thank you guys for being here.
And if you're playing Seltzer Bingo, you can
I
get
didn't
him
know
to
there was bingo.
You can get him to sign.
You do? Okay.
When I did NPR, ready?
Yeah. NPR.
That's the critique about the story.
Okay.
All right, so here's the backstory to it.
All right.
You know, heard of Time Magazine, I assume, right?
Of course.
Yes.
Okay.
At the time when this was done, the managing editor of Time Magazine and probably People Magazine was a guy named Jim Kelly. And Jim Kelly was my customer. And his wife, Lisa, was the head of GQ. That's why I got in GQ, Time, whatever. I knew people. The head of Parade Magazine was my customer, the head of New York, whatever. The list goes on. Got a lot of press. Now, I had watched the news the day before and that morning, and Jim Kelly was on Channel 7 and maybe Channel 5. Why? They were choosing Man of the Year. And it was between Osama bin Laden and Rudolph Giuliani.
Oh my God.
He was America's mayor. Strange but true. Now, I walk into the house, and Jim is having coffee with Lisa. And I walk in, and Jim goes to me, "Congratulations." And I said, "What, are you looking in the mirror? I mean, I'm congratulating you. I saw you on Channel 5 and Channel 7. I said, "No, you." They said, "I was just reading the New York Times. Did you see the critique of your story in NPR?" I said, "No." I read it. It's all praise. I mean, you can have a copy. I don't care. And then at the end, I go, oh, sounds good. I said, who wrote it? They said, Julie Solomon, right? And when he said, Julie Solomon wrote it, you know what I told Jim? I said, Jim, best $50 I ever spent. That was it. True story. That's my old Sprinter. I was filmed for 5 days to do. They ever here for a Sunday morning with Charles Osgood at the time?
Yes.
That was my Sprinter that I had for years, very famous. And all kind of graphics. Probably more there too.
Oh yeah, there's a close one. Wow, look at that.
And when I changed to a Ford van,
Seltzer man.
I changed to a Ford van.
A Ford
My
van?
kids didn't want the graphics, they didn't want the attention. Now I work out of a car. Why? Because I just don't want to kill
Smaller,
myself.
too?
I don't want to do it. The van, I got older, I didn't want to do it. I want to work, I don't want to kill myself.
Yeah, no, you don't want to kill yourself. Definitely don't want to kill
Got
yourself.
more pictures.
Are they doing the Seltzer?
All right, here. Year is 2007.
2007.
What's going on in the world? The economy is collapsing. Remember that?
Yep.
On the cover of Time magazine, which I got at the time because my customer was ahead, I have a copy. I see someone looks familiar. I went to my customer that weekend. I told him, he said, I didn't see it. He said, you want to give it? I gave it to him. Here's a picture of Time magazine, FDR. What we need now is FDR. To the left is Eleanor Roosevelt. Up here is the picture that I got a copy of in the White House with Sarah Dillon back 2 years ago. I have better pictures. But he's holding that picture. Interesting. Life imitating art. Now here's something I find fascinating.
A state trooper works for the state. A Port Authority cop works for me. They work for that authority.
1996.
1996.
Frank was at the corner of 72nd Street and Riverside Drive at his friend's apartment.
Frank and his friend's apartment.
Franklin Delano Roosevelt
Franklin
III.
Delano Roosevelt III.
He was my customer and my friend.
His customer and his friend.
And he was looking at out of the street from his friend's penthouse apartment at Riverside Park. And he goes, the park is really going down. It's forlorn. We need to improve it. So he got on this thing of creating a statue. You can't do it out of your own money in a park. You can't just put it up. So he had a fundraiser. At that time, Bill Clinton and Hillary were in office. She was the first lady. And Hillary Clinton, as you should well know if you ever read about, loved Eleanor Roosevelt. She was actually, in my opinion, one of the most influential women of the whole 20th century. Wonderful woman, cared about people. Her backstory is interesting too. She had a bad childhood, how she overcame it, what she did, and how she treated people. Someone I admire. Like a grandson's like that. It's wonderful. So, Bill and Hillary especially, they had fundraisers. And in 1996, here's a prototype of the statue, the artist's rendition for Frank's approval in his apartment.
Oh, wow. So this is like a prototype.
Right, they have to prove it. The artist's still alive, she's 89. I wanted to find someone who wants to do a story 30 years later, get the artist from New Hampshire, who's 89, come down to the statue with Frank. And now, Frank is getting old too, though. And now, from this statue, from his idea, this is a statue. I took a picture of it for living.
Oh, I've seen this, yes. Wow.
And he did it. And Frank will tell you, of all the things he's ever done in his life, he was an educator, he helped a lot of people, he was on board of directors in Manhattan Day School. Half the people were from the ghetto, and half the people were like him. And they went together from kindergarten to 12th grade. And what I put in my magazine when I wrote about him was that, and those who could well afford it, pay for those who couldn't. He didn't like that. He said, don't diminish these people's contribution. If it costs $50,000 a year, and we pay $99,999, they pay $1, don't make them feel bad. Now, I don't care what I'm going to tell you. That's beautiful. Another thing I quoted Frank on, that other people, I know people with money, and I pull bottles out because I didn't like the attitude. I'm a very funny guy. don't treat me. I don't need you.
No.
I don't need you. Goodbye. I've done people. I don't need you. So Frank says, why should I, but for an accident of birth, and never have to struggle to pay my bills, treat people differently who do, but try their hardest. Now that's beautiful. And that's the sentiment we should have.
That's what we need now. That's
we
the
need that
times
more
we
than
need
ever.
now. Absolutely.
We need it. Here, this is interesting. This got to be 20 years ago. This is Hotel Roosevelt Seltzer I gave them. And this is Frank's wife, Grace.
That's Frank's wife, Grace?
Frank's wife, Grace. Frank is Franklin Delano the third.
Right.
His mother was Ethel DuPont. Grace is Grace Goodyear. And they're both humble, sweetest people, look like American Gothic. And that's people I like. I can see people, I know people, billionaires. They dress worse than me. I pulled up one time, I had a customer, I won't mention the company, but you know it, and you know who they are, and you know how much money they got. Mansion. So when they were buying 5 cases when the kids were home all the time, they would buy it. I had the bigger truck, it's not like now. So one time we actually ran out, but I left them 1 case, took the 5 empties. We were going to ride Playland with the kids the next day. So what I did is I was coming back with 4 cases in the car. They didn't know. So they called me, so what happened about it? So I didn't have them, bring it tomorrow. Okay. I go there, the wife's around the house, and they go, she's the real money, right? And they go, what do you think? So I thought it was the maid. Underdressed. You follow me to the hilt. Understated. And what's good about them, last year, everyone got financial problems. I had financial problems last year. I mean, I own a house, but I was having to borrow my kazoo. I was just me working, wife problems, everyone got it.
Yeah.
I feel for people. I know what it is. I don't put people down. I try. I'm out there busting my ass every day.
Yeah.
So
it's hard work.
When I go to them, I said, look, I'm feeling, and then he said, the husband said something I respect. He said, everyone got problems. It may not be financial, but we have to learn to struggle with it. Whatever it is. Nothing's perfect. There's nothing and nothing. Mrs. Blitz used to say all the time, if you're looking for justice, the only place you'll ever find it is in the dictionary, because it never happens. The world is not full of right and wrong. You have to make it, and you have to do the best you can. And sometimes it works good. See, the one thing that I did with my father, making sure he wouldn't get got me anything you could think of. I mean, radio shows, TV shows. I got ultimately, like Howard Schultz, when I met Howard Schultz, CEO of Starbucks, I saw on TV shows were quoting up the president then, when Starbucks was paying more than anyone else and treating people good. I go to meet him and he said, he saw me in the documentary, he said, you honor your father, you take care of your family, I respect you more, and gave me a hug. Now that's recognition. A lot of things people need. We need food and water, we need shelter, we need recognition. Most important thing though, when I go to people's homes, they could be someone digging up the money to pay for the case. It doesn't matter, I don't treat them any different. In fact, as long as I know you, I like you. And some people, I actually skeeted back on the price. I said, it didn't go up, don't worry. I know they can't afford it. I got no problem. On the other hand, if I know they got plenty of money, I said, throw me a tip. I got no problem doing that. I'm like the Robin Hood of Seltzer.
Robin Hood, I like that. The
Robin Hood.
Robin Hood of Seltzer.
Now you go to people, you don't know who's who, you'll never know who's who. And I can tell you that for a fact. And I'm going to give you an interesting story.
Okay, this is the last one though.
Interesting.
Let's go.
And you don't know backstory of people.
Right.
But since I brought up Mrs. Klein, I had to show you the clones that she gave me if you want to take a picture. She had an heart surgery.
She had open heart surgery.
At 91, like a valve.
1991, okay.
She's recuperating.
She recuperated.
I'm up there. She called me Cookie. Cookie was a term of the term. She liked you, she called you Cookie. Oh, Cookie. And I go, oh, Mom, I make myself. We got along beautiful. So she couldn't get up. I mean, she was recovering. Phone would ring. I pick it up one time. It's Michael something. They got his name's on Lincoln Center. It's a big producer. Michael something. Big producer. Okay. Music, whatever. Big name. You heard it. Okay. Big name. I forgot it. Not that big for me, but I can't remember. I can't remember my own name, so what's the difference? Big name. Pick it up. Oh, okay. So this is like are you him? It's like saying, Well, anyway, so now, pick it up. Then the phone rings, it's Dr. Smith. Now, Dr. Smith sounds like the Smith brothers. I don't know Dr. Smith. I go, Dr. Smith's calling me. That was the surgeon that operated on her. But, backstory to that, obviously Calvin's going to spend the most money he can for his mother. Dr. Smith was the one operated on Bill Clinton when he had a heart operation. So she's thrilled.
Same doctor from Bill Clinton.
So when I'm going there, we go every 2 weeks. You buy 2 cases when her husband Milty died. Not Milty, that was Mrs. Blitz. Her husband Leo. Leo never made more than $40 a week. She told me that. But Mrs. Klein said she never felt poor. She would take Calvin to Loman's on Fordham Ave. It was a discounter and buy him cheap. He always felt good. Mrs. Klein had a picture of her mother on the wall, who was a seamstress in Victorian clothes. And she was a seamstress. She taught Calvin how to sew. Calvin liked to draw, even at a young age. Well, now she's recuperating. People don't realize Calvin had a double life. He was married for 20 years. It's like Hollywood, Hollywood, they got all the lavender marriage or whatever it is, maybe you know. They had a child. I can say nothing. Calvin treated us. If you're here, there, Calvin, if you listen to this, you treat your mother good. So no matter what, I respect you. You treat your mother good.
Absolutely.
I can't say enough good for you.
Absolutely.
So now what happens is, she has a daughter, Marcy Klein. Now, who is Marcy Klein? Marcy Klein obviously is the heiress to the throne. She's the only daughter of Calvin Klein. But also, she's under Saturday Night Live, if you know the show, Lorne Michaels and Marcy Klein. She also the same configuration of 30 Rock.
Lauren, wait a minute. Lauren Michaels is
Michaels.
married to Marcia Klein?
No, right under. I don't mean under. Don't get suggestive. I told you he was married once. I didn't say nothing else. Wasn't a guy, you know? I didn't say nothing.
I didn't know what you meant.
Different meaning to the word.
Okay, yeah.
Under, like executive associate.
So she works there?
She was the co-executive producer.
Oh, I didn't
like
know
when
that.
I delivered to the View, it was Barbara Walters and Bill Geddes, and Bill Geddes was my buddy.
Okay.
Well, so whatever. And Barbara Walters, so I can tell you stories about Barbara Walters that are funny, but we don't have time. So, backstory. So the first time I'm up there, Marcy Klein, she should be. I mean, that's a girl who used to go out to the 5 towns. You know, what can I tell you? They call them Japs then, Jewish American princess. I couldn't stay away from them. I couldn't stay with them either, but that's besides the point. Now what happens is, she's there. First time she's very, like, what are you doing here? Why? My grandmother so nice. Even Calvin's chef was there and taking care. He was making food for me, blah, blah, blah. She didn't like it. Took offense. Too close, too friendly. Didn't like it. I got it. Protected. Don't say nothing. 2 weeks later, flip side. She's back again. She comes in there. What are you doing here again? Like the
Delivering Seltzer.
No. I said, come here every 2 weeks. She come here for 25 years. Came here when your grandfather Leo was here. And then she started to ease down. Point to the story, de-escalate. The cell phones then couldn't give you GPS. Marcia's about to get married. Now, Calvin, as a wedding gift, in anticipation of the wedding, as a magnanimous gesture, which I wish I had that too, gives her a measly $5 million. She's going to the Hamptons with her fiance, who I met, to buy a place. They can't get it down from up in Riverdale. We're actually leaving together. So I directed her down at that point. Then, because she's about to get married, I go and get a nice fancy bottle like you see here.
Fancy bottle, yeah.
And off the trunk. I used to keep them because I used to stock this. At that time, I had a big trunk. I could put bottles for the View or all my children when I move them around. Gave them, take this as a wedding gift for me. So Marcy's all nice and all happy. I give her the gift. I'm giving her directions. So the relationship changes. She's about to leave. And as a gesture of good faith, not that we were in the same league, because we weren't, although we were, in the world of everything, I belong to everyone. I don't care if you're a billionaire, you're a homeless guy, I will talk to you. Right. I will treat you with respect. I will treat you for dignity, because you're a human being.
Right.
That's me.
Right.
Not the case of a lot of the people who are born with money. I got that. But now she warmed up. Now I'm in the in crowd. You follow me?
You're in the in crowd now.
I'm in the in crowd. I feel like I'm with the power players. Now Marcy goes to me as a gesture, a magnanimous gesture. She says, "Do you ever watch Saturday Night Live?" I said, "Yeah, I watch it. Yeah, I see it time to time." She said, "How would you like VIP?" VIP is a few people in the front. Now, I told her, "Is the show really live?" 11:30. She said, "Yeah." I said, I have to say I can't go. My kids were too little, and I had no babysitter. I passed on it. Then I have a friend who was the director of 30 Rock, the same configuration, Marcy Klein, and I said to him, could you ever because it's the hardest ticket in New York get, could you score a ticket to Saturday night? Yeah, probably. How about VIP? No. I said, well, I could have. I felt good. It's like the girl gets asked to the prom and don't go. At least you were asked.
At least you were asked.
But here's the joke that I love, and anyone out there who's going to listen to this cockamamie thing. My wife hates it. Some people don't. They like it. As Marcy's leaving, now I feel we're warming up. Here's a girl that I didn't believe was wrong with her. Not really, but I did. You know, did. Because we were there. I was in with her the improv. So she was about to leave, and she's getting in the car. There was a style then when people had ripped jeans. Remember the ripped jeans with holes in them? It was expensive and garbage, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's holes.
I would wear it. Stupid.
Stupid.
So as she's sneaking into the thing with our handsome fiance, who was about to go out to Hampton, probably never will see her again. Now as she's doing that, she's getting in there. He already said goodbye, and his friend and Harmonica. We're about to sing Kumbaya together, and getting in the car. I couldn't resist. Getting in the car, and I go, Marcy, and she's going in. I don't know if she heard it, I don't know if she did not. So, yeah, I said, doesn't your fella make jeans? I think she heard it. She looked at me like, what the fuck, right? And then I go, like, yeah. I mean, I know she said yeah, right?
Yeah.
So I said, couldn't he give you a pair without holes in them? And I think that's the funniest joke ever. My wife said it was inappropriate. Do you think it's inappropriate? Send in your votes.
No, you know what? I agree with you. I hate those jeans. I hate the holes. That is hysterical.
I would finish up the last story.
No, there's always a last story.
Just 5 seconds. It's important.
Okay, 5 seconds. I gotta go.
At the end, I was figuring myself, my brain's frying. Here's this girl that one time was cold as ice, and now she's warming up.
Yeah.
What made her feel that way? What did I do that made her feel that way? Was she protecting the grandma? Whatever. Then I realized if you go back in history, I remember the back of my brain when Calvin Klein and Ralph Lauren, both neighbors, as I said, in the neighborhood, were starting out. Marcy Klein was kidnapped.
Oh, that's right.
And she was found out that the one who she trusted, which was the nursemaid.
So they were very protective.
Protective of
yeah.
Scared.
Oh, I forgot about that. I think people want to talk to you. Come on, Ann.
Are you selling it?
Did we miss who won the Seltzer? So he was talking about the whole story about his, and I heard it before, his customers. You know, Calvin Klein. Calvin Klein's mother, Mrs. Klein, was the person that he was talking about. Hey, by the way, come over here for a second. Teresa, I want you to meet my husband Anthony, who loved the pastrami. The pastrami drink.
It's so damn good.
Oh, you're so sweet. Anthony, thank you, dear. Have a great day.
Just wanted to let you know that it was so good. And as it fermented a little.
I know. That's right. And Jason makes it. I mean, he came up with it. He makes the syrup. I just was telling your wife all about it. It's so yummy, right? And it's got that, I was explaining the rye and the caraway.
Yes,
It tastes like a beer, like a non-alcoholic beer.
To be honest, when it was, I waited a little bit and tried it again, like to make it ferment.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
It's too bad you can't bottle that.
Yeah. Well, you know, he's
got some nerve being that creative.
Aww, that's really sweet. We were talking about that too.
Yeah.
I have to say, last year when he was at the SeltzerFest, I watched your live stream.
Oh, did you?
Because I couldn't make it. It's so charming.
Oh,
You're so charming.
Thank you
It
so
was really
much.
fun.
Thank you.
It's really fun being here.
Yeah, isn't it fun?
Are you
going to
live stream today?
We're live streaming right now.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah. Right now it's 80, but it goes up and down. Everybody say hello to Teresa, please. And then there's a little bit of a roll, and then it comes up.
So sweet. It's such a pleasure to chat with you.
You
and
too.
thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Jason, that pastrami drink was delicious.
Thank you, Dad.
I mean,
I told her.
Yeah, I know that.
Last year, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Can we get one pastrami on rye drink?
She's been non-stop the whole time. She's working hard here.
You get
She's a professional.
Professional.
She's been live streaming all day. She's been making drink after drink after drink. See the Manhattan Special back there. All right, we'll see you later. We'll say bye. Okay. See, did I show this before? I think I did. Okay, I want to do this. I want to do this, and I want to see if I can. I want to see if I can win some mustard. Hey, who's all working? Different people. Look, guys, look at all the different you bet that they have. They have sugar-free. They have the big container. All right. Hi.
You want to spin?
Yes, I do.
All right, give it a good spin. Gotta go all
right.
around. Go for it. Yeah.
There we go. Come on, mustard.
Oh, you did.
What did I do?
Anything for gold.
All right.
You got some gold.
Woo! How about mustard with horseradish? I'll take that.
Really good is the honey mustard. If you
I don't
like
want the
this.
sugary one.
Okay.
But thank you. I'll take
yours.
this
No,
one.
it's all yours.
Okay, you go in. Your turn.
Let's see if
These are the different
I'll probably get a
flavors.
blank one. Give it a good one. I'll get a blank one. I did a sauce.
You didn't go all the way around.
What did I do?
Paisano. Whoa.
What I get the last one. You can take any one of these.
Take the vodka, no it?
Any one of these.
The vodka looks good. Oh, what's that?
Kalamata.
Oh.
I'm going Kalamata.
Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Paisano, hidden Kalamata.
This is the U-Bet station, guys. This is where they make the syrup. I make them at home all the time.
Okay.
I love it. U-Bet.
With the U-Bet. Put us on your whatever you have, Instagram.
Oh yeah, YouTube. Yeah, we can tag him. We'll tag you.
Yeah. Tag, you know who you can tag too?
Yeah,
My
tag.
marketing department.
Oh sure.
Her name is Shannon at
Shannon.
paisano.com. Yes.
Okay, I got it. Thank you, Shannon.
Shannon at Paisano, yep.
All right, perfect. You having fun?
Oh, having a ball. Having a ball spinning the
Are those boxes full?
Some of them are, some of them
are
are here,
here.
some of them are all
Wow.
over the place. Some of them are over there making egg creams. They're using a lot
Did you
of
try?
I know.
Did you try? Win some. Go there, do that. You win some.
Spin.
You gotta spin.
Give it a big spin. Got it all the way around.
Spin it hard now. Come on now. Let's see what you can win.
What do you got? Oh, Paisano.
Paisano. Oh. See that? Look at that. Yeah, even the vodka sauce is good. There's something else over here, General Soda. All right, let's move on.
All right.
All right, look, we're finally here where there's not a lot of people. Nostalgia Stacks. Hi, can you tell us something about your company?
Oh, okay. Well, we live stream online also.
Oh, you do? That's
We're
right.
live on
Yeah,
YouTube.
yeah. We saw
we
you
live on
earlier.
We did a live.
I'm gonna tag you.
Yeah, tag us.
All right.
But we do also wholesale out of a warehouse in Hot Pub. So we have a big facility there.
Bubblegum soda over
The
here.
sodas are amazing. I showed them before. Oh, the ice cubes. Do you get new stuff?
The inventory's constantly changing.
Oh,
you know? We try to
wow.
have all kinds of vintage stuff from all over the world, stuff you've never seen before. That's what
Yeah, what is that?
These are from Spain.
Look at that. That's from Spain.
They're vanilla strawberry. Yep. Vanilla strawberry buttons. Want to try one?
Oh, that is delicious.
They're like a little creamy, a little marshmallowy, a little gummy.
Oh, I love
Yeah,
marshmallow.
they're unreal.
Who started this company? You're the brains behind all of this?
Kind of.
What is your name?
Taylor.
Taylor.
Brains behind it. He's the cause of all the
You're
damage.
too young. You're too young to know about this. You're too young to know about the Reggie bar.
I learned from Jeff, the original owner. He taught me everything I know. And he sold the business, and we partnered. And
Did you ever go to Economy Candy?
of course,
right?
He's a candy guy.
It's the best. Economy candy is a staple.
It is. It's a
They have
staple.
everything.
I've never seen this before. Do you?
Yeah. So
I was
Is
just
that
looking at that
chewy? Is it
myself.
like caramel?
No, it's just like kind of a classic milk chocolate bar.
Oh, it's just the milk chocolate bar. It
yeah.
tastes like you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Who knew it?
And what about this?
Who went to a candy bar.
I've never
one's a
seen
new
it.
one.
This is new?
These new
those
bars
are
are somewhat new. These are from Brazil.
These are from Brazil?
Yeah.
Whoa. The little mini blow pops?
So Boyer is from Pennsylvania. They make like the classic Malibu.
Oh,
This
yeah,
is what
yeah.
they're known for.
Well, that's the reason. It's a Pennsylvania company, probably.
This is like a special order. This is like the original Take 5.
Oh,
so
I
Take 5
see.
is like the pretzel, peanut butter, yeah.
What's black chocolate? Is that black?
These
That's
are
just dark chocolate?
very dark chocolate. This is a special. These are from Japan. This is like very popular in Japan.
Wow.
Is it extremely bitter?
No, it's rich. It's like a rich, darker, rich chocolate.
I've never seen a marshmallow Reese's.
Yeah. Oh, so these came out in 2006. They were discontinued and they just came back out. This is like probably the first batch.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Peanut chunk, big chunk. We got big hunk. We haven't seen that in forever. You want this?
Oh,
Do you want anything? Charms. Remember Charms, guys? Right there, Charms. Why is this going nuts?
It's a little weird. I'm not gonna lie.
There we go. Do you want anything?
I gotta tell you, I'm intrigued by the Yoo-Hoo. I'm also intrigued by this thing.
You want to try? You want to get it? Oh, remember the Zag Nut and the O. Henry?
I haven't had a Zag Nut since I was like 5.
You want to get this?
Let me get one of these.
Sure. They're like 2 for $5. So if you want to grab another one,
Is that the same as this?
yeah, that's fine.
2 for $5. No, I don't have.
I got it. Because I gotta try
Here,
it.
pay.
I'm gonna have to pay.
Pay the man.
Pay the man. I got 5.
Guys, I'm so sorry we're not paying attention to you. Hey, Damon.
Thank you so
Look
much.
at that.
Enjoy.
Yeah, we're gonna tag you.
Yeah, put everything.
Oh, thank you so much. So nice. Wonderful. Thank you so much, guys. Look, it's called Snack Spy. And we're gonna tag Taylor. Thank you. Good. Anthony. Anthony, you remember you tried a donut? Do you want any more? Or that's it? You did. Look, you got the cruller. Again, from Peter Pan, guys. These are the best donuts. You got the cruller. We got the powdered jelly. I'm gonna try a jelly. I want to try a jelly. Let's see what the, I just can't help it. I have to have some jelly. A little bit of jelly, guys. It opens on the other side. Sorry, guys. What did you take?
The jelly?
What they're doing now is changing over to the second session. What's going on over here? Oh, it's Sammy's.
Yes. Chop
Sammy,
liver,
how you
Sammy
doing?
style. Everybody chop liver with the chop. The onions and the radish and the gravy. Yeah.
Where's my husband?
Chop liver.
Look, guys, chop liver.
Chicken chop liver, straight from Sammy's Romanian Steakhouse. A little taste of the good life.
I need a second one. This is so delicious.
Yes. I never even liked the smell of chopped liver, so I started.
Well, you guys are doing it right.
Look, guys, it's Sammy's Romanian Steakhouse.
You guys are going to be mixing later today, right? You'll be mixing later today.
They're going to be up soon for the Invitational. Yeah, it's so good.
For last year's best presentation.
I'm taking the third one. I'm sorry. This is so freaking delicious. Everything's sweet here. So this is the only thing that's not sweet.
Chopped liver. Well, what you got? You can get a pastrami sandwich like Joe.
Oh my God, that's delicious, man. That is so good. Anthony,
I do not think they did the Seltzer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Why is that so good?
Because it's chopped liver.
Where's my jacket now? Come on. Oh, it's still there. Let's go to the other side. show. Hold on then. No, leave it for now. Love Dr. Brown's. Oh, it's Gia. It's Gia, and it's Pete. Hi. How you doing? We were just at your store.
Oh, you were?
A couple of days ago, and did we tag them?
Yeah, we did.
We did a video, and Alex made us. I am telling you, I've had egg creams my whole life. There is a reason why you won. You should be proud.
Oh, we are.
First of all, cold.
Yes.
Number one.
Yeah.
Two.
And Alex chose the glasses.
Two. It almost looks like, I've never said this before, but it almost looks like you don't have to drink it right away. Because it's a little thicker. It's a little thicker. And when I took a sip, it brought me back to childhood.
Oh, very nice.
It brought me back to childhood. It was delicious.
It's the bedrock of our business. I mean, really, when we train people, it's the first thing they get trained on. They have to make the best egg cream.
It's not just the egg cream. You've got something very special going on there. The memories in the store of the phone and the old tin and the everything and the employees. I want to just say this to you, and we're live right now.
Jeanette loved the place.
You should be proud. People don't say it enough. As a customer, I want to say that your employees are amazing. Every single one.
Give Alex a raise.
Yeah, now we have to give Not just Alex, they're all great, but Alex is special. Alex is amazing.
Yeah, he is.
And you have a.
Thank you.
That is
I
a
think that
gem
all of the
there.
employees that step in there to work, it's like they own it in a certain way because it's a very unique experience.
Exactly.
And so, because we've been doing this for 16 years, which I know is a drop in the bucket, but we have people that started with us that now have kids and families of their own, but they've said that the memories of working there were top notch, and so
yeah, that takes it with them for their whole lives, right?
Yeah.
And we get customers that come in and tell us about their experience of working at a soda fountain when they were in their teens, when they were early 20s,
Wow.
and they're in their 60s and 70s now. So it doesn't go away. It's something we actually tell them that you'll go on from here and you'll do more important things. You'll have more responsibilities.
Right.
You'll get paid more. I said, but you will never forget.
You're absolutely right. You're
Like,
absolutely
so do
right.
it honor, like do it up, like really give your all to it because it'll last.
This is nothing to compare to you. My husband and I met in the A&P. We worked in the Atlantic and Pacific Tea Company. And what you just said is exactly, nothing's like what we did when we were young. Nothing. That experience. We have memories of it, and you're right. And I see that in your store. I see the love.
I'm gonna let Alex know.
Yeah.
Do you have more to
Oh, let me.
I just make it all up.
Enjoy your food.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Friends, people of all ages,
That is Gia and
we
Pete
are
of Pharmacy.
United in Seltzer. Today's event, as you might know, has sold out.
Oh, if you want to sit there.
1,000 tickets.
You want to sit
for
there?
this event. Sold out.
Guys,
They
I'm
practically
so
closed the
sorry.
BQE.
I'm so sorry, guys, that we haven't
My
been
tribute to
reading
Arnold Guthrie,
everything.
for those who are familiar with the Woodstock history of closing the New York State Thruway. But we are here making history. This event is part of a new New York tradition, and you are a part of it. So welcome to making history.
We're definitely going to
here
have a
in
sugar
New York.
rush. That's the reason why I wanted the egg. Oh my God, that was so good.
We are going to experience many wonderful
liver.
things today, including the National Egg Cream Invitational. And when we were kids, and if you're a kid now, you may know the old phrase, you scream, I scream, we all scream for egg cream. Does anybody know that phrase? Yes. So, we're going to be chanting that phrase a little bit today with the help of Mr. New York himself, Lou Reed's Egg Cream song. So I'm going to cue our music man in the corner for that song.
Thank you guys for being
I'm
here
gonna
with
cue
us.
you in connection.
Thank you.
In sync
Hi,
with
April.
that.
How you doing, Georgie?
And
Thank
then
you for being
it'll
here.
be you scream, you'll scream. Then it'll be I scream, I'll scream, and then it'll be we all scream, and that's when I'll point to you, and we'll all scream for egg cream. Got it? We're good? Okay. All right. On 3, a 1, a 2, a 3.
Ice.
And I scream. And we all scream for egg cream. All right, we'll work on that. It's a good start. To be continued. And now we're going to start our session here by bringing up 2 extremely important people in the annals of seltzer history. We have not one, but 2 people who will go down in history as keeping the seltzer spirit and culture alive here in New York. There's nothing that makes New Yorkers more angst-ridden than losing their culture, seeing institutions disappear. We have 2 people who are about to come on stage who are responsible for keeping this culture alive. So I want to ask you to help join me in giving a warm Brooklyn SeltzerFest 2026 welcome to the stage to the 2 co-founders, one the executive director, one the president of the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum and the president of Brooklyn Seltzer Boys. First, Barry Joseph and Alex Comer, come to the stage and get a warm welcome.
This is the second session. They're going to
Welcome everybody to the 2026 SeltzerFest.
Okay.
So great to see all of you this afternoon. How you feeling? Feeling
Do I need one of them?
No, tonight I'm just so thrilled to be with all of you this afternoon.
Guys, this is amazing.
That's another introduction. And so since we already heard that, let's walk around a little bit again. Let's go get some seltzer.
If you haven't been, we hope you'll come out. This is our baby.
Still my favorite. Still need a little more. Thank you. I really like that one. That's the boiling beverage, and I think the reason I like it is just because it's. Did they pick the winner yet? Do you know who won? You do. Hi.
Best taste. I think Topo Chico won best taste, and Seltzy won best overall seltzer.
Really? Seltzy won?
Very
Wow.
shocking, but he's such a nice guy running the stand.
Yeah,
Amazing
so
talking.
that's
He's very
great.
excited.
And what was Topo Chico for?
Best tasting.
Nice, nice. Thank you. All right, let's go say hello to him. So we came here before. All right, so Topo Pico won best tasting. Here it is. Best tasting. Congratulations,
Yes,
Topo
thank you.
Pico. This is the best tasting. All right, I'm gonna get one for my husband. Which one would he like? I tried the lime, was delicious.
I love passion fruit.
Passion fruit, there you go.
Yeah.
Why not? Thank you. We didn't try the passion fruit. Congratulations, you did it!
Thank you. For the first time in my life, I won something.
I told you would do
You
it
did tell
great.
me.
I love it, you guys. You gotta check this out. Seltzy, only one flavor,
If you go
none.
on Instagram, drink Seltzy is the tag.
Drink Seltzy, and this is what it looks like. Pure with no flavors. I'm not a big flavor person. If you don't like a lot of flavors, that's the one you want to get. It's delicious. There's so many flavors here, and the one without the flavor is the one that won. Oh, sorry. But this one over here, this is the one that I'm liking. Boiling. That's the one I'm liking. And probably because it's in a bottle. That's probably the reason.
The neighborhood and Urban Center for Jewish Life. Their booth
All right,
is
let's
over
go
there.
this way.
They're sponsoring my performances this afternoon. And finally, Bloomberg Connects. Bloomberg Connects provides us with a home lab For today, with information about all the vendors, but let you visit the museum.
So I'm gonna sit down for a second and I'm gonna talk to you so that this way we get a little bit of a timeout, right? Let's get a little bit of a timeout. It's not on you, it's on me. Let's do a little bit of a timeout so we could talk about a few things. So firstly, thank you guys so much for being here. And we have what's coming up is they're gonna pick the best egg cream, and they're gonna make the egg cream right on the stage, and they're gonna pick out who the best is. I'll be right back. Let's go I gotta get some.
They're all involved. I now work with Alex. I get to work with his dad and his mom and his kids and his wife and his sister. Everyone's involved throughout this room. My wife is here, my sister's here, people you can see on the stage, people in the booths, they're here with their partners, their spouses, their kids, their parents. Maybe some of you are multi-generational coming in today. One of the things that we love about SeltzerFest is it cuts across generations. And when we take it apart, Seltzer speaks to that as well. So I really appreciate all the things you take with it, you're related to.
All right. And we're back. I called Anthony over, and there we go. Have a seat, Ant. This is Topo Pico. And this is Topo Pico passion fruit, if you want to try it. There you go.
Pretty good. That's pretty good. I kind of like that. It's nice and cold, too.
It's nice and cold, right?
Yes. Your phone is recharging very nicely. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for joining us again. We have
thank you, Katerina.
91 in the chat. Thank you. Please, if you haven't given the video a thumbs up, please give it a thumbs up. Also, if you're not subscribed, please subscribe because it helps big time in the algorithm.
Right.
And it's free.
Get these if you ever go out anywhere and you need to wipe your hands.
And leave us comments. We love comments. We love answering the comments. We love answering the comments.
So we showed
helps out.
We pretty much showed you everything. Hi, Winston. Hi, Lori.
Hey, Lori. How
Lori,
you doing?
I saw your wonderful comments in our community page. I just haven't answered it yet, but we will. We'll answer it. Do you want to wash your hands for any reason?
I don't think my hands are dirty.
I know. I don't know why. But where's my paperwork? So we're taking a little break because they're repeating for the second session.
I'm your MC, a previously unknown legend here on loan from WWZ Radio. So
Anthony, where did my papers go?
I don't know.
As it were. My name's Pete. With that being said, we're going to keep the
I picked this up for you, some more sugar, soda, they're little candies.
We have the deli prints in front of us, by the way.
Yes.
We have the deli prints here.
That's
wonderful set, guys, by the way.
Mr. Zabar. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
So you guys, thank you so much for being Jerome Davis loves Disney. How you doing, Jerome? How you doing, Virginia? How you doing?
We're going to go to the start of the action-packed entertainment today. And we want to ask 2026 Brooklyn SeltzerFest to give a warm welcome to a woman who does many celebrity impressions. You've seen her.
That was a flavored.
You have seen her out there.
A flavored seltzer. Not to be confused with the no-flavored seltzer. Remember, there seems to be apparently some controversy as to who likes the no flavor and who likes the one with the flavor.
Keep it going for your host.
And a rice man.
This is iconic. You know, if you told me I'd be doing stand-up comedy,
I guess we can't really talk because it's going to be too loud.
We could semi-talk.
Hi, Jerome.
How are you guys doing?
There's a little comedy in the background.
This is a big day. You know, I don't know if you follow. Does anyone here manifest? We're in Brooklyn. No one here manifests? Really?
No one manifests in Brooklyn.
Manifesting, for those who don't, is something you do in your 30s when you haven't yet made it. You know, I it's like grad school, but with Crystal.
Virginia, thank you so much for being here all day, Virginia. That's amazing.
I think with that plug-in, you might have a little bit of trouble balancing that.
What? Oh, no, I'm not. I'm going to hold it. Oh, I'm going to hold it.
You know, my algorithm is like, I don't know if you guys get these.
Larry!
All I see.
Harry.
You're a no flavor girl just like me. I like it plain. But,
yeah, I was saying that. There's some controversy as to who likes a flavor and who likes a no flavor.
The Topo Pico one, the mint extract, was very good. I think that lemon or lime I could deal with. That's about it. I don't like the other flavors. You know?
Oscar Sunday.
But Danette usually likes to go no flavor.
Right.
I gotta say, I love the Oscars. I'm a huge
Oh, it's tonight. Oh, I see. Okay, great. Thank you for being here.
Oh my God, they need judges on that carpet, don't they? No one's funny anymore. No one takes risks anymore. No one's got guts like judges, right?
Hi, Owen. How you doing?
Legally, they can't. They all have to be.
Guys, everything here is all seltzer and egg creams. We love it. Hi, Stevie. How you doing?
Don't forget your babkas. Don't forget your Peter Pan donuts.
Oh my God, but that Sammy's.
The pastrami sandwiches.
That's Sammy's right
Sammy's bringing it with the chopped liver.
Chopped liver and Sammy's in there. Do they sell that? They had onion in it. Like, it was like almost like a sauteed onion instead of raw. Oh, I feel so bad that it's still out there. The electricity. Okay, it says, look, 240 to 310. Okay, we did that already. They must have changed it. What time is it? Hold on, where's the phone? 2:38. So look, they did this. Where is it?
This is Anna
They did this. Zabar earlier.
10 minutes? No, he has 2 shows.
Oh, okay. The Spirit of the Eli Award with Ken Rush is going to be at 3:10.
Yes.
So from 3:10 to 3:50, or 3:10 to 3:40, a half hour of Ken Rush, and then this.
Yes.
So we pretty much have a break right now because we hear all day.
Kind of a break. Like right now, Anna Roisman is on stage. So we
Anna
got a
Roisman,
little
yeah.
Anna Roisman.
It's amazing. I wanted to talk to you guys. You know, how many people are Jewish in this crowd? Okay, thank God. I did a show
Then
last night.
Willie Zabel will take the stage
I
again.
was like, I gotta get out of here. But in New Jersey,
There will be an Eli winner.
Jersey, I know.
Winner of the Eli Award.
Hi, Skylar. How are you?
Summit, New Jersey. No Jews.
Freddie wants to
Barry
know
was
how
up-
you're holding up.
I'm holding up good.
As long as there's seats, right? You can
Yes.
get up
When
and
Barry
down.
was on stage, he mentioned that Walter is in the back. You could go in the back and talk to him.
Stevie,
but he
let
may
us
not
know.
stop. Barry says, of course he may not stop.
I love him. I love Walter.
I mean, you said that joke
He's
from
a
last
Seltzer
year.
man.
And the joke was about his wife. Like, once you get him going.
Hi, Janine. How are you?
I think everyone was afraid of Barbara Streisand. They didn't want to edit her.
I just heard Barbara Streisand.
Just let her go. I think like, listen, I listened to the audio. Let's be real.
She's
I
talking
really
Oscars.
want him.
Yeah, they kind of didn't
The
want
Oscars
Barbara
is tonight.
they didn't want to like stop Barbara, and Barbara was like getting was like giving an award.
Steve,
She
let us know
rambled a
when you're
bit.
coming.
No, I listened to the audio, but she has like moments of just kind of like, I don't even know if this is part of the mug or
Thank
she's
you,
just
Lori.
going
Thank you
off.
so much. So, I can't wait to meet Mrs. Hoffman or Miss Hoffman. I don't know if she's married. Jackie Hoffman.
Is anyone here dating? Are you guys a couple?
So, Jack, it was so nice to meet Gia and Pete. By the way, I was talking to Gia and Pete and talking about last week when we went to when we did our
Brooklyn
5K.
Pharmacy.
It's the Brooklyn Pharmacy. Their egg cream so far is my favorite. I love them all. Oh, great, Steve. I love them all. But the one at the Brooklyn Pharmacy reminds me of years ago. They make their own syrup. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's the seltzer. Maybe it's both.
Maybe it's the seltzer. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's maybe it's the care that goes into the mixing.
Do you want to put this one in since we're sitting here? The other one?
Yeah.
Might as well, right?
Yeah, actually, give me this and give me that. Here, you put this back.
Okay, we're just gonna plug in so that we can.
I'm gonna take this one out because this one.
Just elementary, and then you were like, New York City, let's get there. Oh my God, plain with butter. That's what you have when you're.
There we go.
Sorry guys, my mom's calling me. She's like, no, I literally don't know.
So again, the Brooklyn, these are the judges. Okay, Jerome, the judges for the Egg Cream Invitational with the best egg cream that will get the Golden Siphon is Brooklyn Pharmacy Gia Casula, who's what we were talking to. Carlo Formisano is the chicken man. He's the manager of La Pera Brothers Poultry. Dave Wolf, who's the old Jewish man, and Jackie Hoffman, who's best known for Emmy It's so hard to talk. Let me get a little louder, get it closer. Jackie Hoffman is the last judge, and she is best known for her Emmy nominated role, Mamacita, in Betty and Joan. She's nominated. She has appeared in acclaimed series including Only Murders in the Building, which is currently nominated for a SAG Actor Award, and The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel in films such as Glass Onion, Birdman, and Kissing Jessica Stein. A Broadway favorite and Theatre World Award winner for Hairspray. Jackie is also known for winning her solo performer and veteran of Chicago's Second City and other things. My question to you is, hi Mike, my question is, does it sound bad? I need to know.
What sound bad?
Does it sound bad to hear all this noise? Or do you think it's okay?
I think the sound system's very much better.
Oh my God, Sabby, I got an egg cream. I bought an egg cream, $8 before from Eggers. It was delicious.
But full disclosure, it had a scoop of ice cream.
I got the black and white.
So that's
I got the black and white. No, I got the black and white. That's why I didn't say they were the best, because it was different. It was black and white. It had chocolate egg cream with the vanilla ice cream on top. That was heaven. That was heaven. It was delicious. But classic egg cream. I really love Brooklyn Pharmacy. I think it's delicious.
Someone earlier said,
thank you so much.
Freddie thinks we should be judges. But somebody earlier said, I don't know if it was Freddie, but somebody said Danette should be a judge. She has a very refined palate.
Yes, she is.
She's right over there. And Charlie Chaplin's right behind us. The little tramp. Because you never know where it'll be.
Beautiful order. Sesame bagel, scallion, cream cheese, sliced tomato. I love it. We got a little.
Man of 1,000 faces.
She's about her health, right? We've got veggies, we've got the sesame. That's a good order. I feel.
Someone's taking a selfie with Charlie Chaplin.
You're sitting too close. I don't know. Just be careful. You know, 6 feet away. That was.
It would have been difficult to take a selfie, like say in 1922. And you need a lot of equipment. And really long arms.
Hell yeah, you are. Oh my God. This is our rabbi.
Might have to be like Mr. Fantastic from the Fantastic Four.
Can I tell you where I came up with this theory? I was out with my brother and his family.
Like that.
They're not from Philadelphia. They're from Philadelphia. They're not from New York.
For a second, hurry up.
Bagel shop. You have to know your order when you're going to New York bagel shop, right? You gotta be quick. This is
hey guys.
You don't know your order. They pass you by, right?
There she is. Jackie Hoffman.
And we go. We all
were just talking about you.
Yeah.
What does it mean for you to be here today?
It's part of my legacy, growing up in Queens and having lots of seltzer, and I'm from the generation that used the old-fashioned bottle.
So is ours, yeah. Do you remember being delivered in your home? Did you you ever had it delivered in your home?
I think we must have. I don't know how else we would have gotten.
Strawberry cream.
Yeah, you're right. That's right. Until it started to get a little bit less, and then they sold it in the cartridges that they put in like.
Wow, the cartridges I don't remember. That was beyond me. Anyway, I was probably too young to get the cartridge concept.
Oh, okay. What do you think of this? Do you live in New York City?
I do live in New York City.
Do you feel that this is good for the city? This kind of
it really embodies the city. It embodies like a really old flavor of the city and what the city used to be.
I love seltzer.
And it brings people together, right? It brings people together.
Seltzer brings people together.
It definitely does. I am of Italian descent, but I'm a New Yorker. I've lived in the Bronx for years, and I feel like I'm a little bit Jewish. Why do I say that? The food, my aunt, my uncle married someone who's Jewish. We had all the Jewish food, the getting together, very similar. Very, very similar. My favorite food in my life is matzo ball soup. I love it.
The woman eats a lot
I don't even know why I'm.
a husband,
Yeah,
so
I
know.
don't even know why I'm talking about it. I just get excited about it. And so I feel like I'm like close to so many people in New York City because of that, you know?
I thought you were Jewish in past.
Oh, yeah. You have the most beautiful smile. Do you know that? Did anybody ever tell you that before?
God, thank you.
I want to let you know, and my husband Anthony, we were talking about it last night, that when we watched Murders in the Building, right from the beginning I thought it was you who killed everybody.
So much, sir. Oh my God. My uncle's here.
Right? And then Anthony said, what do you say?
I said, because I didn't want any spoilers, because we haven't seen season 3 yet. So we haven't seen the latest season, rather. And so I said, like no spoilers, unless it was you in this season that was the murderer.
Right.
Then you can tell me the spoiler.
No, she can't.
I can't
tell me anything.
You're way behind if you're on season 3. We did season 5.
Oh my goodness.
Season 5. Yeah, I'm way behind. We've seen all the seasons, just not season 5.
Just not the last one. Okay.
Season 5 is the one.
So are you originally from Chicago?
No, I'm a New Yorker.
Oh, definitely New York.
Yeah.
She's unwell. We already established.
What's your next thing? Are you doing anything that you'd like to promote, or do you have anything you'd like to tell?
Well, I'm doing speaking of New York, I'm doing a Dorothy Parker show at the West Bank Cafe, the Laurie Beachman Theater, and that'll be April 9th through 15th.
Oh my goodness, we have to come and see it. Wonderful.
Or 15th through 19th? I think it's the 15th through 19th.
We'll find out.
It's called Finding Dorothy Parker.
Finding Dorothy Parker. Wonderful. What's your favorite thing that you've ever done in your whole life?
Wow,
From when you were a
hard.
child to now, what would be something you would like people to know about you? That's your favorite thing. I love your glasses.
Thank you. I guess Broadway would have to be the favorite thing.
I always wondered about Broadway, how it would be. They had some Broadway plays where you could sit on the stage, and people like us who are not performers, that was fun to see the audience and stuff. What was your favorite thing? What Broadway?
I don't know. I've been very lucky. I guess Xanadu or On the Town, I've done some great stuff. Yeah, On the Town's very New York, very Seltzer.
Very Seltzer.
That's a good way to put it, actually. Because the Bronx is up and the battery's down.
Yeah, it's true.
We all scream in one.
Egg cream, that's my cue.
right,
I'm an
that
egg
your
cream
crew?
judge.
It was very nice meeting
Thank you.
And then we have to get ready to.
Yes.
All right, take
Thank
care.
you so much.
If you want to see yourself, there you go. All right, that was a treat, and that was the highlight. That and talking to Walter. Okay, that's her cue.
That's a cute. That's the cue.
Wow, that was fun to see her.
That's Mr. Willie Zabar back on stage for his second set. He thought his parents weren't going to stay, as you saw earlier. But no, Mom and Dad are staying again, staying for the second performance.
Wait, the mother and father?
Yeah,
Wait, where are they?
They were sitting right in the front. I was laughing with them.
You were laughing with the Zabars?
I wasn't laughing at them, I was laughing with them. Yeah, because they were funny. He did a lot of Mom and Dad jokes.
Well, he's funny. Sandwiches smell good. Pastrami smells really good. They got big sandwiches. So. Your sandwiches smell delicious.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. All right, let me sit. Should we walk around?
If you want, yeah, let's do it.
You want to walk away? You want to walk around and then come back when she's up?
I think this is good for now.
Okay. All right, we're going to walk around to the back again. What?
Carbonated cabaret with seltzer blends today. Carbonated cabaret.
Okay.
Yes, the carbonated cabaret. How are we doing today? Make some noise! Amazing, great. We're gonna sing a couple songs. If you recognize them, please sing along. But what you might not realize is some of this will be improvised. I need someone to name a food. It could be a Jewish food, but it doesn't have to be. Anyone? Huh?
Thank you, Skylar.
Strawberry? Chopped liver. We got chopped liver. Now need an emotion that someone felt very recently.
Oh.
Who had a recent emotion? Huh? Failing? I'm failing strawberry, but I'm also chopped liver. I'm feeling good because I just finally finished the book, The Giver. It took me a long time and it cost a pretty dime, but with inflation, I guess I got off pretty easy. I'm chopped liver and I'm feeling pretty nice.
Thank you so much, Virginia.
Just expired and I got put on ice. What am I, chopped liver? What are you? What's wrong with being chopped liver? It's loved by many, many Jews. Love chopped liver here. I love chopped liver now. I love chopped liver in New York and in any given town. And carbonated cabaret. What is it called? Please say the carbonated cabaret. Good job today. The carbonated cabaret. Another food, another Jewish food. Let me get closer. What's a Jewish food? Mozzarella soup. Now an emotion is strong emotion, not recent. What's an emotion?
I love banana. I was the one who said banana.
I know.
All right, let's see what's going on over here. Oh, wow. Is this a sample? You want a sample? Oh, my God. This should be illegal. Anthony, where are you? There's a lot of sugar here, guys. A lot of sugar. They have Nutella. It's called the Babka Bailout. They have all the different flavors. See? Oh, wow. Look at the chocolate. All right, Aunt.
All right.
There we go.
I'm gonna give that to you.
Show them first. I said show them first. He goes right in for the bite. Yeah, let me see. What kind of chocolate was that?
Fudge?
Fudge?
Oh
Look,
no,
you
it's
can't
falling
talk
off
to
the
me.
stick.
Just put the whole thing in. Let's see if you can do it. You ready? 3.
Are you kidding me?
2, 1.
I mean, this whole thing? What, that?
The whole thing. I knew you could do it. Now you can throw that out. Look at this, it's too much. Now you can throw that out and get some seltzer to wash it down. Maybe you need a napkin. Oh my God. We took one for the team. Look at this. Look at him. It's too much. It's so chocolatey, isn't it? Is it good? All right, come with me. Follow me. Follow me. Over here's the bagels. Remember we showed them before? All right, let's go this way. Let's go this way. Hello.
How are you today?
Good, how are you? Wait a minute. Can I see again? That's the Seltzer. That's the Jewish man. I knew he looked familiar. That's Carlo the Chicken Man. That's going to be coming up soon. a long line. I go, and you know what? The second session is coming in.
Yes, that's a crowd rolling in.
Come with me. You ready? Yeah, follow me. You know where the garbage is? By the salsa. Yes. All right, we're going through, guys.
What's a Mickey?
A Ricky.
What's a Ricky?
That's a DC drink.
All right, we're going back around. Ken Rush will be up soon.
We're not in the same booking bag.
Okay, here's the seltzer. Here's the seltzer. This is Topo Pico. Here's the Arizona. Oh, you should get a lanyard here. Let's both get one. Anthony, do you want to try an Arizona seltzer?
Hello.
Hi. Do you want to try the seltzer? Which one?
Oh, yes. Oh, we got seltzers galore. We got chocolate egg cream and we got 4 Santa Fe flavors.
You have chocolate egg cream? What?
Want to try it?
Yeah. I didn't know that was a... Wait, you got to make it or you have a flavor?
It's in the can.
It's in a can?
Yeah, look. See, I'm like a bartender. You got to shake it up.
I did not know you had that.
Chocolate egg cream seltzer.
Oh my God, chocolate egg cream seltzer. What?
Enjoy.
I'm sure I'm gonna want one, but let me grab one of these. Let me taste that.
Indeed, it tastes
Look, guys.
It's good, right? You want a can?
Wow, that's delicious.
It's good, right?
Are you the first ones to put it in a can?
I believe we are.
I think we are.
Wow,
I have never heard of that before.
that's amazing.
Arizona's chocolate egg cream.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Guys, check that out in
Drink
the
Arizona.
stores, right?
Yes.
In the stores, the egg cream in a can. So I don't want to hear if you're not from New York that you can't get an egg cream. Even if you don't want to make it, you can now purchase it.
For 99 cents. Great value, great product.
Is that it? Just 99 cents?
Just 99 cents, Arizona.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
That's amazing. That really did taste good. I'm not kidding. Let's go this way. Oh, here he is again. Charlie Chaplin. Hi. Do you want another kind of seltzer? Do you want?
It was good.
It was good. Do you want to try another one? Do you want to go that way and go around? All right, let's go that way. It's getting crowded again because the second group is coming in. By the way, the Eggers is also selling their ice cream. The Eggers ice cream. It looks so good. The American, not the American, the white. Vanilla, I should say. Excuse me. Okay, it's your turn. It's your turn to ask a question.
Ask a question?
I did this before. You have to turn the wheel. Yeah, you tell them.
Yeah, so basically you just spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel.
And whatever number that you land on, that's like the question I'll ask.
And then she's going to ask a question. So go ahead, spin the wheel. I was number 8. Let's see what you get. Number 12. Okay, here's the question.
How does the temperature during carbonation of the water affect your seltzer?
How does it affect it?
Repeat the question.
How does the temperature during carbonation of the water affect your seltzer?
Oh, that's a great question. I know that answer.
I'm thinking.
Look in the chat. How does it affect
should. Yeah, I know. I heard her. I'm
right,
trying
well,
to
then
think
look
of the
this way.
answer. I'm thinking perhaps like it being colder makes it easier to carbonate the water.
I mean, basically, yeah. So the answer is
Does
the
it-
colder the water, the more bubbles there are.
Exactly.
It
The
affects
colder the
the
water,
bubbles.
the more bubbles.
Colder the water, the more
Now
bubbles.
there, we
is
just
the
learned
answer.
something. So when I say, what did we learn today? The colder the water, more bubbles.
Which also is like I know the pressure lets out bubbles, but probably it dies down even more as it warms up.
There you go. Thank you. They have a little section for the kids here. Look at the little... No, you'll never get up. So we've shown everything already. The chocolate bars are gone.
Two movies. Look at these guys.
You want to just sit in the front? This is the Botanical Brothers. They're beautiful.
Slice of. Thanks for letting me have the entire slice of bite.
Should we just sit now? What should we do?
Damn, that was a damn fine
What should we do?
We should sit. It's pretty soon.
Show it?
Pretty soon is the main event.
If you see my boogie, come and step aside. A lot of men didn't, a lot of men died. She's got one hip of iron, the other of steel, and she'll run you down with her sharpened cartwheel. She's like 16 pounds, and that girl, it's a little bit fatter, living in the same shtetl. But invite me to your half marathon, cause I cannot do.
Yeah, take this for me.
My soul to the family store. Thank you. I'm describing my father as like some kind of like tyrant. He's not. He's a very nice man. You can talk to him afterwards. I'm sure he would love that if you are also in the food business and want to talk about your side of the business, and then he can talk about his side of the business, and you don't exchange information, and you go your separate ways. That's how you talk to my dad if you want to. All right, let's see. Okay, so yeah, I had a lot of different jobs at the bars. I worked there under the previous administration, and I'm sure many of you heard we lost Uncle Saul last year. King Saul ran for many years. He passed at the age of 97 and was still in the store every day until the end, still in charge. And I was working there a couple of years ago, and he just comes up to me out of nowhere. He goes, "Willie!" Like, yes, Uncle Saul. He says, "What do you do here? Why am I paying you?" I say, "Oh, I do the social media, Saul." He says, "What does that mean?" I said, "I take pictures, I make videos, I try to make Zaybars look good to the rest of the world." And Saul said, "Oh, so propaganda?" And I think about it, but yes, Saul, I make pro Zaybars propaganda. And he looks at me, gives me this look, he goes, Good. We need somebody doing that. Oh, good old Saul. Yeah, he was the man. A lot of interesting times working at the store. Back in the day, one of the more recent jobs besides the social media I did is I was working fire safety at Zaybars for a while. And I realized fire safety is actually the perfect job for a Jew because you get paid to worry and complain. It's awesome. It's very Talmudic. It's like, yes, we regulate the width of the hallway, but does that include the banister? Trying to get clarity on a fire code issue is like asking a rabbi for advice. It's like, oh, should the exit signs be red or green? It's a good question, but not a new question.
Oh, sorry, guys.
See what the sages say. There's a way longer version of that joke that I won't do. There's a way longer version of that joke that bombed at Catskill.
skills at the Brooklyn Fest. It was great. I really had a lot of faith in it. It's really good if you're like a Jewish firefighter, which my brother Ben is here. He's awesome. We're volunteer firefighters, and it's so funny because on school you stand up and you start talking about Zabars to a room full of Jews, and then you're like, I'm also a volunteer firefighter. Everyone's like, we don't want to hear about that. Talk about the fish. Talk about it, which is totally fair. Totally fair. Yeah, it's a fun fact. What's the next song, Yoni? These are actually the cardboard pieces we use to move the strudel when you get your working papers, and you're only trusted to move strudel. Not you can't mess it up too bad because you can't cut it. All right, so safety. Yeah, that was the transition. So safety, very important to me, including food safety. And there's another song by Alan Sherman about food safety and when to be careful of what it is that you eat. So if you know the words, sing along. When you go to the delicatessen store, don't buy the liverwurst. Don't buy the liverwurst. Please don't buy the liverwurst. I'll repeat what I just said before. Don't buy the liverwurst. Don't buy the liverwurst. Oh, buy the corned beef if you must. Smoked salmon you can trust. Maybe I'll ease, put you in orbit, A-okay. But that big hunk of liverwurst has been there since October 1st. And today is the 23rd of May. So when you go to the delicatessen store, don't buy the liverwurst. What? Don't buy the liverwurst. Hey, there you go. Don't buy the liverwurst. It'll make your insides awful sore. Don't buy the liverwurst. Don't buy the liverwurst. One more time, sing it with me. No, when you go to the delicatessen store, don't buy the liverwurst. Yes, don't buy the liverwurst. No, don't buy the liverwurst. Other people are just sent the food. Don't buy the liverwurst. Don't buy. Don't do it. Don't, please, don't buy the liverwurst. Thank you. Please don't do it. No, for real, don't do it. I have been asked to say that the liverwurst at Zabars is food safe and delicious for affordable prices, and that the views expressed in this comedy routine do not necessarily reflect those of the Zabars management or the Jews in general.
Me too, Lori. I'm
The
gonna
legal
be
department
singing that in my
so
sleep.
had to say that. Okay. Okay. Next up, we're gonna do another song that I wrote, another parody song. This one is so it inspired it. So like I said, you started selling knishes as a young knish squire, and then you move up to the deli department, which I did. You're slicing the meat, and if you're really good and you're above the rank of E3, you can move on to a special unit, the appetizing department, the fish department, and those are the best of the best. Yeah, only the best of the best make the cut. I never did that, all right? I never got that far. My father taught me how to slice. I've never used that. I've never used it in my life. I stopped working there before I got to that point in my professional development. But there's times I wonder what would happen if I'd stuck with it, if I didn't start doing this in my life, if I stayed at the store and got really good at that. So sometimes I just wonder, what if? If I was a fish man, you can down. I slice up but never cut my thumb. If I was a fishy man, I would always keep my knife sharp. Down. If I was an oily fish, slicing man, I go to make the finished and their voice a little nervous. A pound of cheese, Prince Willie. Oh, where's the cheese, Prince Willie? Placing orders that would cost $1,000. I'd slice and yap, blah 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 blah. And it won't cause one bit of soreness if I cut it off in. They came for fish, but they watch the show. If I cut fish, I'd be like Lennon, Devin, Ian, and Thomas, Mike, James, and Ray, titans of the appetizing industry. I'd be in trouble if I forgot one of their names. And with some luck, I might just even be remembered at Countermen who on this day, like Sam Cohen and the greatest Jerry Z. Considered a goat. Yeah, if I was a fish man. Yeah, digga-digga-digga-digga-digga-dum. I slice lots, but never cut my thumb. If I was a fishy man, I'd always keep my knife sharp. Digga-digga-digga-digga-digga-digga-dum. Lord, who made the sable so tan, who blessed us with the foil and saran. Would it be a better career plan if I was a fishy man? Thank you. The most words I've ever put in a song. That's great. Again, I did this for my parents. I'm glad you guys saw it too, but it's not about you. Okay, moving right along. I'm dating a shiksa, and I know that makes some of you mad. I don't care. She's a Catholic, and she's Latina, and people are like, what is that? What are your kids gonna be? I'm like, I don't know, Sephardic? All our nicknames for me are in Spanish. I don't speak Spanish, so I don't know what they mean, but they sound cute. The one she uses the most is gordito. I think it's kind of food. I don't know. I do not know. All right, we got some. Okay, all right. I know what we're doing next. Say bye to this prop. So I did buy a knife, and I brought it to a local hardware store to have it unsharpened. And the guy said, I thought Zabar sharpened their knives in-house. And I said, they may or they may not, but they don't unsharpen them. My dad, I'm watching him be like, all right, well, you paid how much for the knife? And the knife was affordable. It was from the house arrest department. But I did pay to have the blade removed. And that it wasn't, his head is in his hand. My dad is right now, he's just, hey. He's like, I bet it was serrated. It was. They unserrated my knife. But it's beautiful. It's like a katana in a nerd's room. Yoni's so ready to get the song started. Okay, we're doing another song. This song was written by two Polish men.
Those are his parents. From Zabar's.
I made it more Jewish, less Polish. But there's a common ground in the main food that it's about. Let us do that. Someone stole the kishka. Someone stole the kishka. Someone stole the kishka from a butcher shop. Who stole the kishka? Who stole the kishka? Who stole the kishka? Someone call the cop. Very happy. This is a waste of money, but I don't regret it. I love that harmonica. You can make anything. Name a song. Hey, so name a song. A non-Jewish song.
Hey Jude.
Well, that's Jewish if you speak German. Hey Jude. Jude is still in the shtetl in that one. All right, we got a little bit more show for you here. We got a little bit more show for you here. Okay, we got time for one more song. Let's just finish. Cool. All right, this is our last song, everybody. Thank you very much. I love SeltzerFest. I love Brooklyn. I love performing in front of my parents, and it's a bonus that you guys have got to experience this. All right. You're a diner waiter. I'm a patron trying to order from you. I'll have mashed potatoes, but something that's not on the menu. It's a beverage. It's not a milkshake, but it gets stirred, and the name might sound a little absurd. Keep an open mind, trust me, sir. Pour some milk into a cup. Add some chocolate sauce and seltzer. Mix up with a spoon and you've got egg cream. Don't think I'm crazy. It's a real drink, I swear. Check on Google. Or don't believe me, I do not care. But make it for me, please. I'll take whatever syrup I get. But I'd rather it was made by you bet. You bet. They're here, they're the sponsors. Give me money. Keep your judgments to yourself, guys. And pour that milk into a cup. Add some chocolate sauce and seltzer. That's egg cream. Baby! Make some noise if you like egg cream. Make some noise if you've never had it and you don't want to try it. You're not interested. Yes, you? Make some noise. What's your name? What's your name? John? All right, John, why? Why don't you like it? Why don't I try it? The name? Okay. John, this is for you. John, it is better than any other. Don't you know not to judge a book by its cover, John boy? For an example, some might think that you're boring. 'Cause your name is John, and like everybody has that name. One more time. Keep your judgment to yourself, John. And pour that milk into a cup. Add some chocolate sauce and seltzer. Mix up and you got an egg cream. Oh yeah. Thank you, I'm Willie Zaber there. That's Yoni Benami. I'm Willie Zaber. Good night. Thank you. Thank you for having us. Keep it going for your host.
Guys, he's not a singer, he's a comedian. Maybe you missed it. Maybe you missed it. Hey, sir, do you have an Instagram?
Yeah. Oh.
You are very funny.
Hi. Oh, hi, we're live. Hi, I'm Willie Zaber. I just performed. That's why I'm so sweaty. Maybe you saw that.
What is your Instagram?
All right, now let's give another round
it's
of
Willie,
applause to
Willie
Zaber.
Zabar. Thank you. Willie Zaber. Thank
Now
you.
that was Carbonated Cabaret. As if you couldn't tell. And
Willie
now,
Zaber
we're gonna
on
move on to the next
Instagram.
stage of our program.
There you go, Will.
We're gonna welcome back to the stage the Executive Director of the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum, Barry Joseph.
Hello, everybody. Hope
Thank
you're
you,
back
George.
in front of all of you. Thanks, George. How you guys doing? How's your afternoon so far? Drinking some seltzer? Getting some egg creams? Well, this is a really special part of the day. People who are here for session 1 did not get to see this. This is the Spirit of Eli Award. Last year was the first year we gave a Spirit of Eli Award. We gave it to Walter Backerman. Walter Backerman has been a seltzer man since the early 70s. And has everyone had a chance to talk to Walter? He's all the way in the back by the elevator. Well, you have something special to look forward to then. Walter has so many incredible stories to share with you. We hope you'll speak with him today. If you don't get a chance to, or you want more, go to our mobile app for the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum. You can experience Walk with Walter wherever you are, at home, overseas. All you have to do is pull up the app and Walter will tell you
Really,
stories.
Mrs. Planet? Nice.
Now, before we talk about who this year's honoree is going to be, I want you to learn a little bit more about who Eli Miller is. And to do that first, I want you to hear from him from a video that we prepared just for today. Video, please.
It's all right, Ann.
Hi, my name is Barry Joseph, and I'm writing a book on seltzer. In August 2010, I called Eli Miller, one of the last remaining seltzer delivery men in New York City, to ask him if I could go with him on his route. He said yes. What follows is a few snippets from my afternoon with Eli.
Before you start the route, you got to drop off your empty cases. Most of my business is done late in the afternoon. People start to go from work. I make a few stops in the morning. People leave their bottles out.
You leave them out?
Leave them out near the door. The keys near the door, and they're with a check.
Kevin bringing out the new load?
My customers have been with me for many, many years. They all love seltzer.
You saying they're like family?
Yeah, generally they go in and spend time talking to them. I look forward to seeing them. And all my other customers are just great. And hey, as I said, they've been with me maybe 30, 40 years. And we grew old together. When I come to them, first thing they say, Eli, we'd like a cold glass of seltzer, which is great. Nothing quenches your thirst like cold seltzer.
He comes in, he brings us seltzer for our greetings, and then he leaves.
What would you guys do without the seltzer?
We would cry.
I think seltzer's a great drink. No calories whatsoever. It has 80 pounds of liquid carbonic pressure. And the cold glass of seltzer, when you're really hot and sweaty, it quenches your thirst. It's great. It's a good product.
I just got my first seltzer today, and I've been wanting it for a long, long time.
What made you decide that now is the time?
Oh, this man is renowned. I just haven't seen him, so I felt very lucky.
I'm the product.
I felt very lucky when I saw him. Oh my God.
It's all about Eli.
It's all about Eli, sorry. I felt like an angel came.
If you can't finish it, we
Okay.
So you gotta finish your case in 2 months and 8 weeks. So
I was walking into my building and I saw a 77-year-old man carrying seltzer into Two Grace Court, and I was so excited. And I stopped him and I said, I'd love you to come deliver seltzer to my house.
And why did you always want seltzer?
Oh, I love seltzer. I'm from Brooklyn.
that's how you do. This is nearly 2 minutes about me, about my clients. They're going to write up about me. He's going to ask you questions about me. And tell them I'm a living legend. What they tell them.
I'm the seltzer my brain.
She likes the seltzer I like. Problem is, the future is somewhat in doubt, skeptical, because as I said, no young people are coming into this business anymore. So, I can tell you what happened is, what can I tell you?
That's a little taste of Eli Miller, just a little taste. I got to spend a day driving around Brooklyn, chasing Eli in his car on his route when I was writing my book, Seltzertopia. And I have a chapter in my book about him, which inspired me in part to work with Alex to help create the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum. On Alex's side, when Eli retired a few years before he passed away, Alex and Walter Backerman absorbed his root. So for Alex and I, our connection with Eli goes deep. And in fact, when Eli passed away in 2020, his family invited me to speak and give a eulogy at his funeral, which meant a lot for me. But Alex and I were still frustrated because this was March 2020. It was the beginning of the COVID era. We couldn't really celebrate Eli and what he meant for us here in Brooklyn. So when Alex and I created SeltzerFest last year, we knew if we could work with his family members, we would want to present something called the Spirit of Eli Award to help people remember him and recognize people today who are doing amazing things, maintaining this old, important part of Brooklyn seltzer culture. So today, we're so excited to give the Spirit of Eli Award to Ken Rush.
Yes.
Ken Rush is a visual artist who was a high school visual artist for 37 years at Packard Collegiate Institute in Brooklyn Heights. During the 1990s, he had the pleasure of working on a series of picture books, and the one he's most proud of is a Brooklyn story called The Seltzer Man. It's a book which traces the life of his own seltzer man, whose name was, say it with me, Eli Miller. To deliver the award, it's my honor to invite to the stage Eli's brother, Stephen Miller, and his niece, Jared. Now just step around there if you need it. Just step your step.
I don't know why it's a niece.
Can you hear me? I'm really honored to be here. This is the second year, and every time I see that video, it brings back just all the loving times that I had with my brother. So today, when I heard that Barry selected Ken Rush as this year's recipient of the Eli Award, I couldn't help but smile. I knew exactly how my brother would have reacted to this choice, with immense pride and that classic Eli grin. To Eli, Ken was never just a customer, he was a confidant. Eli cherished their long discussions, which covered everything from the daily news to the complex state of the world. I'm wondering what the two of them would be debating if Eli were here with us today. I can almost hear them now, dissecting the nuances of our current political landscape or analyzing the shifting tides of the global economy with the same passion they always had. But a deeply personal highlight of Eli's 50-year career in the seltzer business was the day that Ken turned him into the hero of his own story. In his book, The Seltzer Man, Ken did more than just write a children's tale. He preserved Eli's spirit through his words and stunning paintings. One illustration in particular always brought Eli such delight. It's a beautiful scene of him with Ken's two daughters in his seltzer truck, framed by the majestic backdrop of the Manhattan, Brooklyn, and Williamsburg bridges. To see him and his trade captured so artfully under those three iconic bridges meant the world to him. I still treasure the copy Ken personalized for my brother. On the first page, Ken wrote, "To Eli, the one and only real seltzer man, you bring joy to the hearts of your customers and bubbles and happiness to their souls. You are a true friend and a big part of our family." And you told Eli he brought joy to your family, but through your art and your friendship, you brought the same joy back to him. It is with great honor that we present the 2026 Eli Award to the man who truly understands the heart behind the bubbles, Ken Rush.
Wow. I haven't held a
full one of these for a couple of years, believe it or not. Well, I am totally honored to be chosen for the Eli Miller Award, the spirit of Eli. You know, it goes both ways. I know that the book gave Eli an enormous amount of pleasure and of pride, but it also did the same thing for me. It really artistically and in terms of my own creative voice was certainly the highlight of a long and varied career. What astounds me is that Seltzer is not gone. In fact, it seems to be having a kind of renaissance, which is why we are here and why Eli Miller and Walter and all the other Seltzermen kind of exist in the present, not just the past. So thanks to Alex and the Brooklyn Seltzer boys, thanks to Barry and the extraordinary energy. And by the way, if you've never worked with Barry, you're in for a real treat. He's a doer and a real go-getter. And most of all, I thank the spirit of Eli in this opportunity to be a part of his tradition. Thank you, Eli. Thank you, Seltzer. Thank you, Brooklyn Seltzer boys.
Don't go anywhere because we're not done. Not with Ken nor with Eli. After we get our official photo, we've been talking about this book a lot. The Seltzer Man, you might have seen it up front. Would you like to see a little bit of it? Do you want to hear Ken tell us the story? All right, do you want to? All right, thank you. So Ken, let's move to the front of the stage. Why don't you sit here? I'll sit here.
Got it.
Right.
Perfect. Thank you.
So Ken's book, as he mentioned, came out in the 1990s, but hasn't been available for decades. Working for the last year with Simon & Schuster, we're in the process of bringing it back, which we'll say more about in a moment. But Ken, would you share some highlights of the story? And whenever you're ready for the next page, just say turn the page, and our team will go to the next slide.
All right, let's go to the next slide. The book starts with my daughters and my wife Chris waiting for the truck. Eli's coming. Next slide. Eli arrives and the girls say, Eli, you're all bent over. You must be getting tired. Next slide. Oh, well, girls, you know, I've been schlepping Seltzer a long time, Eli says, and I'm getting ready to make this my last Seltzer run. Next slide. But girls, I've got an idea. Why don't you come with me on my last Seltzer ride? Okay, Eli. Next slide. That night I have dreams. That's Bethy. My daughter has dreams. I keep dreaming of Eli going through clouds of bubbles. And by the way, as Eli would say, you can see his portrait in the clouds. Next slide. Off they go in the truck for the big Seltzer run. Next slide. First they stop between the bridges. This is Eli's favorite spot. He can see all three bridges, the Brooklyn, the Manhattan, and the Williamsburg. Next slide. Then they go to the bottle shop and they fill the bottles with carbonated seltzer. Next slide.
Was that Gomberg's? Or is it?
That would be Gomberg's.
So Gomberg Seltzer Works is what became Brooklyn Seltzer Boys, which is where the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum is now. And if you had an egg cream in the back from Brooklyn Seltzer Boys, that's the one memorialized in the book.
And the machine is what we call the big green machine, what I call anyway. Eli takes them on their first stop, and it's at Doc Grossman's. He says, I'm tired, I'm going to retire, and Doc Grossman says to Eli, I'll see you next week. Next slide. Eli then goes and sees his old friend Eddie. Eddie's kind of stuck up on the fourth floor, a bit of a shut-in, by the way. But Eli's his great visitor. Next slide. And then it's off to Coney Island. And so they go to Gregory and Paul's on Coney Island, right on the boardwalk. Next slide. And how about girls, we go on the Wonder Wheel. And up they go. Next slide. Well, Eli, is this gonna be your last trip? Next slide. I don't think so, girls. I think maybe there's another trip left in me. And next slide. Eli leaves and just laughs and laughs. The truth is that I wrote the book when Eli was 60, and he ended up schlepping Seltzer for another 23 years. So in many ways, the story came true. Thank you so much.
Ken, thank you so much for reading the story to us today. So Ken, share with us, what was it like to work with Eli, to learn about what his route was like, and to translate it into a beautiful watercolor children's story that goes deep into the history of Brooklyn and Eli, the Seltzer Man?
For me, it was an adventure. I was a kid grew up in suburban Westchester, green grass, no seltzer trucks. Although I will say we had milk delivered, I remember, in the 50s. And I came to Brooklyn in 71. I met my wonderful wife, Chris, in 77, and she was from Staten Island, had a better idea of the city. By the 1990s, I'd been in Brooklyn for about 20 years, and Eli was my introduction really to a whole tremendous history of Brooklyn that I knew nothing about. The world of seltzer, the world of home deliveries, neighborhoods that I wasn't familiar with in the middle of Brooklyn, a city of 3 million, not just the 100 people up and down our block. So Eli was, for me, history. Eli was Brooklyn, and was really my suburban kid from Rye, New York, was my introduction.
To the benefit of all of us. So tell us, now that you have been so generous working with the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum to help us bring back a limited run of the book, what's it like to see your book back in production again?
It feels fantastic. First of all, it's kind of like a resurrection of a dream. What surprises me about the book is that the book feels contemporary, even though there are some clues as you go through visually that it is dated by 30 years. But the story itself, hopefully, is one that is just as pertinent today. It doesn't have to be seltzer. It can be any one of the great traditions that people work in, that AI hasn't replaced. And I'll get a little political here. I actually think that the world of the seltzer person has to do with a humanist world where people know each other, where people are in contact with each other, and where people benefit mutually from each other, and that it's something that is struggling to stay alive today. Enough lecturing, Ken. That's it.
Thank you, Ken. Now, before we break and move on and thank Ken for his time with us today, we've been talking about a book coming back. What does it even mean? Some people might have seen up front by the elevator, Ken has a very small collection of books. He's got a few left to sell today, but that's not the campaign. To teach you more about the campaign, we have a short video. Please hit it.
It's like cold seltzer.
Hi, I'm Ken Rush, and I'm a visual artist living in Brooklyn. In the 1990s, I did a series of picture books for children. My very favorite one was called The Seltzer Man, based on a real-life seltzer man, Eli Miller.
You see me in the clouds, my nose, and the truck is flying through the sky, and the little girl says, I do seltzer things all night. I dream that Eli takes down this truck. We ride right up into the sky, we go through clouds of bubbles, and Eli just be clapping and laughing.
One of the remarkable things about Eli is he didn't just deliver seltzer. He would come in, he would sit down, he would have dinner with us, he would tell jokes, and he got to know my daughters and my wife.
My truck is coming down Sackett Street, and the two little girls are waiting for me for delivery. And I'm delivering to Ken's wife, Chrissy, and daughter, Annie, and Beth.
He was kind of part of the family. We would talk for hours about seltzer, about the history of Brooklyn. One day I just decided that's going to be my next book. What I didn't realize was that it was going to give not just Seltzer, but Eli much greater exposure as the Seltzer man.
That's my 5 minutes of fame right now. Yes, I'm the star. And as you can see, it's all about me. This is me, immortalized.
Within a decade, the book went out of print, and it was impossible to get it except for on eBay.
You got a computer at home? Yeah. I was on the computer. The Seltzerman by English, eBay, Amazon.
To my delight and surprise, in 2023, I was notified by a new museum called the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum that they were very, very interested not only in Eli, of course, and his history, but in my book.
I'm Barry Joseph, Executive Director of the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum. When Eli passed away in March of 2020, we couldn't believe he was gone.
He's going to ask you questions about me. But tell him I'm a little legend when you come.
As a museum, we are dedicated to preserving and promoting the effervescent history of Seltzer water. Eli Miller is Seltzer, and the book, The Seltzer Man, documents the man, the legend, more than anything.
Eli passed away in 2020, and it was, I think, very tough for all of us who knew him and admired him.
Problem is, the future is somewhat in doubt. No young people are coming into the business anymore. What happened is, what can I tell you?
It's not only bubbly water. The Seltzer man would go through the neighborhoods, would make deliveries, and get to know the families. Seltzer was essential. So for me, the validity of having a Seltzer museum and preserving the memory of the tradition like Eli's is incredibly important.
We are so excited to be working with Ken to bring his book back. We spent a year working with Simon & Schuster to figure out how to make this happen. So for a limited time, please join our crowdsourcing campaign. You can get a hard copy of the book,
with proceeds going to the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum.
You can also buy copies for gift to local libraries, ones you can give to your friends and loved ones, and check out all the wonderful related swag. Jigsaw puzzles, poster sets, mugs, posters, magnets, even t-shirts. All from Ken's original artwork.
You can also get personalized signed copies by me, and also tickets to our book release event.
So please, join us in celebrating Eli, celebrating Ken, and helping us keep the effervescent history of Seltzer from going flat.
Awesome.
As he drives away, he just laughs and laughs and laughs. And that's Eli the Seltzer Man, the story. My 77 years in a children's book. That's nice. 50 years after I'm dead, kids are going to be thinking about Eli the Seltzer Man. What happened is, what can I tell you now?
So if you want to keep the story of Seltzer alive and you want to help support our efforts at the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum, please stop by Ken's booth by the front. Stop at registration and get the postcard. It has the image of the book on the front and the QR code to join the campaign. We have 3.5 weeks to get enough supporters to bring the book back with all the extra additional merch associated with it. And we hope to see you there. Thank you all so much, and Ken, thank you.
So someone's here, Sorbidly is here to support Bubs, in Texas. Virginia, you're awesome, Virginia. Just in case no one has told you lately, we love you, you're awesome. You've done a great job here today with us, along with the other moderators. You did? Oh, Fonzie purchased the book on Amazon. Wow.
That's wonderful.
Nice, Fonzie.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, there it
And
is.
it's such a wonderful
Swordly speaking, yay, Bubs. Yes, Bubs is coming up, and they're going to be making the egg cream from Texas.
Texas.
Oh, thank you, Steph. You're the best, Stephanie. Oh yeah, we saw you this morning. It was so long ago. You're not slacking off. Cut it out. Thank you for being here, Stephanie.
No slacking off. I believe Bubs is the only classic soda fountain in Texas.
We have so much stuff to bring back to the car. We have bags of stuff.
Yeah. I got a can of Arizona.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Planet Master. We have 2 cans. It's all right.
Ken is such a wonderful guy,
He
actually.
really is. Class act.
Incredibly talented.
So is Barry, and so is all the guys at the Seltzer.
Barry really is a bundle of energy, and that he gets all of this done.
Barry is such a nice guy,
Barry's been a great friend to the channel.
Yes.
And a friend to us also.
Yes.
No doubt about it.
We appreciate him including us. Oh, and Alex and Kenny, the family, the Seltzer men.
Alex is hysterical. His dad, Kenny, is such a nice guy.
What did Alex say when he saw us this morning? What did he say? Exactly. You saved our lives last year.
You saved our lives last year.
And we're like, what? Right? Because of our coverage. Because we had
All right,
coverage.
and we have returned to Brooklyn SeltzerFest 2026 Entertainment on stage.
Guys,
Are you ready
it's coming
for
up.
our next comedian?
We're gonna have a comedian, and then
we have somebody who has appeared on
hi,
the Tonight
Georgianne.
Show.
Hi, Georgianne.
Somebody who has been featured with a
Nice
full-length
to meet
profile
you.
in the Wall Street Journal, who has been on TV.
and then after that, they're gonna do the egg creams
was
contest.
a tenured law professor. Now that's funny before comedy. And so we want to ask you to give her a warm Brooklyn SeltzerFest 2026 welcome.
It's a comedy.
Give it
Hi,
up for
Hassan.
Not the other way around.
Blazer!
Thank you so much. Wow, what an honor. And to follow the Seltzer history panel. Amazing. Very excited to be here right now. Are you guys excited to be at SeltzerFest? Yeah? No, I love performing for these situations. It feels like I'm performing in a bus station. No, I've done stuff like this before. Well, for this one specifically, it's the literal thought in my head, but I figured it would probably be relatable to ask everybody in the room. Do I have poppy seeds in my teeth? I do, for sure I do. I wasn't always a comedian, actually. I used to be Alice from the Brady Bunch, but I figured that I honestly have no idea how I'm doing. I imagine that's relatable to everybody here. You know, this is really, I feel like I'm selling you a timeshare. That's what honestly, buy a timeshare. You know, can I tell you, I have bought a timeshare. Has anybody ever bought a timeshare? Okay, no. Everybody here is just showing off to everybody else here that they got in somehow for free. That's the thing. That's the best thing you can do at SeltzerFest. Are you kidding? Better would be a ticket to Bagel Fest. Everybody here is like, where's the food? That's the one question the whole day. Where's the food? And did you get free food with your pass? Very hard to come by. There's like 2 places. Everybody here knows exactly where the food is, including me. Anyway, so I bought a timeshare. That's a true story. I went to Hawaii, and you know that buying a timeshare, it's like a real gullible move. You're not supposed to buy a timeshare. I went to Hawaii. They said, you know, you get something for free if you attend the timeshare presentation, so I did. And I bought a timeshare, allegedly, according to the person who sells the timeshares, who's a professional con artist. I bought the timeshare, according to her, faster than anyone in her entire career. Okay? So among people she's conned, I was conned the easiest and the fastest. Okay? And thankfully, I had the wherewithal at that time. I was sharing a lot on Facebook. And I shared on Facebook, just bought a timeshare. And my friend's mother was like, give me your friend Liz's number. I have to tell her how to return a timeshare. Okay, so not only have I bought a timeshare, I've returned a timeshare. And if I can't think of a more relatable topic for SeltzerFest, I don't know what else. I don't know. I mean, are we returners? Do we return things? Yeah? Okay, good. Returners, yeah. My mother is like a serial returner. Okay, maybe some of you know her. I don't know. My mother was the reason that the Bloomingdale's near our house changed their return policy when I was in junior high. That's a true story. Okay, she returns everything. And basically, like, that was the first thing I ever learned how to do, was return an item to a retail store. I was 4, and my mother's like, finally I have a mule to do my dirty work, okay? And so she taught me, she was like, there's 2 rules to returning. Rule number 1, if we go into the store, you have to agree with everything mommy says, okay? Mommy asks you a question, there's only one acceptable answer, and it's yes. Second rule of returning is if mommy doesn't say anything in the store, you don't say anything either. And so I knew that from the time I was walking and talking. Then, I was 18 years old, I bought a backpack from the bookstore where I went to college. Okay, I went to Penn. I know in a room full of Jews, I can't say I went to college. Where did you go? Were you active in the Hillel? Did you know Jacob? I did. But anyway, so I bought this backpack from school. And it broke. The zipper broke. And my mother is like Elizabeth, and I go by Liz, but it's like she paid for every letter of my name. So she uses all of them, and vowels are expensive. The wheel watchers know. So anyway, so then the backpack breaks. She's like, Elizabeth, when you come home for winter break, you bring back the backpack with you. So I do, and we go, when I come home, she's like, we're going to the EMS, the Eastern Mountain Sports, on Route 17 in Paramus, okay, for those who remember it. And I don't know if you remember or know, but Eastern Mountain Sports only sells its own brand, and I had an Eastpak backpack. So we show up to EMS with my Eastpak backpack. We're at the cashier. The mother, my mother is like, Elizabeth, show the man your backpack. I obviously do as told. And she's like, Elizabeth, did you buy the backpack here? I said, yes, I did. First rule of returning, easy question. Okay? And of course, this escalates because he's like, ma'am, I'm so sorry, we don't sell Eastpak anything at this EMS. Okay? And at some point, a UPS guy comes into the store, and the cashier, desperate, is like asking the UPS guy, have you ever delivered anything Eastpak to this entire store? The UPS guy's like, of course not. Elizabeth, did you buy the backpack here? Yes, I did. Finally, my mother takes me aside, and she's like, Elizabeth, did you buy it here? I said no. And she's like, well, why didn't you say anything? I'm like, I am a well-trained soldier. And can I tell you that from that conversation, we did get store credit at EMS. Okay? And after that, my mother was like, we're coming back next Saturday. This guy will take anything back. I am Jewish, obviously. I can't imagine there's anyone in here who's not, unless you work here. My wife is a rabbi, okay? So that means I'm gay, first of all, okay? Yeah, I feel like if I'm looking this gay, I better be gay. That's my thing, okay? Because you meet people who look like this and they're not gay, and I think it should be illegal. I really do. I think if you're looking this gay, that's a social contract between you and the rest of the world, that everything, okay, good. Listen, this set could not get any more ideal, okay? That's actually in my rider. If you could possibly have somebody assembling a table, pulling it onto stage, and if it could be the National Egg Cream Invitational, could it say National Egg Cream Invitational? Because that would be ideal, I think, so that everybody who's listening to this and wondering, why is she here? thank God after this we're gonna get egg cream. Because egg cream could possibly have some calories. Seltzer has none. Everybody here is starving. Can I tell you, one time I did stand-up. It was like the most humbling experience of my life next to this. I'm not even joking, okay? Because I was doing stand-up at a rundown convention center in Edison, New Jersey, at a dog expo, okay? And by the way, the only reason they even had a show was they were ADA required to put chairs somewhere in the convention center. And so the person who set up the chairs, once they were set up, was like, you know what? These chairs, they should be looking at something. All right, can somebody call Liz Glazer, offer her $60? I bet she'll do it. Spoiler alert, she did. Okay, so I wasn't even performing for anybody who wanted a show or wanted to laugh. It was just tired people looking for somewhere to sit at a dog expo. Okay? And honestly, I mean, you guys, you're a wonderful crowd. You really are. I mean, I'm sure you are very excited for the National Egg Cream Invitational. That's what I figure. Yeah, I know. Sandwiched in between, oh, I don't mean to use a triggering word, sandwich. There really aren't very many of those around here. You know? But anyway, so I am married to a rabbi, that's true. People are sometimes like, what's it like being married to a female rabbi? Here's what it's like, okay? When I came out, my parents were very upset about it. They were really unhappy. They were anxious. They were, you know, they didn't want my life to be hard. They were so devastated that I was gay. Then I started dating a rabbi. They're like, hold on, we're proud. So that's what it's like. I love performing for Jews. And like, this is a fun group, because you're like liberal, you're cool Jews. Okay, I don't always perform for cool Jews. Recently, I was performing for really like politically conservative, very Orthodox Jews. Okay? And by the way, I know from those kinds of crowds, I went to Orthodox Jewish day school growing up. My Jewish background, I went to Orthodox day school. I went to a conservative synagogue at the same time when I was growing up. And now I'm married to a Reform rabbi. So I think that makes me Haredi. But in any event, or that or Catholic. But anyway, so I was performing for really religious people, really religious Jews. And I was told by the show producer, he was like, hey, we want you to do your thing, you can do whatever, but if I'm being real, I wouldn't mention that you're gay, because this crowd, they can't handle it, okay? They're just too religious to know that you're gay. And I was like, in addition to being really religious, are they also blind? And that, you know, so anyway, so that was that. I mean, I was saying this before, I do think I look, you know, pretty gay. Hello. Good. Very good. I mean, honestly, at this point, you should buy a timeshare. I do think so. Well, what's your favorite part of the fest? What's your best, like, do you have a favorite table? The which one? The Workers U-Haul? I have no idea what you said. The Workers Circle. Is that yours? No. Okay. All right. Are there other Workers Circle fans? Yes? Okay, great. Amazing. That's awesome. My 2-year-old daughter is here, and this is the first time that she'll be seeing me perform where I don't know if she can really understand what's going on yet, but honestly, I'm embarrassed if she does. I really am. Well, because here's the thing, like, she's 2.5 now, okay? And I don't know if you remember your first memory. Does anyone remember their first memory? I remember my first memory was I was staring into space, and my mother was like, Elizabeth, what are you thinking about? And I said, Mommy, one day today will be a long time ago. And I was 4 years old. She's like, hang on, I have to go tell the rabbi what you just said. But my second memory My second ever memory was when I was on stage. And it was a horrific memory because I was doing a ballet recital, okay? And I don't know what you think of me. I would say first thing you think, probably ballerina. That's probably the vibe I'm giving off, I'm guessing. But even in those days, I went to ballet because my mother would bribe me with Haagen-Dazs, okay? I've been scavenging for food since those days, since 1983. Okay, because there was a Haagen-Dazs ice cream on the first floor of the ballet dance studio that was on the second floor. And so I was like, okay, I'll go to ballet, I can get ice cream after. I did not know that there would be a ballet recital, okay? No clue. And so when I heard that, I was very nervous because I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Stand in the corner on stage while waiting for ice cream? Like, I have no cumulative knowledge of ballet from this ballet semester, okay? And so anyway, I was very nervous because I didn't know what to do. And by the way, this ballet recital, I'm not sure about this, but my memory tells me it happened at Madison Square Garden, okay? And so anyway, so we're at MSG, and then I learned what we are supposed to do. And what we're supposed to do is hold the hand of the little girl to our right and the little girl to our left from our class and walk around in one of two circles on the stage. And once I found that out, I got really nervous because I'm like, that show is gonna suck. Okay? My grandparents are in the audience. They survived the Holocaust. They have been through enough. We cannot put them through this horrible show. And so anyway, so the lights go up, and I'm doing what I'm told. I'm walking around, and then all of a sudden, my artistic integrity got the better of me. And I was like, I cannot go on anymore with this travesty. And I broke away from the circle. I stood in the middle of both circles, looked out into the crowd, and cried my eyes out. And the reason I remember it is, I don't know if you've ever cried at Madison Square Garden while the stage lights are hitting your face, while salty tears are on your cheeks. It hurts. And I woke up consciously to the stinging of the tears on my face. And when I did so, I realized, oh no, I am the star of this show. So I did what any good artist would do, and I cried even harder. Because that's the only option I had. I'm like, at this point, I'm carrying this production. But what I really wanted to do in that moment was I wanted to look out into the crowd and say, what are we doing here? Aren't we all just waiting to go get ice cream? And I ask you, SeltzerFest, the same thing, which is what I imagine you're asking yourselves. Whenever we leave here, where are we going to eat? Thank you so much. I'm Liz Glazer. Good night.
Hello, folks. Swapped out many. Hey, look who's back. Danette.
You can see me? Hi.
There's Danette.
I got a boiling. Look how nice and cold and crisp that is.
We're loading down
I really
with
like the
seltzer.
boiling, I'm telling you. The regular one with no sugar in it.
Got that seltzer boiling. They're practically giving this stuff away.
Oh my God, they all giving it away now.
Everybody in here, here's the last joke. Right, Danette? Everybody in here
Just
is
looking for
thinking one
Carlo
thing.
the Chicken
After
Man?
this is over, where are we going?
Anyone sees Carlo the Chicken Man? Please send him up front.
Got Carlo the Chicken Man coming up.
There he is.
Here comes the Chicken Man.
There's still water all over the floor from earlier.
Yeah, from when spritzing. The opening spritz was very wet and very wild. I'm gonna have to open it.
Where do I throw this?
Waiting for the net, and the net will hold the thing, the power.
Do you want any now or no?
No. Oh yeah, actually I do.
You can use your shirt.
I'm gonna use my shirt. They gotta get the chicken man up there.
Would you rather sit over there or you're okay here?
Oh, this is a good spot.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I have it on my face like an idiot.
All right.
Here we go.
When
This is
I
what we've
say
been waiting
egg, you
for.
say cream. Egg.
Cream.
Egg.
Cream.
Egg.
Cream.
Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Let's get this going. The 3rd annual National Invitational Egg Cream Competition. We're here to drink some egg creams. We're here to make some egg creams. We're here to decide who makes the best egg cream in the country. In New York City, we have the best egg creams. So,
this is so
if you win this competition, not only do you make the best egg creams in the country, the best egg creams in New York, but you actually make the best egg creams in the world.
Boiling.
Let me introduce my co-host. You've been hearing from him all day. Unknown legend.
Hi, Cynthia.
Tacoma Radio host.
All right.
Here he is.
Thank you. I am on break from 94.3 FM to be with you here today because this is where the action is. And Pete, being modest, has not introduced himself. Pete is not only somebody who is in the trade, as they say, making egg creams himself, but he is the returning co-winner of the award from last year. So give it up for Pete.
Yeah. He's from
This man knows his egg creams.
Brooklyn
I'm the
Pharmacy.
head soda jerk at the Brooklyn Pharmacy and Soda Fountain. I work in Soda Fountain, Brooklyn, South Brooklyn, on the corner of Henry and Sackett. We're there every day slinging egg creams, doing all we can to keep it going, keep it alive. And we're super happy to be here, and we have some excellent judges. But first, I think we have to do a pledge of allegiance, yes? So if everybody will please put their hand on your stomach. And as we'll say are the words up.
It's all right, I think we have.
This is a unique pledge of allegiance.
Okay, you guys ready? I pledge allegiance to the soda fountain of the United States of Seltzer, to the cold, teeny bubbles for which we demand one nation under Fizz, quenched with egg creams for all.
Yes.
How do they know that? I was thinking.
We didn't do that when I was in school.
Yes. We do that every morning in the soda fountain. I have all my staff lined up in front. We all put our hands. Pledge allegiance to the soda fountain.
He's never lost an employee yet.
Yes.
Okay, and with that, we now turn our attention to our celebrity judges, because it's a very, very big responsibility to judge the best egg creams in the land.
Yes, and this is actually something that our hosts here have worked on very hard to really get judges that know egg creams, right? Because this is an important award, and all of our contestants, they come with all seriousness, and I know from last year, they come to win, and they come to compete, so we do them honor by bringing the best judges that we can from all over Brooklyn and New York. So our first judge, and this is someone that is near and dear to our heart. We have a nickname for him in the soda fountain. His nickname is One to Stay, One to Go. Because over the years he comes in and we're like, oh, one to stay, one to go. And if you guys can imagine what that means, he gets one egg cream to stay, which he knocks back, and then one egg cream to go. Right, so our first judge, Carlo Formasano.
Come on down.
A Brooklyn native. He's been drinking egg cream since 5, 6 years old. I wanted to say since he was 6, 7 years old, but you know. He started to learn how to make egg creams when he was 14, working at a soda fountain.
He is the managing partner at La Pera Chicken. They have a place in Borough Park where they clean and sell fresh chicken. Wonderful guy. Comes into our soda fountain 4 or 5 times a week. Always gets an egg cream. Very, very specific on how egg creams are made. If our soda jerks are not making them right, he pulls them aside. He says, this is the way to make it. He tries that with me. Carl from Asana.
All right, and we have another expert who will be joining us as a judge, but this expert has such a long resume, I need a little physical aid. Our next judge is best known for her Emmy-nominated role in FX's Feud, Betty and Joe. She's appeared in acclaimed series, including Only Murders in the Building, in which she was nominated for a SAG-AFTRA award, and The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. She has appeared in films, on Broadway, where she received a Theatre World Award for Hairspray, and also as an award-winning solo performer. Please help me give a warm Brooklyn SeltzerFest welcome to Jackie Hoffman! All right, fantastic. And our next judge is also somebody who is well known to those of you who are on social media and who are, for some reason, as I am, always looking for something to bring a smile to your face, as opposed to many of the other things on social media that do not. And so I know every time in my feed, when our next judge turns up, there's always a laugh and a joke and a smile involved. So please join me in giving a warm Brooklyn SeltzerFest welcome to the old Jewish men's Dave Refrain.
All right, so our next judge is somebody that I know pretty well. So in our soda fountain, one of the things we always say is, who makes the best egg cream, right? And the answer is always supposed to be, I do. Even though in reality, I make the best egg cream. So there is one person that when we say who makes the best egg cream and they say I do, it's actually believable. And that person is my sister, Gia Sulo. She is my partner in the Brooklyn Pharmacy. She's my partner in life. She is actively training the next generation of soda jerks. She is the heart and soul of the Brooklyn Pharmacy. My sister, Gia Sulo.
It's a family affair here at Brooklyn SeltzerFest.
And another great family, and one of our silver sponsors of the Egg Cream Invitational is Fox's U-Bet. And if you know anything about egg creams, you know about Fox's U-Bet. So you can make an egg cream and you can use Hershey's, but then you're making a Pennsylvania egg cream. You can use another syrup and you're making, I don't know what you're making, but if you want to make a New York egg cream, if you want to make a Brooklyn egg cream, you're going to use Fox's U-Bet. Right? So if we could ask Paul Altimore to come up for a second and say a few words.
Hi everyone, thank you for coming. Just want to say a couple of quick words actually. This way. I'm proud to be a sponsor of the Egg Cream Competition, Tradition. Good luck to all, even if you're not using Fox syrup, shame on you, but let the stirring begin. And remember, an egg cream mustache is a good thing. All right? Fox all the way. That's it. Thank you for coming. It's been fun.
All right, give it up again for our You Bet representative. And now we're going to share with you the rules, because you cannot have a competition like this without an understanding of what goes into making the best egg cream. And so,
all right, so each contestant, they're going to make 4 egg creams for the 4 judges. Now judges, you do not have to drink all of the egg cream, but you must taste each egg cream. The contestants will have 7 minutes to make 4 egg creams for the 4 judges. We are going to judge. They are going to judge. I like to judge. I gotta sit there and drink egg creams all day instead of talking on the microphone, but apparently. So, here are the categories for how we are going to judge the egg creams.
Okay, first off, we have 9 teams of competitors. So, do the math in terms of the number of egg creams and competitors. And we will have voting in 3 criteria. One of which will be best performance in the making of an egg cream. So optics always matter.
Right. The second will be best presentation. Right. How the egg cream looks, how it meets the criteria of egg creaminess.
And then the third and last, well, actually not last, but the third will be best tasting egg cream, which is split itself into 2 categories. One, artisanal, and the other,
traditional. Classic. Classic egg cream, artisanal egg cream. So at the end of this, there will be a winner for all 4 of them. There'll be a winner for best performance, best presentation, best tasting, regular, traditional, and artisanal, and there will be an overall winner. Right? So with 5 awards, overall winner takes home the Golden Siphon. Right, where's the Golden Siphon? It's always one of these things where everyone's competing for it.
It's under high security.
It's under high security right now.
Yes. And so we want to now turn to our esteemed panel of judges to see if there are any questions about this criteria and this important task you are about to undertake.
No questions. Ready to go.
I have a lot of questions. Let's get started.
Hey, this man is no nonsense. He just wants to get down to it.
Let's get down to
respect that.
So you guys ready for this 3rd annual Egg Cream National Invitational Competition? All right, I think they're ready.
Okay. All right. So again, each contestant will have 7 minutes to make their creams. And we're going to get started here, and we are now going to introduce our first competitor.
Our first competitor. This is the 3rd time they've competed. They are coming from Staten Island. Yeah, Staten Island house. 94 years have they kept the tradition going. Egger's Soda Fountain. We have Daniel Carr.
Yes.
Cody Carr.
So welcome them to the stage, and they're going to produce some egg creams.
Okay, we're ready. Let's go. Is that a homemade syrup?
It is. It is our traditional homemade chocolate syrup. Same recipe for 94 years.
Same recipe, 94 years.
But this is a new batch.
It's not 94 years old, the syrup. It's a new batch. Looks like we got milk and seltzer before the syrup. Carl likes that. Two scoops. One more.
Pay attention to the technique so you can try this at home. Usually you're told, don't try this at home. We're saying, do try this at home.
And the first egg cream has been delivered.
Notice the order.
Judges, you can go ahead and taste yours as you get them. You don't have to wait.
What's your first impression? All right, there's one judge's opinion.
Good girl. No straw.
Okay, third egg cream down.
And our previous award winner, any initial thoughts?
She went right in. No straw.
We're getting the inside scoop. If you ever wondered what the judges say at the Academy Awards when they're talking to each other, this is the inside scoop.
Okay, and the fourth egg cream is down. How about a big hand for Eggers Soda Fountain, Staten Island, New York. Thank you so much. As they say, third time's a charm. Let's go.
We bought one earlier today with ice cream. It was delicious.
So I have a question for the judges. I see some judges are using a straw and some judges aren't using a straw. And so this is a really interesting thing about egg creams, because in our soda fountain, we never serve an egg cream with a straw. Although some people do like straws. So I'm gonna ask this judge right here how they feel about straw or no straw.
No straw ever.
G is the expert and she's going strawless, so I may have to follow.
No straw ever.
No straw. Straw is because it becomes smoother as you drink it. So it's you not take one big gulp. You get a better way of tasting. You get all the flavor.
It's the opposite. You get the bottom flavor. You don't get the whole
Okay, so how about a show of the audience? How about everybody that says we use a straw? Okay, no straw. All right, we're about to split. Interesting, as long as you have a reason. I always say you don't use a straw because the chocolateness, the sweetest sip should be the last sip.
Exactly.
So as you go,
got it.
you actually taste the cream, you taste the froth of the
Taste
milk.
everything.
And as you go, you swirl, swirl, sip, sip, swirl, swirl, sip, sip, and then that last sip should be the sweetest. All right, look at this. Hey, a new contestant. Anybody in the mood for some schmaltz? Who's in the mood for some schmaltz? Hey! Joining us today from Manhattan, just across the bridge, the Lower East Side, we have Sammy's Famous Steakhouse.
How are you guys? Welcome back. Everybody knows about Sammy's. We've been there since 1962. We're on Stanton Street, the Lower East Side. We make our egg creams with the restaurant. So we're waiters at Sammy's. We've been working there 40 years. You get a full meal. Chopped liver, stuffed cabbage, steak. At the end of the meal, for free, you get a nice egg cream. And we make it at the table. That's why you're going to have a mess over here. Sammy's is made at the table. Every night, 7 nights a week on Stanton Street. All right, Johnny, this is our professional egg cream guy.
Okay, we're underway.
All right, we put the milk in first. Always the milk first. Huh, Johnny?
That's right, Lori.
Right? A lot of seltzer. Seltzer has to be ice cold.
Ice cold.
Hey, Johnny. And the most important part is the chocolate syrup. So how me and Johnny do it at Sammy's, very easy. We work on tips, we want money. So what do? We make our egg creams like this. Ready, Johnny? Watch your head. Yeah, music, man. Come on. Sammy's Romanian. Egg creams at the table every night. Stop mixing. Mix, Johnny. Let's go. Johnny, his nickname is the Blender. Go, Johnny. Come on. That's the Blender. All right. And everybody gets one. We're here to be nice. We got some t-shirts for the crowd. We got to kiss them on the ass.
Nice, very nice. Let's get on. And we make it fast. We don't need 7 minutes. We gotta get the people in.
That's my arm. Sammy's, baby. We gotta go there.
All right, you get the white head. So everybody gets a white mustache. You got a white mustache already. Here we go.
Oh, look at that chocolate in there.
Come on, Belinda, let's go, baby. Let's go. There we go. Taste, no straws, no straws, no straws.
No
white
straws.
Mustache. White mustache.
Yeah. Oh, Gia knows what to do. Look at her.
All right, everybody.
Yeah.
We'll see you next year. State Street, the Lower East Side Stammies. Hope to see everybody. Hope you enjoyed our chopped liver tonight.
Oh, the chopped liver is
All right,
delicious.
Sammys, thank you.
Go, Miss Hoffman. You're doing great.
That was great.
Drink
Chopped
it
liver
up.
and
Lick
creams.
it up.
Can't go wrong.
Woo!
Jackie, do you have any first impressions of Sammy Romanian's egg cream?
It tastes oddly like their steak.
Hey, Carl, you look a little horrified over there as they're making it. You're okay? Everything okay?
I thought he was going to hit me with the salsa.
Class is messy, but messy is good.
Well, remember, we do have a category for best performance, right? So we are judging on 3 different categories: best presentation, best performance, and best taste. And the taste is broken up into 2 different categories. I believe this would fall into the traditional category. This is a traditional as opposed to artisanal. Milk, seltzer, Fox's You Bet. Hey, how's that? We got a little judge. Egg cream in the making. Hey, you like it? Everything good? All right, well, we need
Auxiliary judges here.
Beautiful. We got.
Who's up next?
You guys haven't picked up one of these glasses yet. They're really pretty awesome. Right? They tell you exactly how this is very similar, but I think a little classier than the juniors egg cream glasses. The recipe and when I was taught how to make egg creams, I was taught two fingers.
Lori,
And
I
this
got
was
the
Bobby Egg Cream.
Sammys.
I don't know if you guys, anybody knows Bobby Egg Cream, but he used to run around Brooklyn saying he made the best egg cream in all of Brooklyn. It's Bobby Egg Cream. He's a big guy, big belly. He made the best egg cream in Brooklyn. He says, this is how you do it. He says 2 fingers of milk, 1 finger of chocolate. Now Bobby Egg Cream had really big fingers. So for most people it'd be 3 fingers and 1.5 of chocolate. But these glasses are great. You can pick them up over there. Okay, are we ready? For the third
Lori,
contestant.
I bought you a t-shirt.
He's
Don't
coming
worry.
from the
I got you one.
Away of any of our
But not this one. This one's Sammy's.
Seltzer, and their
I got you a
owner,
Seltzer one.
Travis Kaiser, has come all the way from Austin, Texas to be here today.
And then that's the real Texas. That's not just somewhere in Queens.
That alone is worth a round of applause. And so, we're going to have an artisanal entry from Travis, a chocolate orange blossom egg cream.
Beautiful.
And he'll be supported by Aaron Strangland. So here we go with our first artisanal entry of the day.
Okay, so what I just heard was this is called a habanero egg cream. Ooh. And talk to me a little bit about your seltzer, because this is a little different from what everyone else is using.
Yes, we are our own siphon bottle seltzer company in Austin, Texas, from Texas Hill Country Water.
So did you guys hear that? They're their own siphon bottle seltzer company. This is it. Bob Seltzer, Texas Hill Country. Always serve ice cold. Well, they got that right, so. Okay, we're starting off pretty traditional with the seltzer and the milk. And we got some Fox's You Bet.
how seltzer will travel.
Yes, Lori, I got you one. Don't worry.
Notice the order that each of the teams are taking to put in their ingredients.
Okay, we got orange coming in.
Here comes the orange blossom pump.
He's taking the orange peel and he's doing a nice circular motion around. Look, watch yourself. We got special seasoning from a bag.
They're taking the old-fashioned approach to egg creams by rubbing the orange along the rim of the glass.
Wow, that's
Our first two egg
special.
creams have been delivered.
Will you talk to us a little bit about what you put on it?
It's a house-made orange syrup with orange blossom water, and then on top we sprinkled some habanero sea salt, just a pinch, to really bring out the flavor.
Ooh, wow.
All right, so that was habanero sea salt on top. Orange slice around, and one more time, what was in the blue bottle? What was in the blue bottle? House-made orange blossom water with cara orange. Habanero sea salt, and I want to try your seltzer.
Hey, Gia, you just tried some. What is your initial thought?
Smell the
Oh, it's excellent.
I've never smelled an egg cream that smells so nice.
Okay.
How do they pronounce it? Egg brain? Egg brain? Is that what they say in Texas?
I guess so. As long as it drinks like an egg cream and it walks like an egg cream and talks like an egg cream, it's an egg cream. Carlo, your thoughts on this unusual entry?
I love Gia. She drinks it with gusto. Oh, he hates it.
All right, let's give a big Brooklyn thank you for Travis and Aaron. They came all the way from Texas. Y'all come back now. Our judges definitely don't hold back.
It's serious.
It's serious. It's serious up here.
Brooklyn honesty at its finest here. And our next contestant, after we clear the decks, you see we've got a well-oiled machine here keeping things moving with so many different teams and so many different egg creams being made. Next up will be Tom's Restaurant from Brooklyn. Oh, excuse me, I take that back. Gertie will be up next from Brooklyn.
Gertie!
Oh, Gertie in the house.
And they will be also in the artisanal category, and they will be making a pomegranate vanilla egg cream.
All right, welcome, Gertie.
It's actually black cherry.
It's actually black cherry.
I stand corrected.
Vanilla. Black cherry vanilla egg cream.
What's up, everybody? We're Gertie. I'm Nate. This is Rachel. We're married. She's my better half and knows how to shake a cocktail, and I don't. So it's that's what we're doing today. We've got a bagel shop and delicatessen in Prospect Heights. If you've been there, raise your hand, shout. Wow, so many people need to get there. This is insane. We have house-made bagels. We hand roll, kettle boil them. We smoke our own fish. We make our own brisket pastrami. And then around the corner, if you want to go drink a martini and have a steak, you can do that at Gertrude's. All right, so this is really unconventional. We're shaking our egg cream because we need seltzer. We need the essential ingredient. Hello, seltzer out there.
We got seltzer.
All right, so here's what we do. We got 2 egg creams on the menu. We got a chocolate classic, and we have a black cherry vanilla. We make our own black cherry syrup, just like Dr. Brown soda. So we do a black cherry soda, and then we decided why not do a black cherry vanilla egg cream. That's what we have here for you today. And I asked the people if we could do it boozy, and they said no. But if you come to Gertie, you can do it with Amaro or whiskey, and it's really, really good. Alternatively, you can get it as a latte with coffee. So we do chocolate egg cream lattes, we do black cherry vanilla lattes, and then we do boozy egg creams as well. So yeah, we shake with ice, which is very unconventional, I know, with the milk, and then we pour the seltzer over the top. We actually have seltzer on tap at the restaurant because as a New York City Jew, I couldn't deal with, you know, opening up cans of seltzer, and I just wanted to drink it on the tap, so that's what we do. Yeah. Who set up our system? What's his name? Pipe Dreams, Dave. All right, so here we go. You want to taste it? You want to?
All right, let's hear it for Gertie. Hey. Black cherry vanilla. That's a great shirt too, the smoked fish. We got any fans of smoked fish in the house? So it looks like the judges are asking for a little bit more syrup. Is that it's coffee, it's coffee. They put in more coffee. The addition of the coffee to that.
That is the best artisanal pomegranate with an addition of coffee egg cream I've ever had.
How did they win you over, Carlo? Carlo did not win me over at all. All right. Carlo is our stickler for tradition here.
You can get a slice of cake, too.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Gertie. How are we doing? So we're 4 contestants down. 4 contestants down. We've had 2 traditional. We've had 2 artisanal. I think our judges are still holding up. It seems like they're having some spirited discussions about this, that, and the other thing. We're setting up here. We got a whole nother competition, a whole nother competitor coming up.
And this, I believe, is Tom's.
Yes. This is Tom's. Let's hear it for Tom's Restaurant from Brooklyn, New York. Anybody that knows anything about egg creams knows these guys are serious about egg creams.
Make an egg cream out of a little girl.
And only making a classic egg cream today.
You're right,
They've been
April.
serving traditional egg creams in Prospect since
all right.
1936.
Hi, Ernest. Welcome
Let us
back.
know when we're on the clock.
You're on.
We're on. Go ahead, Aaron. Go ahead. Thank you, everyone. As you know, Tom's has been doing this since 1936. Go ahead, start please. 1936, before it was Tom's, it was Looney's Ice Cream Parlor. So if you speak to your grandparents, Looney's Ice Cream Parlor, there were 3 locations. So long time ago. We're traditional and untraditional. We worry about just the flavor and the ratios being correct. So some people don't like the chocolate going in, but it's okay, that's how we do it. What we've done through the years,
he's
coating
the glass.
happy, because if it's got sugar or salt, you know it's very difficult to make everyone happy. We add a little whipped cream on top. So now what the whipped cream does is if somebody is a big chocoholic, you're getting some whipped cream before you get the chocolate, so the chocolate is accentuated. If it's too chocolatey for you, you can mix the whipped cream in, so it dilutes the chocolate a little bit. And consensus is that it's a pretty good egg cream. But
as we said, anything with sugar or salt. You've heard some of the judges. If they've gotten their cavities before they were 6, it might not be sweet enough for them. If they're not big sweet people, they might love it. But everyone here today is working really hard, and we all know that everybody in the food business works really hard. So just a big shout out to everybody that does this for a living. Whether you work there, own it, it's not easy. Keep going, keep going. Who's number 1? Here you go, sir. I didn't put the straw in, so you decide what you want to do with the straw.
So you guys have Tom's restaurant, you guys are on Washington?
Washington Avenue and Sterling Place. So people don't confuse us with Tom's on Seinfeld. That's not us. We're the real Toms. That's the Suzanne Vega Toms. Suzanne Vega a few years ago wanted to be interviewed, and they asked her, where would you like to be interviewed? She said, please take me to the place in Brooklyn, because half my fan mail is telling me about Tom's in Brooklyn. It's not the place she wrote the song about. But she did tell us when she was there that even though what the words she wrote made sense at Tom's uptown, it made almost more sense in our place, and those were Suzanne Vega's words. So we've had Brooklyn Dodgers drink these egg creams at that counter. We've had politicians, mayors, governors, presidential staff members, and we're just proud of the reputation and serving our community.
And you guys are out in Coney Island.
Number 2. Yes, we did open an outpost in Coney Island on the boardwalk. So if you're in Coney Island in the summertime, you want a hot dog and an egg cream, we're the place to come get one.
Yeah. See, I know this from experience.
Hi.
When I'm out in Coney Island, I got my kids with me. What we want is a hot dog and an egg cream.
And what we're more known for than egg creams is our pancakes. So when you hear about those famous lemon, ricotta, blueberry pancakes that a lot of those famous chefs are doing, we were doing them 30 years ago on Washington Avenue. My Uncle Gus had all these ideas in his head. And the thing that we're most proud of is, for 90 years, welcoming everybody, treating them with the dignity and respect that every human being should be treated with. Family environment, welcoming to all, and making everybody smile. So, what do they say? Good food with great company is awesome. And that's what we've tried to do.
And also remember that it's cash only.
Yes,
So
yes.
just show up with the credit cards.
We've never had good Wi-Fi, and that's the reason.
And
this is Aaron helping us out today, and this is my daughter Katerina. So if you wanted to go to college, please come and buy an egg cream at some point in the near future. There might not be any colleges around by the time she gets there, but thank you.
That's probably the best pitch of the day.
And congratulations to our past champions for representing Brooklyn the right way.
All right, so first impressions of this next round of egg creams. Gia, do you have any thoughts?
This was it's always a treat to have a little extra, the extra on the top, always nice.
Okay, egg cream as dessert. And Jackie, do you have any thoughts about this round of egg cream? That is judging in progress. Carlo, your thoughts?
Very good, excellent.
Okay. That's a tough one.
You know, it's coming from Carlo.
Okay. Dave, you've been sharing the wealth we see.
That's right. Everybody should have a taste.
Okay.
Okay, Brooklyn, let's give it up one more time for Tom's Restaurant. Thank you so much for all you do for us. Really is one of the best places in Brooklyn. I got 2 microphones. I'm gonna put one here. What's better than 1? 2. All right. 5 contestants down. Judges look happy. We're moving right through this. Our next contestant, the National Egg Cream Invitational, Brooklyn, New York, is
Fish's Eddie.
Oh, Fish's Eddie.
Also from Brooklyn, and they'll be making a classic egg cream. Hold on, check that. We have it coming in now, and we actually have a different team on right now. This will be on the next page. Here we go. The Borscht Belt, making an artisanal, very, very timely shamrock egg cream in line with St. Patrick's Day. So
And let's give it up for the Borscht Belt for making us food all day. Thank you so much.
Yes. And they have come all the way across the river, across the bridges, to be with us today from the Garden State. And up next we have Michael Dalowitz, the founder and executive chairman at Borscht Belt Deli. Their great-grandfather was one of the first handful of Brooklyn Lutsinettes to serve egg creams around 1918 at the corner of 92nd and Rutland. So with that, we're going to have the first and only green egg cream of the day.
All right, everyone. How's everyone doing? Just a little history, like you said. My great-grandfather, 1918, Rutland Road, 94th Street. And that was one of the first egg creams ever. You bet 1900. So we were out there over there. Borscht Belt, if you haven't heard of us. I'm also on the board of the Borscht Belt Museum, Borscht Belt Fest, and Film Fest as well. My family, just a little history. Brighton Beach family. Doing it all. You know Brighton Beach? All right. Yeah. So, with the Borscht Belt, who's heard of the Borscht Belt? Anyone? All right. So my family, we have owned and operated a lot of places. Number one, very famous stop on the race. It was called the Red Apple Rest. Anyone know? All right. We also had the Hotel Irvington. We managed the Pines Hotel in South Fallsburg. Married into the family with the Concord, where they were managed there, and then the nightlife Mater D's. And I've teamed up with Streit's Matzah. Anyone Streit's? Yes? So we have brought back Grossinger's Rye Cracker. And my idea over here, I live in New Jersey right now, lived in PA, was to spread Borscht Belt love the Brooklyn way all over across the USA. So we are franchising. Our egg creams are available. It's St. Patrick's weekend. The parade was there. So we're going to do what we call the Brooklyn Jewish Shamrock Shake. So we're going to put a little McDonald's competition. We are using matcha. This matcha is from Oyuka. Oyuka is the largest producer of matcha, Princeton, New Jersey. And we got this flown in, the leaves actually flown in from Kyoto, Japan 4 days ago. This was milled yesterday in a mill, out in the largest mill in producing in New York. This is the best matcha you can get. It's $2 a gram. And we're gonna make a little shamrock shake, have a little fun, blend a little old school vanilla you bet with a little Brooklyn matcha love. Let's see what we got here. Judges, coming up. All right, let's hear it for the Borscht Belt.
And now the clock starts ticking. You can immediately see this egg cream is different from all other egg creams.
About how much matcha is going into each glass? So usually with matcha, you're going to use the ones you get from the store. You want to use about a teaspoon in there. Over here, we're using about a half a teaspoon because of the richness of it. So you're still going to get the flavor, but you're also going to get, enough of the color and balance as well for the other ingredients.
We're very comfortable, yes. Also, they're giving out.
And Fox's U-Bet also comes in vanilla.
They're giving out little pastrami. Look, with mustard, the Borscht Belt. He's making that shamrock.
So I think this is our first contestant using vanilla. You bet. Zero. Again, we encourage you to try this at home. Normally, you never hear that. you may or may not want to have judges when you try this at home.
You have to really mix that, right? Sorry, guys.
Ooh, the color's getting really good on that.
This is handmade fizz.
Welcome back, Jerome.
The judges are into this one.
Wow, look at that.
Going spraying it to the side instead of dead on. I'm not sure if you guys see his technique here.
Yeah, I do.
But as opposed to taking the seltzer and driving it straight down into the milk, he's hitting it on the side, and what that's doing is just creating a little bit of a seltzer vortex. Seltzer vortex.
That's the name of the technique. If you're looking for the name of the band, there you have it.
Can't say it doesn't look good because it does. It looks good.
Right, and we're topping it off for a little extra froth.
It's a beautiful head on it. A lot of times we judge egg creams by the size of the milk head. It's also a testament to how cold your seltzer is. If you have warm seltzer, and it's something we tell our jerks all the time, the head will start shrinking, and it starts shrinking. And the colder the seltzer, the more bubbly the seltzer, the longer the head will stay. All right, so this was the Borscht Belt, doing an artisanal egg cream, matcha vanilla egg cream. Let's give a big thank you to the Borscht Belt for the egg cream, for the pastrami, for all that you do and all that your family has done. Thank you so much.
Looks good, right?
Ooh, we got a not bad from Carlo there. Why don't you throw a microphone over there? I think
Your thoughts on this unique egg cream? Okay.
Not bad, hey, all right.
Jackie, do you have any thoughts on this very unusual egg cream?
I'm gonna hide that matcha for the Afikoman on Passover.
All right, there you have it.
So just a reminder, we have 2 awards for egg cream. One is for artisanal and one is for traditional. I believe this would fall into the artisanal category.
That's a fair bet. Dave, what do you think of this green egg cream?
Not my cup of egg cream. It's not his cup of egg cream there.
And Gia. Okay.
Hey you guys, how about the music today? Let's give it up one time for our DJ. Keeping us going for the whole day. Gyro Blade. Thank you so much. If we get tired of drinking egg creams, we can have a dance party.
And our dance cards are getting filled in here by the judges. Yes, this is why we say you don't have to drink the whole thing.
You don't have to drink the whole thing, but you have to taste each one. The old man in the corner is looking to give away his matcha.
He can't stay still, could he? He can't stay still.
I think we're ready for our next contestant.
Next contestant.
Okay, and now we bring up to the stage Fish's Eddie from Brooklyn.
Hello.
Making a classic egg cream. We welcome Madison Malchiati, the coffee bar manager at Fish's Eddie, rooted in classic New York food culture. And they also are unique in that they have 10 years of experience in the specialty coffee industry. which of course has its very own unique focus on ingredient quality. And so theirs will be a unique intentional crossover between soda fountain nostalgia and specialty coffee sourcing. And with that,
Do you want to tell us a little bit about what you're going to do today?
Hi, I'm Madison, Staten Island, New York native. I know Brooklyn. I just want a little sidebar. I grew up going to Eggers, so it's kind of crazy to be standing here like competing against aside them, so it's awesome. All right, so I'm here with Fish's Eddy. Fish's Eddy has been around for 40 years, a New York institution. We opened up in Dumbo just last October. We introduced coffee and old-fashioned soda fountain and egg cream to our new store. We've been doing dishes for 40 years, so we thought it's time to put coffee and egg creams into our dishes. So today we are going to be doing a classic egg cream, but with our holy cacao chocolate sauce. This is what I put into all of our coffees and our mochas. I stand by this sauce, so just, there you go. Yeah.
Okay, let's go. 7 minutes, 4 egg creams. Holy cacao.
And the clock is ticking.
Okay, we're going chocolate first and then milk. This is how my father does it, so.
Again, notice the different techniques from each team. Again, the seltzer being sprayed against the side of the glass to create that seltzer vortex. Down, 1 to go.
A lot of people would refer to what they're doing as a dirty head. Right? And that's when you stir the milk and the chocolate syrup first, and then you put the seltzer on top. Some people would call this a Bronx egg cream. A vanilla egg cream would be considered a Manhattan egg cream, and an egg cream with a clear white head would be a Brooklyn egg cream.
I didn't know any of that.
Hey, Dave, your thoughts on this classic egg cream? He needs another taste to refresh his memory. What do you think?
That's the way I make it at home.
Is this the way you guys make the egg creams at your shop in Brooklyn?
Yes, but we have the soda fountain, so this is the first time using this separate, so my technique was a little off, I'll say.
There could be something that when you use these, after you use the ones, you take a shake, and then that gets a little bit more pop out of your bottle.
That's right.
Is that correct?
Carbonated.
Seltzer boys over here?
Yes.
A little shake. Don't shake it too hard, because if you break the glass inner tube, he'll get very mad at you.
Okay.
So a little shake.
Our thoughts from our judges. Jackie, what do you see?
Holy cacao, that's good cereal.
All right, let's give it up. Fish's Eddy, Brooklyn, New York.
She likes it. Hey, Mike, she likes it. Oh, she's giving it a hands up.
Holy cacao is also organic. In case anybody was wondering. Hey, let's give it up one time for all of our
volunteers that are helping this thing move along so quickly.
Thank you.
Barry keeps telling me that we're ahead of schedule, as opposed to last year where we were completely behind schedule, and I think it all has to do with the quality and hard work of our volunteers this year. So thank you so much.
That's how you do it
Yes,
too.
this does not happen on its own. There are a lot of people involved. There again were 1,000 tickets sold for today's event, not including VIPs. So we are down to our last contestant. Believe it or not, the tension is thick. The egg creams are thick.
So our next contestant, this is their second time competing. How many people were at the first Egg Cream Invitational? How many people were at the second? And then how many people were at the third? That's everybody. There you go. All right, so these folks came last year. They're coming from New Jersey. They have, everybody in New Jersey? New Jersey in the house? They have a delicatessen.
All right,
they have a wonderful
Jason.
name. And they've been serving us good stuff over here all day. He's got a little bit more on the bio, Legend.
Yes. So we have Hank Schwartz's Delicatessen and Appetizing and their founder and owner, Jason Stahl, and they are located in Jersey City. They also, at last year's Egg Cream Invitational, took home the winner of the best tasting artisanal egg cream. So they're here this time doing a classic egg cream because they want to dominate every category.
Here we go. So let's give it up for Hank Schwartz, coming from Jersey City.
Woo! Jason!
Here we go.
Teresa! Yeah.
How are you? Couldn't be better.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Classic New York egg cream.
So this egg cream was inspired. Jason was born in Brooklyn, raised in Staten Island. We live in Jersey City Heights. We're the only Jewish deli in all of Hudson County. There are no others in Jersey City. This is a classic egg cream. You don't mess with tradition. And it's so traditional that he took his mom's old Tupperware, which is the way he had them growing up. So this is Judy Stahl's Tupperware egg cream inspired. The only change we made, because we believe there shouldn't be too many changes to your classic Brooklyn egg cream, is that we make a homemade chocolate syrup. We put it in Judy's Tupperware. Jason adds 1 ounce of whole...
That's a secret recipe.
Sorry. 1 ounce of whole milk.
Ancient Jewish secret.
Ancient Jewish secret. Followed by Seltzer. He's gonna give it a shake in the Tupperware. Then he's gonna put it in the glass. And he's gonna use a spoon to make it nice and frothy. And that's his Hank Schwartz Delicatessen.
I had that Tupperware.
Judy Stahl inspired Tupperware egg cream.
Now this you can definitely try at home.
Hey, let's hear it for Judy Stahl.
Yeah, Judy.
Ooh, look at that.
Nice.
It's like you have 3 siblings and you want to make sure it's exactly the same so nobody has a problem with it.
Can't get that in Manhattan.
Okay, judges, do you have room for one last egg cream?
The bathroom is in the back. Men's and women's.
Our judges have been drinking egg creams night and day for months to prepare for this competition. And our last round of egg creams are being served.
conversation going on there in the middle here.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. I'm honed in on that serious conversation. Can you read lips?
Hey, let's give it up for the Brooklyn Seltzer boys for providing all the seltzer today. We're putting on this festival. If you need their number, it's on the back right there, 718-649-0880. Thank you guys so much. There is a wait list. I'm not sure how you get around that.
You gotta have connections, like everything else in New York.
You can say you know Marty. Maybe that'll get you in.
Okay, so thoughts on our last egg cream. Dave, that last one, what did you think?
Very good, enough seltzer, a little bit chocolate, more chocolate would have been nice. That was pretty good.
Okay, there you have it, a critique. Don't want to interrupt you, who's scored. Carlo, what's your thought on that last egg cream?
Wasn't bad. Not enough milk. And the syrup was a little too much.
Okay.
He said too much. The other guy said it was not enough chalk.
We want kids to be able to drink this, Carlo. Can't be too strong.
Salsa is very important. You can't raise to the top and you have to have just a little bit of cream on the top. That's it.
And now you know why we have him as a judge.
It's actually one of the most difficult things about serving egg creams is everybody has a different idea of how it should go. It's a little too much chocolate, a little too much milk, a little bit too much seltzer. So when they come into the fountain and they say, hey, this is how I like my egg cream.
Just ask for Alex.
Usually, I say, well, you know, you could go and open up your own soda fountain and you can make egg cream however you want to make it. But then I say, I'll try my best to please you.
And Gia, as somebody who is involved
Just
with
go
making
see
egg creams
Alex,
as well,
'cause he's
what's your
amazing.
take on the requests that you get from customers about making particular egg creams?
And I love every day somebody comes in and asks me what is an egg cream. And so the egg cream is a great conversation starter. And what I always tell them, and I don't even know if this is true at this point, but I think it is beyond the Waldorf salad, from what I know, the egg cream is one of the only culinary inventions of New York City. And so I'm very proud of the egg cream, and I'm very proud to be here today to be judging egg creams and talking about egg creams because it really is keeping our history alive for generations to come. So I'm very happy to be here to drink so many egg creams.
And you thought we were just here for a good time. You're actually keeping culture going by drinking egg cream.
So who knows how the egg cream got its name? Oh, you know how the egg cream got its name. Come up here and tell me.
We have a volunteer from the audience.
This is the story of how the egg cream got its name.
So the thing at the top resembles the cream, you know, and then resembles the egg white, and then the cream. It resembles the beating of an egg white.
Right, so there's a lot of the story of the egg cream is one of contentious. A lot of people say different things. A lot of people say it was a man named Louis Austere that invented the egg cream, Lower East Side, the late 1800s. We actually met part of his family. I believe that. I have a story. It's not how the egg cream came to be, it's why the egg cream came to be. And as somebody that runs a soda fountain, and as you could ask Eggers, you could ask any of these folks that are running businesses like this, what we do, we try to make money so we can pay our rent, we can pay our bills, we can pay our staff. And one of the ways we do that is we have a sandwich board. We run out and we put whatever today's special is. What do we want to attract people? What do we want them to come in and buy so that we can make money? And so the egg cream, if we take ourselves all the way back to like the late 1800s, there was multiple soda fountains on the Lower East Side. We're talking 4 to 5 on a given block, right? So being able to separate yourself, being able to offer something that other people don't have was really important in keeping your business up. So here we are, we're serving chocolate sodas, right? Everybody's got a chocolate soda. If you think about cream, if you think about milk products, they come in the same exact way that they do now. They come from New York, from upstate New York. They work their way down Upper West Side, Upper East Side, through Midtown, all the way until it gets to the Lower East Side. If you can imagine with the old-fashioned refrigeration, something like cream was probably a luxury item. It was probably hard to get, so it wasn't spoiled. Chickens, on the other hand, I don't know who has chickens, but we could have chickens back here. Chickens are easy to have. You can have them on your rooftop, you can have them in your backyard. So eggs were plentiful. So imagine you have this chocolate soda, you take your eggs, you beat it with a little bit of sugar, it stays shelf-stable, you could keep it on a shelf. You take your chocolate soda, you dollop some of this egg white on top, all of a sudden you have something called an egg cream. You can run out, you can put it on your sandwich board, people see it and they see, oh, cream, something like egg cream. That would imply something was luxurious. You've just upsold your 5-cent chocolate soda into a 10-cent egg cream.
So it's all marketing.
It's marketing.
Wow.
So, all I'm saying is everybody's entitled to a story, and that's the beauty of the egg cream.
One of the many histories of the origin of the egg cream. And so, our judges, you have now experienced 8 different rounds of egg creams. We've asked you about individual egg creams, but now we ask you, what do you think of the totality? Now that your taste buds have been through the ringer. Jackie, what do you think after tasting 8 rounds of egg creams?
I wish I took a lactate pill before I got it.
There's one reaction to 8 rounds of egg creams. We say try these things at home. Maybe you don't try 8 rounds at home. Although some might be willing to do that. That is true. And we have a surprise guest. Oh no! What's the contestant? Last contestant. Please give it up for Charlie Chaplin.
got wet. It's cold. It's so cold.
I somehow don't think he won Best Actor. All right, one more time, Charlie Chaplin. And once again, Charlie Chaplin, John Coombs.
Look out, performance category.
Okay, there we go. Third annual National Egg Cream Invitational in the books.
For the performers, our judges are still digesting, and we will have winners imminently when the envelopes get passed, just like the Oscars. And you know, this is better than the Oscars, because the Oscars, when you're watching at home, you just like, you're watching on screen, you're removed from it. And here, you actually can be right near the action. You can feel the spritz. You can feel the spray.
Yes, you can. Yeah.
Okay, so we are going to one more time thank our judges. Caro Fermiziano, my sister Gia Giasulo, Jackie,
yes,
the old Jewish man that's fallen asleep in the corner. Thank you guys so much for your expertise, for your time, for your energy, and for your stomachs.
Yes. You have made the ultimate sacrifice to be here to drink all of these egg creams. It is appreciated. One more time for our judges. Please give a round of applause.
Okay, so one of the things we're going to do before we announce the winners is we have actually some video that we want to show you of them that they submitted before the competition. One of the interesting things is that we all kind of work on our own little islands. You're over here making your egg creams, we're over here making your own, and we don't always see what's going through our head as we prepare for the competition. So before this competition, our contestants actually made little videos of themselves, 2-minute videos, and we're gonna show them to you now, and then we're gonna announce the winners. Right? Cue the video!
Mike Dowell is owner of the Borscht Doll, here for the third annual Egg Cream Invitational representing Brooklyn. Famous Tom's Egg Cream for a very special customer here today. My name is Morgan, I'm the General Manager and Chief Egg Cream Officer of Gertie. We're located in Prospect Heights, Brooklyn. We are a New York delicatessen and bagel shop. So this is chocolate egg cream from New York, Brooklyn egg cream. Seltzer. You'd like to top it off. Trying to get a finger's worth of chocolate syrup. And then for the milk, just let it cook with chocolate syrup. dedicated to preserving the culture and the yummy, delicious flavors of New York delis. And we offer egg creams, Carbonated. We have 2 varieties, chocolate, and today we are presenting our black cherry vanilla egg cream.
Hey guys, Danielle here from Eggers Ice Cream Parlor in Staten Island, New York, and we're here practicing for the National Egg Cream Competition on Sunday, March 15th at the Seltzer Museum.
Just like my great-grandfather did 115 years ago, 92nd in Rutland, 3rd egg cream ever, you bet we did. You bet we're carrying on that tradition.
Stop pouring. Straw. Cheers.
Awesome, cheers. St. Patrick's Day weekend, yeah, we got green egg creams. This is our Shamrock one. We'll taste what it looks like, and we're going to win this artisanal competition.
We can't wait to try to bring home the Golden Siphon this year because our recipes are 94 years old, and we can't wait to show you what we can bring from Staten Island, New York. Cheers!
All right, how about that? So, are we bringing all the contestants up? Yes. Let's bring all the contestants up. So would the contestants please come to the stage? Come on down.
If you're just tuning in, we're at the SeltzerFest.
You see them present.
You see them perform.
And they're gonna give out the awards for who the best seltzer egg cream is. Best egg cream.
Good folks from Texas. Tom's Restaurant, Fish's Eddie.
Here they are, all the contestants. Let's see who wins.
The whole gang's all here. We should have a group photo.
This week we can come over here.
Yes.
Who do you think's gonna win? Who do you think? It's a tough one. Who?
Okay, just a reminder, we have awards for 4 categories, and then we have the granddaddy of them all, the Golden Siphon. The awards that we're presenting are for best performance, best presentation, best flavor artisanal, and best flavor classic. Okay, and for the first award goes for the best performance. This award goes to Schwartz Egg Cream. That's you, baby. Best performance.
Oh, you won again. Best performance.
Wow, look at these beautiful, beautiful awards. Schwartz is now a contestant, Jersey City.
The award looks like a drop of seltzer, if you haven't realized.
They really got it together this year, I gotta say. Barry's done a wonderful job. We've come a long way in 3 years. Thank you so much.
We want a picture of our award winners as they get their awards.
Yes.
Because you have to have the pictures for posterity. In my family, people would complain about the pictures at every family gathering, but we were always happy to have them later.
That's the family, of course.
Yes. And this is a family of sorts right here. The family of egg cream competitors. Okay? And we're up for our next category. The next category is Best Presentation. And the winner of Best Presentation is Tom's of Brooklyn.
Yes. Remember, the more egg creams you drink, the better chance this child has to go to college.
All right, 2 down,
2 to go.
2 more to go.
Okay, the best flavor, artisanal egg cream, goes to our friends at the Borscht Belt. That was the matcha vanilla egg cream. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
have an extra special guest who joins us for the presentation. Little Spritz the mascot. This is not a robot. This is not a stuffed animal.
And this is not AI. This is really happening.
Believe it or not. And next up is the winner of the best flavor in the classic category. And the winner is Sammy's Romania. Congratulations! We have our 4 winners in the books. The next up will be our overall winner.
So we have coming to our stage Eric from Philadelphia. Eric won the first Egg Cream Invitational, which meant he took the first Golden Siphon back to Philadelphia. The Golden Siphon is for the soda jerk who impressed the judges in all of the categories. And for 1 year, they get to have the Golden Siphon. They don't own the Golden Siphon. Like all Seltzer men, the bottle, for them, their role is just to be the custodian. Because those bottles are more than 20 years old, more than 40 years old, more than 60 years old. They go through multiple generations of customers and Seltzer men who pass them down from one generation to another. And as they go from house to house, collecting memories, restaurants and bars, collecting other memories, those bottles are collecting all of us. And the Golden Siphon now gets passed from winner to winner each year. So Eric, can you please come up to say a few words about what it was like to begin the story of this Golden Siphon?
Well, bringing the first Golden Siphon award back to Philadelphia was a real joy with my brother, Ryan, who many of you remember. But Mr. Rogers would say, fame is just a 4-letter word. And jerk is also just a 4-letter word. So I would just suggest, don't let the Golden Siphon award go too much to your egg cream head.
We're now beginning a new tradition. Eric will now pass it to Pete, come into the light, guys, who with his sister Gia has had the Golden Siphon here in Brooklyn at the Brooklyn Pharmacy because they won last year at the second National Egg Cream Invitational. Pete, what's it been like to have it in your place for a year? What's it like to see it go? On to the next person.
Well, last night when I was making egg creams for your mom and your dad, I was telling him I served the egg cream. This is a true story because I was jerking last night and I was making egg creams. And I served an egg cream and I really did my best job possible because they were sitting in the seat right below the Golden Siphon. And I brought the egg cream to them and I said, for one more night, you can drink the best egg cream, not only in Brooklyn, not only in New York, not only in the United States, but in the entire world. Because I own the Golden Siphon. So today, I pass that honor on to the next winner. So are you ready? Is everybody ready? The 2026 Golden Siphon Award for the best overall egg cream goes to Eggers Soda Fountain, Staten Island, New York. Danielle, please take it.
One for the winners, we want to ask you, how does it feel to be named the winners of the National Egg Cream Invitational? Winner.
It's an honor and a privilege. They say the third time is the charm, and that is most certainly true today. Absolutely thank you to the Seltzer boys, thank you to Barry, thank you to Alex and the entire staff for putting on such a wonderful event. The honor's all ours, and I mean, we couldn't have done it without everyone here. Thank you.
And come visit us in Staten Island. Everyone, make your way out to Staten Island for our show.
Thank you, and thank you to all of our teams who have participated in today's National Egg Cream Invitational. We have been a party to history in the making. And now, Barry, back over to you.
Please, all day we've been hearing our phenomenal MC, the artist formerly known as, and we had Pete specifically with us for the Egg Cream Invitational. Would you please give it up and thank our amazing MCs this afternoon? Thank you so much. When Alex and I started the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum, as just an idea a few years ago, we can never imagine it was going to grow into what we've experienced with all of you today. Thank you so much for all of the Seltzer love, the good bubbly feelings you brought to this event. It will carry us through the next year. We hope it will carry you through our challenging times as well. In a few minutes, we're going to have to close it down, but we hope to see you back here in 2027. And before that, on tour at the Brooklyn Seltzer Museum. We started the day with music. We want to fill your hearts and souls with music as well. So please, welcome back to the stage, the Seltzer Klezmer Spectacular.
Thank you and good afternoon.
Seltzer, we want Seltzer, Seltzer, we want Thank you so much. We're very happy to have been part of this. Let's have a big round of applause once again for all of the contestants and the winners. Thank you to the Seltzer Museum and all our helpers, especially this amazing tech crew who went through storms and rain and snow and everything just to make this work. Thank you so much. And to the organizers, thank you for being here. Have a wonderful evening. We're going to play you out with a little bit of flavorful music, a little bit of wonderful music for walking out music. Thank you again, sir.
Yeah. But it smokes. Say, everyone look at Ron. Everyone look at Ron.
You're beautiful.
Huh? Yeah. Jeanette and Anthony, we've been coming.
I know that, but how do I?
Oh, okay. Instagram and YouTube.
again very much. May it be a year of peace, love, and egg creams.
Guys, thank you so much
so much
for staying with us. For you want to stay on 9 more minutes? For 7 hours? It doesn't matter, right?
Stay a little bit.
What did we learn? We learned that we can go on forever and ever.
We can go on forever and ever. And this is not that long a live stream for us.
No.
Actually, we discovered that. We could literally go another hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes, 2 hours, 3 hours.
All right, calm down, Aunt.
Any amount of time.
We have to go back to Munchkin. If you're new here,
time has no meaning to
if you're new
like
here,
us.
Please subscribe. Check out our Instagram. We're gonna drop the videos and check out the Brooklyn Museum and the Brooklyn Seltzer Boys, because their museum is amazing. You'll learn about seltzer. If you're really interested in family business and Brooklyn and seltzer, and you'll get an egg cream at the end, go to a tour of the Seltzer Museum. It's amazing. You'll meet these people. Anthony was sitting next to the Kenny's wife, who's the part of the family. We're on the front row here, and they're wonderful, wonderful people. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Kenny. Thank you, Barry. Thank you for including us in this amazing event that we love coming to. We'll definitely come back next year. We'll see you next year. And
thank you to my wife, because look how freaking cute she is.
So silly. Anyway, don't forget to subscribe and check out our other videos. We went out last week. We had our 5,000 subscribers, and we did how many hours? 8 hours and
8.5.
40 minutes, I think. I don't know, something like that. Where we toured all 5 of the boroughs. Started at Staten Island. We went to a lot of different places. We tried rainbow cookies. Our rainbow cookie is our emoji on our channel because we love cookies. We love to eat.
Fortunato's still the best.
Fortunato's the best.
Sorry,
the next day, we ate Fortunato's.
What an egg cream.
Oh my God, Brooklyn Pharmacy, you rock. Hank's Delicatessen, congratulations to you, Jason and Teresa. And congratulations to Eggers for winning the best egg cream, the Golden Siphon. And congratulations to Sammy and to, what was the other name? Tom's, that's right.
You guys, all you guys just do amazing things. I see Tina actually
Hi, Cascat. Hi, Leila. Thank
wandering
you.
around.
Yes. And guys, yeah, we never ate at Sammy's Steakhouse before, but I think we have to go
there, because I want the guy to stand on our table and mix an egg cream.
They give you an egg cream at the end of the meal, but that was delicious. What is it called again?
Chopped liver.
Chopped liver on the tiniest little crackers. Oh, I miss Jewish food, Anthony. We gotta go get some. Maybe we'll go to Sargent soon or something. Oh, thank you, nonprofit. Anybody who's here that wants to be included in our chat, please feel free to talk. We see you in the numbers. Thank you for being with us all day. And don't forget to leave a comment. You know we love to hear from you. Let us know how you feel. And go get yourself a nice crisp seltzer. It's really good. And it quenches your thirst.
And summer's coming up soon. Go visit Coney Island.
Yes, go to Coney Island. And we'll see you soon, okay, guys?
See you soon. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, moderators. Thank you, all our supporters. Everybody that makes Danette and Anthony possible. Janine, hey, see you soon. Everybody aboard. One and all, Stephanie Stern, Seltzer, love you too.
All moderators, thank you so much.
Oh, have fun, everybody. And what do we say until next time?
Push the button, Frank.
See you real soon.
Bye.